see, it's not just me.
Jeff, why do you insist on doing this dumb internet shit on TV?
I look and see, it's not just me.
This place is a fucking joke, man. You're a clown. I quit.
So many of us have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. So many of us have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spend our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild.
No. It doesn't make logical sense. But it makes
yes, of course.
But it makes wrestling booking sense. Of course, this makes no sense. Of course, okay, it makes no sense. However, in pro wrestling booking, which often makes no sense, you would do that. It's about making money. It's not about anything else. Wrestling has always been about making money first and foremost. That's it.
Yes! I look and see, it's not just me.
Last weekend was the greatest weekend in AEW history. This is the greatest week.
I look and see, it's not just me.
Security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
So many of us have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. So many of us have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spend our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. They call us problem child. We spend our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. Wild. Yeah.
If you're familiar with how we do things often here on these Wednesdays, it's a lot like one of my favorite movies, Time Cop.
What? Fuck you. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Damn it. Yeah.
I just can't do this. I'll bet a lot of you are assuming things about these backyard wrestlers, that they're poor or underprivileged. You know what happens when you assume, right? Right? Please welcome to the show, Dr. Mike Fleming. Doctor, how has backyard wrestling affected your life?
I'd like to say boys will be boys.
You let your son and his friends wrestle in your yard?
Yes, if that's how he chooses to express himself, he has my blessing. And more importantly, the blessing of his therapist.
Therapist?
He has a short attention span. He's very energetic.
Isn't that called being a kid?
Mike Jr. doesn't apply himself to anything, and why should he have to? We're rich. This is the first thing he's ever committed himself to. He swings a mean light bulb, you know.
Do you think your son is out of control?
How dare you judge my son? If my son wants to have some friends over and hire a band, that's fine. If he wants to burn down...
Can you give me a beat? Subliminal, lyrical, rap megastar, cynical. Here's Johnny Cornette Lamar, Jungle Jack, son of a TV star. Who the fuck do you think you are? I'm hearing those jungle drums. Used to hang around with chimpanzees. What is his gimmick? He's a homeless bum, poo flinging, swinging in the trees. He's going to sit in one of those little kid seats. Jungle Jack wanted to use broken glass, real glass. The medical staff said, we don't think you ought to do that. This is where this fucking clown's head's at. Lil Jack got his panties in a bunch, so it was brought to CM Punk. He said, we don't do that on Saturday night. They're going to Wembley. He grabbed him by the goozle pipe. Real glass. You dick lick. He did not punch a person. He choked one little nitwit. Curly-headed, entitled little prick. What you think he was gonna do, dipshit? Cry me a river. Mine for wrestling of a slug in a sewer. You're not a TV star. You're tired. What the fuck? He looks like a minor. Jungle Boy sucks. 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 Don't run your fucking yap. Don't fuck around and find out. Jungle Jack, what, you gonna do something about it? Yeah, apparently. Oh my God, he grabbed me. Tony ended up firing his biggest star. Punk should send Jack off a Christmas card. Look in my eyes, what do you see? CM Punk to the WWE. What's Jack Perry gonna fucking do? Tony, fire the fucking little goof. Arrogant knob, indie nitwit. Here's your contract, Jack. Rip. Tony went, he made me mad. Send him another check, but don't let him come back. Jungle Boy sounds fake and like a dork. Runs and hides because he doesn't like to talk. Homeless Jack living in a box under an overpass on cocaine, shot into space. Jack is slapping himself in the face. He's ready to get butt fucked by Sonato, the Cucamonga Kids, Mr. Okada, and the independent legal team. They get through a bucket of Vaseline. Hey, scapegoat, anti-goat, Billy Goat, Rick. Hey, Sweet Chin Music, you're a fucking kid. Hey, he caused the thing with CM Punk, which he did. Hey, this place is a joke, you're a clown, and I quit. Hey, he's got very feminine hips. Hey, he might look good in a bikini, bitch. Hey, Jesus, I'd want to snatch him around the neck. Hey, bland, boring, mumble mouth dreck. Hey. Jungle Boy sucks. 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 Look at all this shit that he directly caused. Punk doesn't have to put up with these children anymore. Hey, scared for his life. Hey, scared for his life. Punk can still be on our show. The incident at Wembley. Oh no. Hey, scared for his life. Hey, scared for his life. Yo, VW. Yo, VW.
Ooh, what's happening, guys? Welcome to another eclectic edition of PWT Live Show. Yeah. I am your host, the infallible Phil Marks. Yeah. And give me a yeah in chat if you feel me. How you guys doing on Saturday night? You guys asked for it, so you got it. I asked chat, do you guys want a Sunday show to watch Revolution? And or do you want just the regular Saturday show? And you all said, we just want the regular Saturday show, Phil. And I said, okay, sounds great. And I said, okay, that's amazing. And yeah, so as everybody files in, run those likes up. You know how we do tonight. Collision was pre-taped, so fuck all that. I'm watching UFC. It starts in about 1 minute. There was one canceled fight, so it's like running an hour or half hour behind or whatever. But not a major one. Well, one I was looking forward to, but I'm a mark, so it is what it is. But yeah, as I see the numbers climbing, we're at over 100 people here. We're not live on X tonight. We only do that once in a while to try and lure people in. You know what I mean? Over here on the YouTube. So make sure you run those likes up. We're going to ask for 100 on the live show. We got a lot to get to, as you guys can tell. I wanted to start a little early as well, so which I didn't really accomplish. Typically, I start at the pre-show starts at 5:55, and then I'm on at like 6 or 6:05 or whatever. So we're on at 6. It's pretty much, but I feel good though. Like I feel like it's early. You know, I'm not last second rushing to get shit done, and you know, I had time to eat and everything. So that was awesome. You know, and I feel great. So yeah, hit the like as you guys come in. Again, consider becoming a member. I'm gonna check in with chat in a moment. We've got a lot to get to. Let's look at the title. Like, Will Ospreay's still coping. Well, Jungle Boy sucks. That's the first thing that we got off at the top of the hour here. But oh, sorry, playing my own shit back. Will Ospreay's still coping. He went on CVV and pretty much did a cope tour. So we're gonna react to that. Dave Meltzer gets owned by Brian Gewirtz. Okay, owns him publicly, and will continue to do so. And all of the, it's bad when even like Fightful's teaming up with Meltzer to be like, yes, these rock stories are true. So they hate each other and shit too. But yeah, so we're gonna go over how Meltzer's owned from all of that. Jade Cargill getting in real fights backstage. Sounds like a Husey headline, right? So you know what I mean? It sounds like
Allegedly.
something that fucking right? So what else is happening here? I wrote it all in the description. Tony Khan talks to the media. I thought SmackDown was really fucking cringe. That which we'll get into what aspect. So I'm actually going to review that first and foremost as everybody files in. I am going to start a poll in chat over on the Clips channel. So if you're watching on Times, what's up? Run those likes up. Over on the Clips channel, we're going to ask for 100 likes, and you participate in this poll if you'd like to. You don't have to do the poll, but did you enjoy last night's SmackDown? And we'll just go yes or no to start things off. And I'm going to review that to kick off the show, or maybe I'll wait. Yeah, I'll review SmackDown first. That's the way to do it. What else? Yeah, patreon.com/prowrestletimes. And then, we're way past. We're almost at 6,100 subs over on the Clips channel. And then on the Times channel, we're at like almost 2K or whatever. So thank you all so much for that. Speaking of channels, though, consider checking out my new channel. My first video's coming right awaysies. Okay, so should I just tell you guys what I'm doing? I don't know. Just stay tuned. Over 105 subs. Wow, we haven't even posted a video yet. So I have a video that I'm working on, and it's almost done, and it'll be up tomorrow. Sorry, Monday rather, because today's Saturday. So Sunday, it will be complete. Monday, it'll be up for you guys. If you're a fan of hearing me talk about this shit, consider checking out my other channel where, as the title says, Phil marks out about everything, so it's just pop culture, movies, TV, all that stuff, everything besides wrestling, that we get caught up talking about sometimes over here. You go check that out over there, and consider giving me a subscription over there too, because that's going to be a really fun channel, different than this one as well. It's not going to be the same like format, so okay, they got to get that show. I'm going to check in with chat here, and then we're going to dive right into Phil Meyer's bookmarks. Well, we already are. I mean, you guys can see this beautiful meme I created here that everybody seems to love universally. And we'll get into light news here. Let me just close this out here. Okay, so let me check in with chat. You're going to talk about Bigfoot too, Phil? SmackDown's just too long. 46 likes. Nice. Yeah, what's up, George? How you doing, buddy? And George is doing a Spaces tomorrow night on during Revolution. And I might pop into that maybe. No promises on my end. But yeah, make sure you're looking out for that on X. George Capture. Julia Gulia says, when Jack Perry said I could get an entire menu for just $7, I felt that. Okay. So as you guys file in, I'm certain and positive you're going to run the likes up because we don't want to get bothered by Jericho. And we're going to get into some light news. So again, we're not overstuffed with anything. I'm so glad. If you guys haven't, go and check out the Uber Sicko Wars, right? The Sicko Infinity Wars Part 1. I don't even know what you want to call that, but I did like a 2-hour Sicko Wars to like fucking empty out the bookmark folder. And we'll do one today again that won't be like an hour long, right? We won't let it pile up like that again. And there's some of that tonight too. So a little bit of everything for everybody. And I'm looking into the poll here. I'm just pulling up SmackDown results. Okay, children. And then it's because I like to have a guide. I should like be professional and write it down, but I like to freestyle for you guys so I'm shooting from the hip. Is this the right one? Yes, this is. Okay, so let's share this over here on Bleacher Report. Okay. A lot of bumbling around here. I should have had that pulled up first. How you guys doing though, chat? Let me know how you doing. Let me check on the chat before we start yapping about SmackDown. Let me know how you guys are doing. And yeah, we got a good weekend ahead of us. There's some hockey on, right? We just had trade deadlines. What else, guys? Alex Pereira's fighting tonight. LFG is tomorrow, which is a great fucking show. Evolve, I watched Evolve. Did you guys watch Evolve? So I'm just drinking some Red Bull, getting ready to review SmackDown here, but while we shoot the shit. But Evolve, I really liked Swipe Right. I thought they were good. I thought the women featured were pretty green overall. And the 6-man tag at the end was fun. That cartwheel guy's fun. Again, they all just need to learn how to like slow down. But all those guys are just indie guys. So I like that we have LFG for NIL people mostly, primarily. And then we have Evolve for like indie talent. And the way they're marketing it, the way they show the packages of like, oh, look at all the talent who's been in Evolve before. Look at these matchups and da-da-da-da. All it does for me is make me go, what do we got to do to get WWE the Ring of Honor tape library? Like they treat these libraries so well. Are you guys looking at WCW Vault? You guys see that shit? WCW Vault on YouTube. My word, that's all that's been on my television, right? And yeah, Evolve on Tubi. It's on YouTube in Canada for Canadian folks. So I like that they pitch it as like half reality, half, because that's what reality is. Like that's what LFG is, right? Some of it is predetermined. Like for instance, that Jay Cutler guy who replaced. We didn't review the last LFG, did we? So that Jay Cutler guy, that sexy BJ Ray got told Bubba not to be the replacement, you know what I'm saying, for him on the team. They got in a shoot fight on the WWE Next Gen Roku show, and that Cutler guy, I'm like 90% sure, is in that spooky wannabe Shield group right now on TV on NXT. So it's like that dude, they've been eyeing him up for like 2 years now. Right? So LFG is legit, but it's like that BJ Ray guy. He doesn't give a fuck because he's already met Booker T. He already knows Undertaker. He's probably already met John Cena. He's been around Shawn Michaels for fucking a year already before they started filming that thing. Jay Cutler, is that his name, or is it Jay Cutler, is that it, or is it like Jay Cutter or whatever? I know I'm butchering it, yeah, but it's the generic white guy. And he's in that fucking group right now. Jay Cutler. That's not Retribution, not Shield, man. Sorry. They're like, yeah, Cutler James. So I was saying Jay Cutler. Sorry. Cutler James. Thank you, Caleb, in chat. Yeah, so starting off with an L here, folks. It's okay. We all take one once in a while. We shake them off. And yeah, Jack Cartwheel, did he just say? Yeah, no, he was great too. But yeah, Cutler James, sorry, my apologies. He's in that Retribution wannabe group already, and he was in that Next Gen show. Him and BJ Ray were like beefing out already. So they're trying to recreate that sort of for this show, which is fine. I'm okay. This is pro wrestling, folks. This is entertainment. I'm okay with it. I'm not shitting on that aspect. I'm just letting y'all know. Like, don't think that even like the winner of the show is legit, you know, or whatever coach wins, it ain't legit. And we already know Mickie James is getting replaced, which we're going to get into. She's being replaced. Well, let's review SmackDown, and then we'll get into the light news and WWE news, if you will. Sound good, chat? Sounds good. Yeah, I like that BJ Ray guy, too. So we're going to they're showing the card here for tonight, and I'm just going to quickly visit Minecraft here and light this field on fire. Really, 1 second, and There we go. Okay, ashtrays present. We're good to go. And a little Red Bull. Okay. I'm excited for this card, man. Alex Pereira. That's my guy. Poeton. Okay, so SmackDown last night, okay? I was excited for it. We finally get to hear from Cody Rhodes. I wasn't even thinking about the Cena stuff has still overtaken my mind so greatly that I was like, I just completely forgot about the Jade shit, even though that was executed so perfectly at the Chamber. So let's run through Bleacher Report's like rundown here, I guess. The American Nightmare returned. Yes, we got the likes of Chelsea Green. So we had Stratton versus Niven. I forget how the show kicked off. It was Randy Orton, I think, cutting a promo, right? I believe at some point, Randy Orton cut a promo. He talked shit. He had some good lines about like a rock bottom and, you know, you're a bottom, you know, haha, gay, that sort of thing. And so then we had Chelsea Green and Niven were backstage or whatever the fuck. I don't know, but we had Niven versus Tiffany. I'll just read this guy's thing. They had a solid match. And then later in the night, Niven's selling like she's all beat up, like wearing her suit still. And so you get the idea. They start planting the seeds like Niven's not going to be able to help Chelsea in this street fight that's later with Mitchin, which again, that was executed brilliantly as well. I guess I'll just review that aspect of it. So like Chelsea Green comes out wearing a Cactus Jack attire, you know, sexy Cactus Jack, and they're in Philly, mind you, and they did a great job of like showing the like where WrestleMania was, then like quickly panning with like a drone shot across the street, right right into the fucking other arena there. And I forget what's the in Philly, you guys know, either way. So and that was brilliant as well. But then they also talked about how Mitchin trained in Philadelphia or like around there, deathmatch wrestling. They even called it deathmatch wrestling, which I thought was crazy. And Wade Barrett really emphasized on that as well to get the point across. And she was wearing like an Eagles jersey or whatever. And I thought she was really going to win the damn thing, but nay. Niven is ran off by BFAB, who beats her up with a cane. She runs off, and then who joins them in like Secret Service CIA attire or whatever, if you will? Alba Fire. And she's like in their group. And they are I don't even know, the cabinet. I don't know what you want, whatever Chelsea Green. I've seen a lot of people throwing different names around online, but whatever they call it, I don't know if they gave it an official name, but I love it. And Alba Fire fits right in. And now Alba and Piper can team up while Chelsea can do a little more solo stuff and they can sort of have her back. And I like this. I really do. It sucks we have to lose Isla Dawn, but I think WWE looked at it like, okay, we have enough people doing spooky stuff. Aleister Black's coming back. Malachi Black eventually too. There's enough people doing the spooky shit right now with the Wyatt Six. Why don't we just have you join up with this thing? And fuck, I don't know. I like it. The dynamic works. Nick Aldis had a funny segment with Piper. Yeah, okay. What else happened here? The Street Profits got a sweet vignette at one point, and then Nick Aldis had this cool thing where it was like a cork board or a whiteboard, and he's putting together, like showing you 4 months ago, these guys lost this match because of this, and thus we have this triple threat tag match to determine who's the fucking, you know, so it sounds like they're listening to PWT confirmed. No, but like, what is it? I'm harping about the tag division. Now they're really, really trying to fucking get the idea that all the tag teams are like to explain the pecking order after I feel like it's really fallen apart. Los Garza lost though, and then they got in shit later from Santos. And I wonder if this is all just leading to the typical like 4-way gauntlet tag match, pal, you know, at WrestleMania. I fear that'll be it. Motor City Machine Gun are cool as well. They're not quite as hot as like when they first came in, so I don't know if they're doing the best job of like keeping of giving them like character, you know? We don't really know a lot about them. If you're just a WWE fan, it's like, okay, they've had like 2 vignettes and they're just like really good wrestlers. But what more about them? Let's see them get into some, you know, explain their shit a little bit, like we're starting to see with Street Profits. But anyways, so Bianca. Well, let's go through this. Like Strowman takes on Solo. The Bloodline dudes beat him down. Strowman wins by DQ. They play the thing where Lex Luger gets inducted into the Hall of Fame. We'll talk about that in a bit. What else? Drew beat Jimmy. So just 50-50 booking ass shit. 50-50 booking ass shit in WWE, man. Starting to piss me off. They're going back to this 50-50 ass shit. That's all I'm saying, man. Now, Mitchin can like never challenge for the U.S. title again. Never again. I've been here before, but not like this. Right? So she can't. She's lost like 3 times now, I think, to Chelsea. So, okay, that's fine. Not that I want to see her just get like beat up all the time, but you guys get what I'm saying. Sometimes there needs to just be a definitive winner. And it can't just be 50-50, or sometimes the rubber match has to be earned. You know, Jimmy gets one, like a roll up on McIntyre, then McIntyre gets like the clean win, 50-50 ass shit to try and keep Jimmy. I don't know. I don't like it. I'll call it out. But what else? LA Knight. So again, I'm circling back and around. So how do we go about let's talk about this match. Then I'm going to talk about the Cody stuff and the Bianca and everything. Okay. So LA Knight, Shinsuke Nakamura. I didn't really have a feeling he was going to drop the title. Right. And it's weird. It feels like almost every Raw or SmackDown now we're getting like a title change and fireworks. So not that I'm like against it, whatever. There's a lot of belts and a lot of shows and stuff. Now, you had to think LA Knight was going to get the belt back. I don't know why they did this. Like, did they take the belt off Knight? See, people have rumors that like Knight is sort of he's been punished a couple times because he's uptight a little bit and stuff. And I don't know about all that. I'm always skeptical. I'm curious, was it just so Shinsuke would take it to Japan with him? I just think that's too Vince style to halt like a whole fucking title run just for that. Was it just to like build LA Knight up a bit? Is it because they had a different plan that changed? I think that's more likely what the outcome is, why the outcome we had happened, right? Is because they had a plan and then I think they diverted from it, if I had to guess. Because Shinsuke, he sort of had like a little mediocre run where he transformed himself and then he just, he loses again, and that's totally fine. I don't need him to go on this like Gunther style run. He's getting up there in age. I will say this though, Shinsuke dropped the title last night, and then tonight he's cornering Rei Tsuruya. I'm sorry if I butchered his name. Rei Tsuruya. Look him up. He's 10-0. And I think I did a better job than Joe Rogan. So that's all that matters now. But Rei Tsuruya, I think is how you say it. And he's a 10-0 MMA fighter fighting tonight in the UFC. And he like does Shinsuke's shit to the ring because he trains with him and he's a fan. And so Shinsuke will be in his corner. So I don't know. Did he drop the belt? I don't know. I really don't. I don't think it had anything to do with that because TKO owns UFC, all of that. Maybe just to add shock value. Like, damn, you really got to tune into these shows because you don't know what's going to happen. Maybe they have something big for LA Knight now, like in mind for Mania, and they're, oh shit, we got to put this together. We'll see. Time will tell, but I'm not mad. The belt doesn't hurt or add to LA Knight, but he should be the US champ right now. No, he should be strapped up like with a belt because you're going to push him. He's a guy everyone's going to cheer for. He's in commercials. He's so popular. I fucking love LA Knight. Like, come on now. We've been on that fucking train since, Eli Drake, bro. I've been on that shit since NWA Power, but yeah, he's you might as well strap him up with the belt again, and maybe they just did that to get a rubber match between these two down the line as well. just in the back pocket, so that if LA needs something, then Shinsuke, you're a guy. Because here's the thing too, Shinsuke is an attraction a little bit. As far as if you're a mark like myself, dude, Shinsuke's like, you might see him, you might have never thought you'd ever see him. You might get to see him once or twice in a lifetime at this juncture of of his career and stuff like that, and he's like a big deal, bro. He wrestled Brock in fucking Tokyo Dome and stuff. Like when New Japan was hot, dude, Shinsuke was like the dude. He was like the guy, wrestled everybody, every name that's ever come from there. And so to me, I hold him in that regard. He's on like his Legends tour right now. So whatever, I don't know. I'm not hating on it, but I will say this. The match was real kind of awkward. And then the finish, though, just boom with the mist. It was so good, man. The match itself was a little clunky. It's kind of like, all right, you're losing the crowd a bit here. But that whole finish, just boom, 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 boom. They just got the crowd back by the end of it. They were erupting. And yeah, the mist to Robinson, like little Nate, and then that ref running in and then sliding in and then still getting the 1, 2, 3. Like it took him a while to get to the ring. He slides in 1, 2, 3 after the BFT. LA Knight retains. And you guys know what I'm talking about because you watched it. Everyone watches SmackDown. Their ratings fucking crushing it and shit too. According to the Fast Nationals, but those are fake. You don't study the business. But yeah, dude, the finish, man. The fact that Shinsuke ate the BFT and then took the pin so graciously, like all that time later, that was like a 7 count. After, you got to remember too, LA Knight won the match before too. Like when Charles Robinson was knocked out before, whatever the fuck was going on, LA Knight got, I think, like a 4 count on Shinsuke or whatever. So I don't know. It's just a good match. Interesting shit how it was booked. And the ending was really fun. And it was a great way to end the show. Now we circle around. Cody Rhodes' promo. Like, I get why people say it's just forced and cringe and all that shit. Now, he keeps getting black eyes, and that Travis Scott shit is fake. I don't care what the fuck Meltzer's talking about. He's not in trouble. There's a literal video of Travis Scott going back into Gorilla after and just talking his ass off, and everyone shaking his hand and no heat whatsoever. Conrad Thompson's like, I talked to Cody, and he said, well, Travis got me, but he didn't, he didn't burst my eardrum. That's not very fair, Eric or Conrad. But, that's what they tell the dirt sheets. They're always telling fake injuries. Like everybody thought Cargill was actually injured. She wasn't, right? And Cody's promo was like a little kind of cringe, but the crowd's behind him. And when he brought up he saved it for me at the end when he's like, John Cena pointed at the title and I'll never forget what he said to me. It gets heavier every day. And I'm holding it light. Like, I'm holding my title light. And if you want some, come get some. That really won it over. Got it back for me. Won me over, rather. Sorry, I'm also watching Chael Sonnen, one of the fucking goats, cut a promo as I'm talking here. But sorry. So Cody Rhodes, it was good stuff, but it was a little awkward for a minute. And it's unfortunate that there's not a face to go with The Rock and Cena. There's not Cena there sending in a vignette, like even him just sitting in the dark where we can't see him, like literally can't see him, and being like, Cody, you want to know why I did whatever. I had, his dates are fucking announced. So we're going to get into that, right? In the WWE news here, but he could be like, whatever, March 16 or whatever the fuck. I'll let you know. And he could be sitting like in the dark where we actually can't see him. And everybody's speculating, what's he going to wear? What's he going to look like? What's his music going to be? I think he just wears the same shit and be's a corporate shill. I think his music's the exact same, so everyone can boo it and go, John Cena sucks. John Cena sucks. That's what I think he's going to. That would be the most heat. He just comes out, Fruity Pebbles outfit, trying to shill shit to kids, not slapping them up, but just like, coming out trying to sell his little merch for that town, and then cut a promo. You guys will still buy it. So shut up. Like, don't act like you're better than whatever. Cody's better than me or whatever the fuck. It'll be amazing shit if they did all that. And they should have maybe had Cena do that, like in the dark where we can't see him, but you just hear his voice, like just 2 sentences. That's all you have to say. But nah, Cody's just going to come out there and carry the ball. It's fine. It's WrestleMania season. They sold the tickets. I'd like a little more, the long show. Yeah. I'd be okay with it being 2.5 like Raw. I think that's the perfect thing. Triple H figured it out there and said it himself. And he knows because he was in the mix on both ends of it, on TV and watching it as a fan. And I guess all 3 sides, right? As a guy booking it and everything, putting it together. Now, the Jade Naomi stuff. It was literally Rikishi. It was me. I did it for The Rock. Like, that's what it was. No, is that what they purposefully did because of who her husband is? Do we get Naomi and Nia? Do we get that? Did we fucking Fantasy Mark book that here too? The Anawai Flowers, dude, the Fatu Flowers. Did we fucking come up with that too, chat? Who knows, man? But I will say this. I'm okay with heel Naomi. She was really crying and she had some good moments, but man, this was one of the cringiest fucking. First off, Naomi being like, it's supposed to be us. I wish I pushed her harder and everything. Like, I wanted her to die. I didn't know if it was going to be implied she like hit her with a car and we all thought she was pushed. But like, I still want to know too, what the fuck was Jade doing where she got pushed off a thing like that in the first place? I don't know. But either way, Naomi was like, this is what they did a good job was getting across like the motive and all that shit and why she did. And I'm not going to sit here and say, oh, jealousy is not a good reason for people to betray their friends and whatever. People do that shit all the time, bro. So yeah, it's not like it's kind of. So she was just jealous of Jade. That's all it was, which is a little weird, no? Because wasn't Naomi sort of added to the mix last out of the big 3 or no? Am I wrong about that? Wasn't Naomi was Naomi and Bianca teaming together first? Someone just refresh my memory, please, if you don't mind. Before Jade showed up. Were they teaming or was that? Because I thought Jade showed up and then Naomi came in from TNA. Like the same Royal Rumble, right? She came back. And then Naomi was on SmackDown right away. And then so was Jade, no? And it was just all at the same time, maybe? I don't know. But either way, yeah. I'm okay with heel Naomi. It was just very cheesy. Like Bianca kind of cheesed it up. I don't think she's entirely innocent in all of this either. I think she's going to align with Naomi again. And they're going to go against Jade. Jade came out with like her bloody outfit. And I get it, man. Be yourself. Be yourself. I get it. And, but it looks so heelish and cheesy. Like someone's got to tell her, like, no, okay? Not that outfit. Like she comes up with some great shit, especially her ring gear. But that shit was like, what is this, man? This looks fucking stupid and cheesy. It looked like a Halloween costume. I'm not joking. Like, it wasn't one of those cool, outlandish, like whatever the fuck Charlotte Flair was. Even that was silly too. But, it wasn't like one of these outfits like Becky Lynch comes in. You're like, ugh. It was just weird and to me, and it had the blood splats and it just seems heelish. And then like the way she like beat her down and then flipped her over and was like, what and all this shit. It just came across bad. I don't know if their timing was off. The beatdown wasn't as good as the first one. Why didn't they just have Naomi run away and get away? Right? They didn't duplicate the beatdown. We didn't get nothing out of it. So the beatdown happened and then they go to commercial or backstage. Like, is that not enough for Jade? I get it. There's questions to be answered, but also it just seemed so. Well, we saw that. We saw Jade walk in, beat her ass, say nothing. Bianca's crying and looks shocked. We assume why Naomi did it. and then Jade dipped out. The same thing happened. Jade just walks in, beats her down, then she just dips out, or what? I don't understand. We don't get, okay, Naomi's jealous, all right. That's like a surface level thing, so we don't get any more than that. Naomi should have like got away, you know? Or like used Bianca as a shield to get away or something, like Bianca's all distraught and then she like pulls her in front of the pump kick, weasels out the back of the ring, runs into the crowd and is like crying and I do it again for you, you know, like that sort of thing. That would be better. I don't know. Maybe I should be booking the shit. Maybe I'm a dumb mark who doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. And that, ladies and gentlemen, round of applause for SmackDown review. Very awkward and cringe fucking segment, though. I would say that overall. Okay, so let me check in with chat and then let's get into some light news, shall we? Shall we? Yeah, we'll start over here with this because it's rather interesting. So let me check in with chat here. Ray J's World says, I think WWE is going back to the 50-50 booking because AEW is the shits right now. Yeah, but you don't want to like revert back to doing shitty shit and then giving people an inch for them to take a mile. Do you know what I mean? You don't want to give them an inch to where they can catch up to you, you know? So fuck all that, man. Just keep operating at the high level and just have definitive. That's the problem when everyone's so fucking over. You know, you need jobbers. Some of these Evolve guys and shit should just come in and do squashes and shit. There should be like one squash match every fucking Raw, no? Or every SmackDown, maybe not one, but I just feel like there's no big monster we're pushing, and even Fatu, we're like giving reasons for people to beat the shit out of Fatu or get wins where he, you know, he hasn't been pinned or whatever, but we're seeing people like outsmart him and shit. And of course, that's how you beat the big savage guy. I get that, but you guys get what I'm getting at, you know? Like there's people whooping on his ass and there's no guy that's being built as this like unstoppable force. Even Cena, you know? He's still like old guy Cena. We've seen him get beat by people and fucking eat one move and be dead for 30 minutes and shit. So where's the likes at here? Let me check the likes. You guys did like SmackDown, about 80% of you. Good. Yeah, I enjoyed it overall, though. I won't lie. It was just a couple cringe things where I was like, what the fuck, man? And it was sort of on the wrestlers this time, you know? We're at 70 likes, so run those up before Jericho shows up. And, yeah, let's check in with... We'll do some news here. Jericho will come for your asses, and not no Diddy. Yeah, not in a good way. Road Dogg used to be in those little DX beat up the heel tag team with 7 50-year-olds. Har butter churning bullshit, so I have no faith in his corny ass. Let me think about that, Juan. Beat up the heel tag team with 70 50-year-olds. Har butter churning bullshit, so I have no faith. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, has SmackDown not been hitting since he's been writing? Killed Fatu Monster hype by letting a past-it Strowman, who's a jobber, beat him. Yeah, he's going to get that one back. 50-50 booking, right? That's what we're talking about. I thought she was thought they'd be turning her face because crowds cheering her. Okay. Well, yeah, let's get into news here. I'm just sort of watching UFC as well. It's just about to start, I believe, the first fight of the evening, if you guys are watching along with me. Guys, let me know what happened on Collision. I didn't realize it was taped either. And yeah, we do got a good plethora of news here. I just need Red Bull and soda water. I got grapefruit flavor. Okay, so here we go. Banjo time. Pardon me. Here's Ariel Helwani talking about just TKO and WWE and stuff and how they are now taking over boxing. So TKO starting a boxing thing. This is really huge. And the Saudis are footing the bill. Plus, we're getting 3 pay-per-views a year or whatever they said. Or 6 shows a year, whatever the fuck. 3 of them being PLEs in Saudi or whatever. I don't know. It's crazy times.
This is a deal between Saudi Arabia aligning forces with TKO. They already do business with the UFC. They already do business with WWE as well to completely change boxing. Make no mistake about it. It officially gets announced today, Wednesday, March 5th. We'll see when it actually kicks off, when the first event is. Boxing as we know it is going to change. And this very, very powerful entity is going to change boxing as we know it. What do I mean by that? What do I mean?
So, yeah, just hear it from Ariel Helwani's fucking mouth himself, okay? I know people like to call him a shill and all this shit. Couldn't be further from the truth. And he's one of the only guys putting on people from all the companies. TNA, he tries to get AEW. You know, he gets WWE people on. And, of course, like Sonya Deville was just on there. People who get released from WWE as well. He's had Eric Bischoff on and stuff like that. So shout out Ariel, just covering combat sports and wrestling as best as he can. But yeah, this is huge. And this year, you know, TKO posted like 6 million in earnings or whatever, only like profit. They gained that much in profit or whatever it was. But next year, you're going to see it's going to be like insane. And people are going to melt down. Dave Meltzer's head, his brain is going to fucking melt. I'm telling you, dude. It's going to melt like a popsicle in the fucking sun when the earnings and all that shit comes out for TKO and WWE. And then he'll be like, oh, well, it's hard to really tell if WWE really had any effect on that. I mean, Tony God. So that's going to be hilarious. And yeah, we're going to see UFC on Netflix likely too. And we're seeing a lot of crossovers. So we're starting to see on the WWE channel now, they're posting power slap shit and shilling us power slap shit, which I hate. And they do that on the UFC channel too. And all the UFC MMA fans just clown on it. Now on the WWE channels, they're starting to shill power slap as well. It's some bullshit. I don't like that, but we have to fucking deal with it for the time being. Anyways, moving along. So let's switch over to miscellaneous news over here. You guys can see that, right? Didn't his brain already melt? Yeah, you're goddamn right. So just to R.I.P. George Lowe, the creator of Space Ghost, Coast to Coast, baby. And without him, the Brack Show would have never existed, and this moment would have never happened. Here's Diamond Dallas Page on the Brack Show. R.I.P. George Lowe. Shout out Adult Swim.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, here's Zorak and Diamond Dallas Page to sing a whiny baby song about how misunderstood they are.
Hey, Brack, how about I come over there and change the oil on your face?
I just had it changed, so I get the joke's on you, you big handsome bully.
Oh, man.
What's the matter, DDP?
That spaceman, he hurt my feelings. He called me a bully.
People can be so cruel.
I heard that. People are so quick to judge and shun my point of view.
God, DDP was so over.
Figure all you got inside is quarts of gloppy goo.
If they got to know DDP, they know I have feelings too.
You're kidding, right?
No, it's true.
Oh.
Oftentimes, I'm quite confused and utterly distressed.
Like when your pile drives some jerk and make his head a mess.
It makes DDP sad to bang someone in the next week.
And I'll be doing yoga at the age of 16.
I guess evil is only...
He starts naming yoga positions. You got the crab apple and the silly goose, and then the downward dog. Oh, shit.
Deep, 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 down in my guts, there must be a spark of goodness hiding.
What are you, nuts? Who'd ever take the time to find it?
Hey, man, that hurts.
You all right?
I'm okay.
Since people are so quick to judge, why should you change?
I live my life the way I like, happily deranged.
So what?
That's awesome. I saw DDP. I was watching WCW Vault, and then he cut a promo on someone, and he's like, DDP don't do lawsuits, bro. But remember, didn't he sue like Jay-Z for the diamond cutter thing? R.I.P. George Loman. Here you go, Matt Cardona. The complete Matt Cardona. He's going to be at MLP Mayhem. All right. Oh, look. There's my new channel. Everyone go check that out. It's over on X and over on YouTube. Okay? So make sure you go and subscribe to that. Phil marks out about everything. As first reported by Screen Rant and This Is Goober, Reality of Wrestling, ROW, this is via Booker T. And I didn't put it in WWE, even though they're ID'd, because this is Booker's Fed that he was building like before that was ever a thing, right? So Booker T says, as first reported by Screen Rant and This Is Goober, Reality of Wrestling announced today the expansion of its programming as one of the premier television product wrestling companies in the United States. The company will launch 3 new television programs, further solidifying its status as a top-tier promotion for ROW Nation and wrestling audiences worldwide. The long-running weekly episodic television show known as Reality of Wrestling since 2012 will be rebranded as Reality of Wrestling Platinum to be highlighted to highlight the prestige and legacy built throughout ROW's history. Platinum will continue to be led by Brad Gilmore, analyst Chris Russo, and color commentator Carolina Teague. In addition to the flagship show, ROH will debut Reality of Wrestling Glory, an all-new program featuring its own distinct characters and storylines. ROW Glory will be broadcast exclusively on Reality of Wrestling's YouTube channel, which is nearing 1 million subscribers. The show will be hosted by wrestling historian Kirby Carrion as he leads as the lead play-by-play commentator, with Sammy Kiss providing color analysis. Lastly, ROW Up will serve as a showcase for brand new students. So, dude, he got the level up. Do y'all see this? Booker T, they got rid of level up, and he got it. Dude, this is what AEW should have fucking did. Hey, here's our new show. It's a YouTube show, and here's like our B characters, and then here's fucking Punk and all the guys you want to see on this Dynamite show. And we'll try and get a 3rd hour added to it or whatever the fuck. Like, that would have been way more respectable, dude. So he got the ROW Up, which is crazy. And then Platinum, so that's the original show. And then you have this Glory, which is, I don't know why he picked that name, but it's what they're doing there is like his YouTube show got so good that now it's on TV. And now he's like, here, let me slide in a new YouTube show with new characters. And it'll be like the season 2 in place while this other show is on TV now. And it'll be all fucking new and take a chance because we take a chance if I change your mind. Because, like, we trusted Booker and it worked. Look what happened. And then they have another show that's going to feature developmental for developmental. That's crazy, man. And what, like, I don't fucking know, man. If AEW did some shit like this, everyone would be like, oh my God, this is amazing. I'd be blowing it the same way. And Meltzer would be like, well, they got 3 new shows. Tony God. You know, so good for Booker T. That's amazing. So Hammerstone says that he wrestled his last match for TNA at the February tapings, and I'm no longer under contract with the company. Grateful for the opportunities that came my way and excited for what's next. Now, he wrestled in NXT. Shawn Michaels, here, why didn't I fucking, let's get this word out here. Michaels, sign Hammerstone to NXT, bro. What the fuck? AEW, I mean, he wouldn't go there. I mean, unless MJF brought in Hammerstone and Wardlow and they tried to recreate that shit they did in MLW or whatever, Creative Pro or whatever the fuck. But I don't know, dude. I would just bring Hammerstone in NXT. I don't know how old he is either. Like, he might be getting up there, but no one's saying he's got to be world champ, dude. Bring him in as like a credible threat. Bring him in as like someone's muscle on the main roster and just fucking have him be a heater, like a little small dude who can. Well, he's not a little small dude. I don't want to say he's big and jacked, but I don't think he's that tall, is he? Maybe 6 feet or something like that. So a lot of people are like, what? That's tall. But you guys get what I'm getting at. You know, he's not standing fucking Damian Priest or Drew McIntyre height quite, but he's still a big dude. Either way, sign Hammerstone. Get him in NXT. Crazy. He's got to be like, hey, so like, where's the dirt sheets at? Oh, Hammerstone's contract's up. So Joey Janela completely buries James and Stevie Richards. And Janela goes, the Stevie Richards co-host claiming that Travis Scott isn't that famous because him and a few of his lads don't know who he is fucking hilarious. You can tell that this kid is an absolute nerd, and I'm sure his friends are probably nerds as well. They probably don't get out much and socialize, but that's okay. Yeah, here's the thing that I find that's very commonplace is people don't quite understand how fucking famous Travis Scott is and the magnitude of like how big his music is, right? And like I really enjoy his music. Husey was shitting on his music. That's fine, right? That's all subjective. Everybody likes different shit. I fucking love Travis Scott, dude. Like some of his old shit. I don't know. Here and there, like lately, he hasn't had as many bangers, you know. But back in the day, he was good, man. But yeah, he's definitely super famous, dude. So I just don't I don't understand. I don't get where listen, if they bring guys like Hardy in and shit and no one has a problem, like who the fuck's Hardy, you know? But a lot of people be like, oh, Hardy sells shitloads of records. Exactly. It's just another world. So just trust WWE knows what they're doing and trust that The Rock isn't getting some D-list. People are talking about him like he's fucking Flava Flav or something. You know, he's not that. Okay. So just trust that if they're sticking Jimmy Uso with rappers and let's say you're not familiar with it, Cuervo, just don't talk about it. You know, just trust. Listen to people like me who are like, no, it's just like I show speed and shit. I don't get triggered by that. I don't know who the fuck these guys are, but I don't really get triggered by it. Like, I know who they are, but I don't know, oh, what's their appeal? Oh, they weren't just famous from a Vine. Like if you lined up 10 influencers, I can't tell you who are famous from fucking doing a TikTok dance or who are stream and shit. I don't know. But all I'm saying is that, and like you might see their faces around, but like I trust that, oh, this guy dressing in a Prime bottle is what's best for business for the kids involved. And I get to see a goof get hit with an RKO on an announce table. So I'm good. You know what I mean? There you go. It's a win-win, right? Now, if it gets cheesy, we call it out. But all I'm saying is Travis Scott, I don't know. I feel like I'm one of the few people like marking out over the shit he's doing. Not that I'm like, oh, I want to see rappers in the ring and actors in the ring and Travis Scott in the ring. No, it's just the position he's playing. I just like it, you know? And the way he came out with Jay as well. And we were all like, oh my God, that's amazing. That's awesome. And then when he's there with The Rock, he does like a heel turn. It was almost like Travis Scott turning heel too a little bit, you know? And I was trying to put that over. I'm like, dude, he's doing evil voodoo shit in the corner, you know? And he was smudging with a sweetgrass, like a, you know? So anyways, yeah, I'm not sitting here burying Stevie Richards and James, by the way. I'm a huge fan. That's one of the few fucking wrestling pods I really enjoy listening to, like just their clips mostly, you know, and the way they're put together. I enjoy that. So Janela just goes off on people, and I can dig that. But I do understand where Janela's coming from, where a lot of these motherfuckers are talking about it. Like, you just don't understand how famous Travis Scott is. That's really all it is, you know? Anyways, though, I've harped on that enough for a few shows in a row now because we got to get it over, folks. But anyways, we're getting over the hump, okay? After Mania, everyone will get over it. Some crazy shit will happen. Malachi Black will be back, and no one will even care. But it's funny how this has been the topic of conversation, The Rock and Travis Scott and Cena, still more than Revolution tomorrow. I thought Revolution was today as well. So what I mean, like, no one gives a fuck about Revolution. Like, it's just dead in the water. This is a testament to bad promotion and zero hype, man, for this fucking pay-per-view. Which, I mean, we'll go over it here in a bit. But anyways, I'm harping on this Janela thing for too long. Janela says, when you spend your time dissecting pro wrestling with some old CTE-ridden geezers acting like a Timu Brian last, you shouldn't act you're a gauge of popularity. Dude compared it to if Redman or Praz from Fuji's would have been there for the Hogan heel turn LMFAO. Yeah, that's a terrible comparison. I'm 36 years old and not a fan of Travis Scott, and I know his popularity is massive. That he's had top hits and albums in the UK, and know that he's one of the top 5 most famous rappers in the world. Albums in the UK, bro, not even that. Like, some of his songs are fucking in the UK, Janelle. Yeah, that's some boomers. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? No. I'm joking. But it's more comparable if in 96 Tupac, Nas, and Big Jay-Z were involved. Yeah, Jay-Z, bro. Don't start, or like maybe Nas, but don't start bringing Tupac and Biggie into this shit. NWO Angle, we'd be looking back like I can't believe he insert name was there for this. Oh, and Stevie Richards said he'd shoot, get up, and beat the shit out of him. LMFAO. Yeah, no, you wouldn't, Stevie, because you'd fuck up the whole thing that WWE built around you. So I agree with that, too. You wouldn't have done that. The delusions in the tiny bubble of choreographed fighting is at an all-time high. Janela, look out, bro. Stevie or fucking one of these guys might throw a table at you like that one dude did at that last show. At that show you did there where that guy punched you and shit, bro. You know what I mean? Stevie saying he'd get up and beat the shit out of that rapper, bro. I don't know. Like, he might fucking not have mince words with you either. Anyways, or have mince words. I don't know how that saying goes. Anyways, New Japan Global, due to a fault with the ring, matches tonight in Korakuen Hall have been canceled. We deeply apologize for the inconvenience and disappointment caused. So they discovered a problem with their ring, and for the safety of everybody, Jay-Z was never the best rapper. Well, that's the thing. Travis Scott's not the best rapper. He's just super popular, makes good songs, like good vibe, smoking, you're out. Like, it's the kind of shit you listen to and you're just like out drinking with friends and there's ladies around and everyone's having a good time and you're just like, I'm not trying to think right now, you know? So that's my opinion, you know? Makes good smoking music. So, yeah, you know? It's not even about being the best rapper either, you know? But I get why people don't connect with the hip hop shit, but then look at it like some people don't connect with Jelly Roll and Hardy and that shit, and no one says anything. So that's the thing, right? We gotta fucking just be objective, folks, you know? Even if Travis Scott's not your cup of tea. Speaking of cup of tea, we have, first off, now can I just point this out? And we're gonna go over this later. We see all this promo, AEW on the red carpet. We don't see, so in this movie, to my understanding, Camille's like the final boss, right? We see AEW and them praising Tony Storm, and maybe I'm wrong, I haven't seen the fucking movie, but they're all on the red carpet, not one picture of Camille with any of the other talent, not one picture with Camille involved in the AEW stuff, none of that shit. The match that was sponsored by Queen of the Ring with Megan Bain and all of that. No Camille, who's in the fucking movie. The only person talking to Camille is Jim Cornette. Go fucking figure. And who else? The star of the whole picture. And that's the other thing you'll notice. All the AEW folks, and we're going to go over their video, and we're going to get Don Stevens for it. Get your fucking super chats in or become a member for 99 cents, please.
Great.
Okay? But the problem that I'm seeing here, not to go off on AEW already, but you don't even really see the AEW talent mingling with the star of this fucking thing.
Thank you, fuck you, bye, boom.
Now, I know that there's premieres in Louisville and there's premieres over here and da-da-da, and it's different premieres. Listen, people attend the premieres all over for all the movies a lot of the time. And for a movie that they're trying to push like this, I'm not saying Jim Cornette needs to be at every fucking premiere, but you'd think like Camille would be there. Doesn't she work for the company? She's not at the company thing. And the fucking main actress isn't hanging out with the company and shit, where wrestlers from all over WWE and AEW, but you guys will notice that. And the only one really talking to the people who matter seems to be Jim Cornette, James E. And I hope that she does get released sooner than later. And luckily she wasn't out because of injured time. They had her signed for a long time. Now there's people, I'm telling you, fuck, man, in the next 2 years, like 2025, I think we'll see some more people leave. Maybe not an exodus. 2026 will be a little quiet. And then I think 2027, you're going to see fucking like a big time bunch of people trying to jump ship. That's my opinion. But yeah, let's fucking look at what Camille has to say. And luckily she wasn't frozen with injury time, you know? So she's just going to get out of there. What did she sign? Maybe 3 years? She's got to sit it out another year, right? She was shelved for it. They just did nothing with her for a year. And then they did stuff with her for like a few months. And then now there's this movie stuff and she's sitting at home. So like another year and a half. Hopefully she's free. Anyway, sorry. Without further ado, Cornette himself.
When you were on my podcast talking about this movie, people said, I can't believe she's so personable. She's so nice. She's so wonderful.
Imagine that.
They don't let you talk enough on TV, at least where you've been before. You need to be on a TV show that'll let you talk. What's it like?
Oh, yeah.
This is a star.
Shots fucking fired. Shots fucking fired. Bring that back. Jim, don't back down. Jim's a real one. Look at her face, too.
Believe she's so personable. She's so nice. She's so wonderful.
Imagine that.
And this is the star of the movie who plays Mildred Burke or whatever, dude. On the right-hand side here. I forget her real name. Right? And she's the star of the fucking movie. What's the actress name? Mildred Burke. Emily Bett Rickards, okay? Emily Bett Rickards or whatever. Sorry if I'm butchering that. Ricard.
They don't let you talk enough on TV, at least where you've been before. You need to be on a
it's pausing.
Show that'll let you talk. What's it like?
Oh, yeah.
This is a starring role, a pivotal part in a major motion picture. First time you've been an actor.
Yeah, so I mean, it was definitely a very different experience. There's so many things. Like we would get there at what time? 5 p.m. and call it breakfast or something like that. I don't know, but I was like, this is a crazy world we got going here. But everyone was so down to earth. You know what's funny is you hear about, I'm just being honest, Emily, you hear about Hollywoodland and, you know. I've heard about you know about Hollywoodland. I tell you what.
Tinseltown.
Hey, those people are way more down to earth than the wrestlers. I'm going to say it right here, right now.
Oh, shit. Man, shots are being fired, dude. Yeah, and Corny looks great, dude. Good for him, man.
Yes.
But you're right. When you.
Damn, you're more down to earth than the wrestlers, bro. That's wild, man. That's wild. And that, ladies and gentlemen, was light news. Well, no, I think we still have like TNA news. No, we typically put TNA news and light news. I don't think it's its own thing yet. Every time I think it's about to be. So, yeah, here is TNA news, ladies and gentlemen. So, Cora Jade will team up with Tessa Blanchard next week, which is crazy. Crazy. WWE's cool with that. Makes me think this is a test run, and Hughesy's right about that shit. And I know Hughesy says a lot of wild shit, but he was on it before anyone saying, like, this is a test run for her with WWE 100%. Like, if she stays out of shit. He didn't say anything about if the crowds chant, are you fucking racialist or whatever at her. But Masha and Xia Li Ying Li, taking on Cora and Tessa. So I love this. And this is a big move for Cora here. And yeah, dude, NXTNA, WWE NXTNA right here. So shout out them too for just doing great stuff, and everybody saying that the crossover or the partnership with WWE was a botch. You're all fucking idiots. All right, so that was light news, ladies and gentlemen. Do you guys want AEW or WWE news first? You guys got to let me know. Actually, no. Yeah, let me know. WWE or AEW news. I'm going to put a poll in the Clips channel, okay? And you guys are going to vote. What news do you want first? WWE or AEW. You guys fight it out in the poll on the Clips channel. So make sure you hit the like. I'm going to check right now. Let me see how many likes we're at, you guys. 94. Ray J's World says, do your Dave impression marking out on TK and AEW. Oh, buddy, that's coming. Ray J, don't bury my fucking lead, bud, right? Don't hotshot book the main event, buddy. You're blowing up my spot. Hey, don't do my shit, right? That's my spot. Holy fuck. No, we got it, buddy. Don't worry. Appreciate you. Save the best for last. Yeah. We are also... Yes. You guys are right. We will save the best for last. Okay, so the UFC prelims are officially starting. Yeah, they had one early prelim fight, which is fair enough. So, chat, how y'all doing? You guys are voting. I'm just giving you guys a minute to vote. What news you guys want first, AEW or WWE news? And we're at 103 likes. So, thanks for running those likes up, ladies and gentlemen. Spared yourself some Jericho. Okay. While you guys vote, we are doing an impromptu sicko segment. So let's see, man. Down bad Dav Boro. 1, 2, 3. Right? Responds to Liv Morgan. And Liv Morgan says, I always wondered what the fuck Jade was even doing to get pushed like that. Me too. I'm right there with you, Liv. And Dav goes, WWE Women's Division is in a shambles backstage, man. This idiot. High IQ. All the AEW fans are high IQ and rich. This rich, astute, educated, fucking studious young gentleman here, Dav Boro, thinks that live means push as in like push in wrestling and not pushed out of a truck or off a fucking guardrail or however she fell on that car. You know what I mean, dude? And they talk the most shit. And it's the funniest.
Dummy. Yeah.
And this guy doesn't know anyone. He's never even been in the same room as a pro wrestler, let alone fucking has ever spoken to one. And this is why these dirt sheets are so... This is why everyone's pushing back. Well, who cares if they fucking... well, why do you care that we care, bro? This is why I care. Because young, impressionable, dumb people like Dav, right? They fucking run with this narrative that there's shit going on when it's just a made-up thing. There's no problems backstage in the women's locker room. That's a fucking lie. It's a farce. Okay? So... yeah, I just definitely... these guys need milk and help and fresh air and shit. So, AEW Defender had like a melty. He's just been saying melty stuff lately, right? As usual, but he ended up blocking me, which is pretty funny. So, he was like defending Dusty Dave. Actually, let me go back to like where this started here. Let's see. So this fool says, and he blocked me, bro. Oh, he deleted it. I can't even read it. Fuck. So you got the smoke, dude. That's the problem. So he just was like, everybody who makes fun of Dave Meltzer just wants their spot. All the people going after him just wish they were him. The news comes from the wrestlers. And it's like, no, bro. If the news was coming from the wrestlers, we would have no problems. If he was like, yeah, Randy Orton told me he's hurt till this day, we'd have no fucking problems. The problem is that they don't come from the wrestlers and they lie. These people lie. And so I responded and I was like, nope, you have room temperature IQ. Shut up and continue to lick balls like you do. Don't enter into this territory. Now, people are like, you went harsh. Well, I feel personally attacked. Are you trying to tell me I want Meltzer's spot? I want to be the fucking, I don't know. I went off. I was like, yeah, I want to be the old senile guy who doesn't know when my run's up with Just for Men dripping down, steroided out of my fucking gills. Like, no, dude, that's the guy who can't control his tongue when he's talking about New Japan. No thanks, bro. I'm good where I'm at, you know? And so I said that. I think he had some responses, but I think he deleted the shit. He's like, you'd think at some point you'd respect people who haven't blocked you yet. It's been over a year, but nope. It's been over a year, what? Like, since he's had an account? Like, I don't even get what this guy's keeping timers on me now. But I'd barely interact with this guy, you know? But he's like, just keep slinging insults. I might have to reevaluate this. And I was like, you'd think at some point you get a clue. Why would not blocking me garner my respect? Nobody cares who you follow or don't, and you should reevaluate your shit-ass takes that you don't actually believe in. And this is the problem. He doesn't actually believe in this shit. Right? And then, yeah, he goes off. So I screen grabbed this part. So we'll just go back to that. Where are we here? Oh, we went too far back. So yeah, he posted this, like, and then he blocked me. It's a little thing I like to call bullshit tolerance. Now, remember, this guy started off by defending Dave. And somewhere else in there, I mean, I'm not going to go through every comment, but I'd said some shit like, bro, Dave, it's not that Dave Meltzer has lied about people being dead who weren't. It's not that he says he has internal memos and puts it behind his paywall message board only to find out it's a fan-made spreadsheet from a Discord, from some fucking Mark's Discord. It's not any of those things, right? It's not Dave claiming he studies all these different businesses that he doesn't study, right? Like, he doesn't even listen to what Ari Emanuel has to say, but he says he studies the business. He doesn't, you know, it's none of those things, right? It's that we want to be him. That's the biggest cop-out when any of these fucking people, and they always do this shit, right? And then you become a lol cow. This is what the fuck happened to so many people, dude, in YouTube history, where it's like, you're just jealous and you don't fucking... No, nobody's jealous of you. Nobody wants to be Meltzer. It's not what it is, bro. It's that he just perpetrates lies. It's what it is. And he's a goofball. And he's like a parody. Are we not supposed to laugh at a guy who's like so unfucking serious that it seems like he's ribbing us? It seems like a comedy sketch of a guy doing a wrestling reporter. You know, I'm not supposed to laugh. I'm not supposed to point out why that's funny. Fuck you, you know? But he goes, I probably got 10 people on my block list. See, this guy has this weird, like, importance. It's been 1 year. You think you'd respect me. He said that before, then here he's like, I only got like 10 on my list. Difference of opinions don't bother me, but after a year and a half, I got to stop and think, what's the point of just dealing with insults? Keep it to disagreeing. And yeah, I don't even respond to this fucking guy. He blocked me, though, but after I said my response, though. That was the thing. And my response was like, no. I can't even remember what the fuck I said. I don't even think it matters, but it was... Yeah, I go, dude, I rarely interact with you and you're just stupid. At some point, you should look in the mirror and go, why the fuck am I consistently 1,000% wrong and feel the need to speak ignorantly about this shit? Is it for clicks, the attention? You don't even believe the shit you say. And my role is the asshole who calls liars and hacks out on their shit. Block me. I don't care. Someone will screen grab your dumb ass regardless, and I'll still get my chuckle. Boom. And then, I don't know, he deleted the main thing and then blocked me after this post. You know what I'm saying? So... I don't know. I'm not trying to hurt his feelings, but it's just like, no. I felt like, hey, when people go, people only make fun of Meltzer because this. No, I'm going to tell you why they do it, because I do it more than anybody. And it's not like from I've never given Meltzer my money in my life, okay? So it's like, no, it has nothing to do with that. It's that you guys want his narrative to be what reality is when it isn't. And your mind is too malleable to sift through his bullshit, and either AEW defenders trolling right? To try and be like an AIR Gold, in which case you deserve to get shit kicked online, right? Or if you're not trolling and you think you're actually helping, then someone's got to smack you down to reality. But also, here's the other thing why I went hard on AEW Defender, and everybody knows this, and this is why I've had him like muted or whatever the fuck forever, is because if you go on his page, the first thing he's like, I kept receipts on everyone, and he's like one of these guys who's got a fucking video essay made about like shit awful wrestling was wrong about and stuff like that. So these people like to just play victim when it's convenient for them as well. But meanwhile, like, he's just a little dick sniff. So ultimately, yeah, he had to fucking. If you question why flutes are playing, bro, I'm the fucking Pied Piper dude. Like, you got to answer to me ultimately at the end of the day. I'm the final boss when it comes to Meltzer. You know what I mean? And I'll claim it. I don't give a fuck. You know, no one's got to do it for me. I ain't afraid. But anyways, so yeah, the Defender again. So here's just an example I saw, sort of back up what I'm saying. He goes, WWE led a successful smear campaign against AEW. The Twitter bots have been replaced with parrots who thought it was funny. No, dude. No. They smeared with podcasters, another layer to strip away credibility using pros. No. All of the main podcasters all shill AEW to this day. Fightful, Meltzer, even Conrad Thompson won't go harsh on them. All of the gatekeepers, Thurston and them, all the people, JD for the longest fucking time, was pro AEW. And he's not even really a gatekeepy guy. Like, he's a guy that broke through it, you know? So, well, he's a little gatekeepy, right? Like him and Solomon then blocked me and shit. JD at least unblocked me, but hey, saying it like it is. But all I'm saying is that for people who give opinions, man, it's very gatekeepy out there. The people who've been like in the game for a while. So, no, they didn't like get Eric Bischoff isn't a podcaster. Like, he is, I mean, technically, I guess, because he does a podcast. Yes, but he was just one of the fucking many veterans that Conrad's like, oh, come on now. It would be fun, Hacksaw Jim Duggan, to do a podcast with me. You know, so it just so happened his shit blew up because people care what Bischoff has to say. But anyways, they smeared their top name, Jericho, using Hausman. No, but Hausman's a goober too. It all worked. Yeah, neckbeards, high IQ. Fuck, man. And how did they smear him? Jericho smeared himself. This is what I mean. It's just called cope, man. So speaking, oh yeah, so here's like bullshit tolerance. Man was literally defending Meltzer, then blocked me after flexing his 10 blocks count. Pissed I didn't make the top 10. See, I'm just too smart of an asshole to yeah. You can never take me seriously, bro. I'm just always being a dick. And then on here, I'm like, I'm nice, I swear. Orga Trey tweets this out. Just one of the most incompetent things ever. If the wrestler's doing the wrestling is the boring part to you, maybe watch something other than pro wrestling. Unfortunately, that's not what pro wrestling is, although you are right. But I don't know anybody who says the wrestling aspect is boring necessarily in any company. And yeah, people were like, fuck you, what do you like, AEW and shit, which he probably does, but ultimately, though, yeah, pro wrestling's more like pageantry and shit, bro. Has been for a long fucking time. But yes, also the wrestling has to be good. So I don't know which wrestling this guy prefers, but yeah, he's not entirely wrong there. And then, yeah, this guy here, this sicko cops to fucking getting Heel Uzi banned again. So Heel Uzi is just one of those accounts, like he's clearly just trolling. Maybe he says toxic, crazy shit. I don't know. I had no clue. But then this guy just cops to it. So he's like, this guy, Dana Andrews, is like, you can thank me for that. Reported his ass for spam and hate towards AEW. So he just reported him for spam and hate towards AEW. You can do that? That's enough to get your shit banned?
You what?
Kind of crazy, man. And that was our impromptu and very brief sicko segment there. Thank God, because these people just
smashed your knee to obliterate.
But yeah, dude, that's weird. So I'm looking at the poll in the chat here. You guys want, it's like split down the middle. I'm ending the poll and refreshing, and then we're going to go with whoever has the percentile. Okay. And I'm going to check in with chat here. So Merge has been a member for 8 months. Thank you so much. Also says, was chat AEW sicko suck. Dave is a GD liar. Here, I'll give you one, dude. Here's the thing, man. Yeah, he is lying. We're going to get into some more Dave stuff.
Liar!
You know, you can't, he gets his fingerprints on everything, so you can't help but roast the guy, you know? But, yeah, I'm just still, I can't get over how he just reported him for making memes anti-AEW and shit. Like, that's pretty crazy, man.
Liar! Tell us what you know, you goddamn liar!
Uzi must be doing something more crazy than that, no? It just seems like that's not enough to... So 53% want WWE. Nice. Nice. Okay. So let's head on over. Let me get it set up for us here. Oh, God damn it. Here, guys. Sorry, I'm just getting the fights pulled back up. The early prelims. What are you doing tonight, chat? Let me check in. I'm going to check in with you guys more in a second here. I'm getting WWE news set up. I might need a fucking another Red Bull. Not going to lie. And yeah, consider hitting like, subscribe, becoming a member, 99 cents, all that good shit. Patreon and Phil Marks Out YouTube channel. First video coming Monday. And yeah, there'll be like, I don't know, maybe once a week. It's like my hobby channel kind of now, you know? We're going to talk about lots of fun, silly stuff over there. Review movies and shit, so that should be a good time. You guys, I was going to fucking play Jericho and run and get a Red Bull, but I can't do that to you guys. You were so kind and got the likes up 200. So... 3 Red Bulls back to back. I didn't have 3, bro. Only had 1. Here, look, I'll do soda water, okay? Does that make you guys feel better? Here we go. Soda water that I have right here. Grapefruit flavor, okay? Oh, yeah, soda water. Oh, sorry, guys. It does that to you. You know what I mean? So, yeah, right now we got Santos fighting Marshall, featherweight bout, 145 pounds. Santos just got dropped. I'm talking as... I'm going to take a few swigs there, okay? I'm fucking dehydrated today. It's getting nice out there, folks. Are you guys winter or fucking summer, folks, man? You like hitting the mountains or the beach? Which is it, chat? Let me know. Mercedes Balea. Neckbeards with some flutes in this motherfucker. What's up, Neckbeards? We were just talking about you. No, I don't think we were, but I did a 2-hour sicko segment the other day. You were featured in it like 1,000 times, just owning fucking noobs. It was good stuff. Sorry, guys. I'm over here fucking dealing with this soda water belly. You know what I'm saying? I drink way more soda water than normal water, but I did get a tumbler, so those are good for staying hydrated. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for some fucking WWE news. So, Kind of Funny's Greg Miller has confirmed that he has left WWE, and he says, if you didn't know, I hosted a show for WWE called This Is Awesome. We filmed 3 seasons of it, and it was awesome. Oh, all right.
Be gone.
I've known for a while. I was actually just hoping to skate by a little longer on WWE.com Superstars so I could keep saying I was a WWE superstar. I knew this day was coming. Well, good for him for like taking it in stride and not being a little bitch like Matt Camp. Moving along now. So backstage confrontation between WWE stars Jade Cargill and Shayna Baszler allegedly took place in 2024. So let's take a look here at NoDQ.com. And of course, this is Dave Meltzer. Fuck, do we save it for the dumb moment? Well, let's just blow a fucking flute. We might as well. Here we go. We'll cover it again later, I'm sure. But Meltzer said that it's been confirmed by half a dozen people that it happened, but nobody went into details past Cargill had rubbed enough people in the Raw Women's division the wrong way, Brian. And Baszler, was wanting to fight her until management found out and calmed the situation down. I don't know actually what in particular how they're that it wasn't just a one-time thing, Brian. One thing, I was getting started. My fucking Dave impression is just not even an impression of him anymore. Just one, I'm gonna reel it in, right? It's like when a cartoon, like someone plays Homer Simpson, and like you go to season 1, then you look at like season fucking 12, and it sounds different, Although one woman star said they believe the tension within the SmackDown side was worse than the Raw side. I don't fucking shut up, Davey. Oh, really, dude? Oh my god.
Are you sure about that?
We're gonna make fun of Dave more later. I don't know, an impromptu flute blowing, but yeah, apparently there's a backstage confrontation and half a dozen people, Brian. NXT ratings 698,000, 0.15 in the viewership or in the key demo viewership, and it was up against some shit where this is like a really good number or something. And Sean Spears won the... God damn, we ain't been reviewing NXT, folks. I'm sorry. Sean Spears wins the North American title. I mean, Obafemi's been on fucking TNA just bodying people. What else has been going on, man? They've been cooking over there. So yeah, I'll start reviewing. I'm going to start reviewing more. Same with Revolution. I'm going to do a review with someone cool, with some of my guests on my pod, like the normal pod, But yeah, here is, if you guys remember the Hardy family faction or whatever the fuck it was called, House of Hardy or whatever in AEW, Ethan Page was in that group. I'm sure you all are like, oh, really? That was the thing? I did not know that, Phil. Well, yes, that was the thing. And Matt Hardy runs into his former AEW teammate, Ethan Page, at the Performance Center.
I am at the PC for the first time ever. I don't know.
Ever.
I've never ended up here. You've been here several times,
Many
right?
times, yeah.
Hey, guys.
How you doing?
How are you? Hello, everyone. What an incredible, just impressive facility. I love it so much. Ethan.
Matt.
Good to see you.
Great to see you.
Hey, man, I just want to say I'm really happy for your success. You deserve it.
I appreciate that, Jeff. I hope you boys are enjoying the PC.
So far, so
Your
good.
Visit to NXT.
Yeah, so
Okay.
far, so good.
Good.
Ethan, actually, by the way, I wanted to mention your new finish. It's so original, so creative.
Oh, thank you so much. I wanted to mention something to you guys too.
Because if you don't know, Ethan Page does the Twist of Fate now.
I'm just gonna take a wild guess and say it's probably not the last thing I take from you boys.
I'm going to take a wild guess and say it's not the last thing I take from you boys. Now, hear me out. X-Files. This got me thinking, chat. Okay, you guys ready for a little Phil Mark's Fantasy Mark book in here? You guys ready, man? It's been a minute. The truth is out there. Listen. You know all that shit Meltzer's talking, Josh Alexander, for sure he's going where the better deal. We don't know where he's going, but it's wherever the better deal is. So obviously Tony Khan and AEW, Brian. Think if he talked all that shit and then actually Josh chooses fucking NXT like WWE, and he doesn't even have to stay on in NXT for long, man. Him and Ethan could team up and they could fucking go up to the main roster right away. And I'm not saying, I don't know, like maybe it's someone else. Maybe this is going too far, but could you imagine if Alexander shows up in WWE as part of this sort of like TNA NXT crossover? Because you could still, even though he just left TNA, you could consider him a TNA guy. And the way they left it on TNA is so open-ended. And if you hear the promo that Eric Young cut, it was like, dude, they're still talking about Josh. Like he could come back and get his lick back, kind of almost. I don't know. All I'm saying is this. Imagine if all that shit Meltzer talked, he went where the better deal is, Brian. And then fucking Alexander shows up in WWE, teams up with Ego, beats these assholes for their tag titles. Not these assholes. They're the Hardys. You get, listen, we're talking if we're on the side of Alexander and Paige, okay? He's going, these assholes right here, takes their tag titles, blah, 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 goes to the main roster. I don't know. Maybe that's thinking too much, but what is Ethan talking about?
That certainly doesn't surprise me at all.
Not at all.
I mean, someone named All Ego. He'll never do it as good as we do it.
Like, that doesn't mean, oh, I'm going to start hitting swanton bombs. That's not what that means, right? Chat, am I fucking tripping? Or is that something... This guy, someone reporting about the Jade backstage heat with Baszler. Thoughts? I already gave them, brother. You just missed it by like a minute. But yeah, I just don't think it's real. And or maybe it was real and Baszler was like, yeah, I'm going to fuck her up. But like, it's just weird this shit's coming out now. It just seems like, how would you even get that info? Like, why would this, it was back in 2024. So why is it coming out in 2025? When the first quarter of the year's almost up? Like, are you dirt sheets calling up? Is there anything? Is there any stories you have for us that we can run with? They're all just desperate right now, coming up with nonsense. So that's my opinion. But here's a video. I love this. It happened, guys. It happened. Shout out SI Wrestling. Here is Lex Luger, who is announced as the part of the 2025 Hall of Fame class. WWE. Shout out Cody Rhodes as well, DDP. And God damn it, man. Lex Luger did it. We knew it was coming. And long overdue. Way, 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 way long overdue. And someone was saying some shit about how, I can't remember where this was or where I was talking about this. Maybe it was this show, but you know, Luger was saying how this documentary made it look like he wasn't having fun on the Lex Express. And he's like, no, dude, I was so grateful for that time. And, you know, that's WWE's rewritten history or whatever the fuck, you know, I had a great time. Like, it was a blast for me, you know, I was honored to be put in that position and that sort of thing. Like, so I don't know. Lex gets a bad rap a little bit. But yeah, I'm so happy. And you had to know it. Triple H was a bodybuilder guy too. And that's what Lex was. So just long overdue, in my opinion. Anyways.
Deep breath. Exhale, kick it out.
Oh, look at that.
Wow. Deep breath. Exhale, kick it out. 3, 2, 1.
So yeah, I thought there was more there where he was going to be like, you're in the fucking, you know. Luca Crucifino on WWE Evolve. He says, obviously, I'm here as a representative of the D'Angelo family. Tony D'Angelo runs things on NXT, but Luca Crucifino runs things on Evolve. I'm here to make sure everyone falls in line and that everyone knows that whatever happens here, Luca Crucifino knows about it. And Ava is in charge of them, and Shawn Michaels oversees it. And it's pretty cool. I like Evolve so far. It's going well, just from what I've seen. Moving along here. Horror Pop After Midnight podcast. So you have my attention. Later this month, Mickie James will be in Days of Sodom, a Crow fan film with Cody Falk. So make sure you go check that out. I don't know, dude. The first Crow is so good. The rest are so bad. And I refuse to see that new one. So, breaking. John Cena has been announced for Saturday night's main event on May 24 in Tampa, Florida. So there you go, dude. And they're still using his I just unbookmarked it, but they're still using his like corporate shill, him doing the salute with the fucking Fruity Pebble outfit. I swear he's just going to turn up looking the exact same with the same music, man. That's how you get the most heat. So people are like, dude, get out of here. You're a shill, you know? Like, of course, you would turn up looking like that. Moving along here. Cora Jade is okay following NXT injury scare. So yeah, on NXT, Jordan Grace like knocked Cora Jade out, it seemed like. And then they ended the match due to like ref stoppage or whatever. And then in the very next match, they did the same thing. Like Trick just squashed some dude, I think, and ref stoppage did or whatever. And I don't know if that was planned or if in the back they're like, fuck it, let's do another one. Just to sort of let people know that can happen or something. I don't fucking know, to try and make Cora not look weak, even though I don't know if that makes any sense either. But Cora is saying that she's okay. Got rocked for a sec, but my knees are all good, decent. Thanks for the concern. And yeah, we were just worried her knees blew out, but ultimately she just got rocked up. So watch full WCW matches. I told you guys about this earlier on. WCW on YouTube. Man, this shit's been on my TV for just like the last 2 nights. Or like night since it's been a thing. So day and a half. I don't know. In the words of fucking Lex Luger, right?
I don't know.
Train of Thought became a YouTube member. Thank you so much. Train of Thought. But yeah, guys, check that out. They're just dumping content on there immediately. So Brandon Thurston says Netflix chief content officer Bella Bajaria and the Sloan Analytics Conference, where she's joined by Paul Levesque, says their $300 million worldwide Netflix subscriber actually touched 7 million people. The math on that would be 2.3 people per account. Well, actually, it's less than that. They lied about the numbers. You don't study the business, Brandon Thurston. So even more people are seeing WWE than we think. That's 100%. Moving along here, Zelina Vega. So Chelsea Green responds to Jesse Rodriguez, who's like, I want to see Zelina Vega versus Chelsea Green for the U.S. title. Chelsea Green goes, loser leaves America. Now she's hilariously joking, obviously, because Puerto Rico's in America. And then Zelina Vega's like, guys, help. That shit's super funny. Some people got triggered by Chelsea. Oh my God, don't you know? Yeah, she's playing a character. So Mickie James is pulled from LFG. And I couldn't believe this, man. I was like, you fucked up! You fucked up! You fucked up! Because she's really good on the show. And it's like, who else is going to be, who's going to take her place? Michelle McCool, dude. Michelle fucking McCool. You what? Now, I like Michelle McCool. Like, I don't want to get fucking chokeslammed or tombstone. You know, I'm not hating, but she's not as good as Mickie. And what happened was so there's stories floating around. I looked into this, okay? I snooped around the different stories. This is what it is. Undertaker did not specifically ask Mickie James to be kicked off the show. But Undertaker was like, look, if I'm going to do this show for season 2, which they're looking at it like a big hit, and Undertaker's obviously the main guy. I know Bully's featured on it the most because he's so entertaining, but Undertaker's like the star of the show. You know, it's like if you have fucking Stone Cold, maybe not that level, but you guys get it. He's that level as far as like icon. And he can bring ratings and shit. So Undertaker was like, if I'm going to continue doing the show, like I want my wife on it in some way. And then they're like, okay, Mickey's off the show. Michelle, you're taking her job, like as the judge. And so Undertaker wasn't like, yeah, make her the new judge. But that's just like what happened by proxy of him being like, hey, I want to work with my wife if I'm going to keep doing this type shit. That's at least what the sheets are saying. We obviously also don't know if any of that shit's real. Like, It could just be like Mickie James wants to get back in the ring or something. Who fucking knows? Maybe they're going to make her the GM of the co-GM of SmackDown or something. Who fucking knows? We don't know, but I don't know. So someone in chat here says, so in a roundabout way. Exactly. In a roundabout fucking way. He, by proxy, kind of got her fired. But it's not like he was like, well, just get rid of Mickie, you know? Like, I'm sure some sickos will try and fucking spin it to be that way. I'm sure, and we're talking about a rare exception, not a majority of people. I'm sure everyone understands it. It's just shitty, though. I really like Mickie, and I think she's built for this role, and she's had that role, like in the TNA locker room and all over the place, being like a mentor to women. And not saying Michelle McCool hasn't, but I mean, wasn't she more of a fitness gal? And I'm not saying she hasn't worked with the ladies and stuff. First ever Divas champ. I mean, that's nothing to shake a fucking stick at, but I just didn't, I didn't see the need to get rid of her like that. So here is Triple H. Sorry, they just showed Bryce Mitchell, and the crowd kind of booed him. If you guys know, you know. And then they showed Theo Vaughn, who's just a funny-ass dude. And the crowd cheered for him here at UFC. I'm on the lookout for WWE superstars and shit, you know what I mean? But the pay-per-view hasn't started yet. I'm sure when the crowd's a little more full, that's when they start to show the WWE guys. But anyways, Triple H says the media is asking Linda McMahon what she thinks of John Cena heel turn at the State of the Union meetings. Fucking crazy.
Used it as a vehicle to explain Washington, D.C. and political power within new administration. It's I think it's no secret my mother-in-law's on the Secretary of Education, and she just had a moment the other day where she was walking out of the State of the Union, and the one question someone shouted at her was, Miss McMahon, as the new Secretary of Education, what do you think about John Cena turning heel? It resonated so massively, and when you talk about cross-promotion on that, in the background of that scene, used it.
God damn, man. I'm telling you, Netflix wants to keep WWE forever. I promise you, man. Netflix they're just partnered down. They love having WWE. And when people are like, oh, they're down 56% from their first show, Netflix does not give a fuck, man. They already have this figured out, and it's already a good number of people. Dude, SmackDown this morning, I went on Netflix. #1 in Canada on Netflix. And NXT is always right up there, dude. So it just doesn't. They're looking at this as like a global play. It's not just the US anymore, you know. USA Network number, and like the key demos. When Netflix talked about the numbers, they laid out like 3 demos or whatever the fuck. Meltzer's like, well, you know, Netflix should really focus on the 3rd and 18 to 49. Tony God. And then they're talking about it, and they're talking about these like different numbers and minutes watched and all this shit. They're just so, Dave, even if you did study the business, this is a new business. You studied the wrong one, bro. Guinness World Record. So John Cena broke a fucking Guinness Book of World Record. Now, a Guinness World Record. He broke a Guinness Book of World Record. He broke a Guinness World Record. Sorry, guys. But here's the thing. Someone's got to fact check this. Is it for real, Cena, with this record? I'm sure they did the diligence, but some people are like, nah, a bunch of those records are bullshit, you know? I'm curious. Is this really a world record? I'm sure it is. But, yeah, John Cena sets the Guinness World Record for the longest WWE face run before turning heel. So round of applause for him and Lex Luger. We forgot to give a round of applause for. I was distracted by UFC. So they say whether seen as the heroic figure of the never give up mantra or a more complex figure wrestling with his place in the world, Cena's legacy as the longest serving WWE face, combined with his ability to turn heel and continue captivating audiences, cements his place as one of the greatest in WWE history. His journey serves as a testament to the power of reinvention and perhaps more than anything else, the lasting connection he has made with his fans. Yeah, damn. You know, Guinness Book of World Records loves that they can put John Cena on their fucking thing. On their books for the libraries or whatever. I remember being a kid and you go to the library and everyone wanted to sign out the fucking Guinness books, you know? AJ Styles tweets out moments. There are moments in wrestling matches. Why do you think we do these crazy things? It's for the moment. For the here, live for the land, to sing for the here. Right? It says your moment. Arms are sweaty, knees weak, mom's spaghetti, or whatever the fuck. You guys hear me? Eminem, right? It's dropping bars here, though. It is for the moment, though. And you got to remember that. And that doesn't mean selling out or not actual wrestling. One of the best wrestlers that even the sickos, that all these fucking wrestlers everyone loves, they copy AJ's shit. And he's saying, dude, this is why we do it. It's for these fucking moments. Here we go. Stone Cold Steve Austin on whether he will be helping Cody Rhodes at WrestleMania. He's like, hey, kid, goddamn kid, I haven't been in contact with anybody, so I guess anything could happen. But I'm here to run a Min 400, and that's what my sights are set on. I'm not looking at Mania. I'm looking to the Min 400. What? The Mint 400? Didn't Brendan Schaub do that shit too? I got a brand new left knee trying here to this, my first race back. So I'm going to go out there and kick ass and see if I can do as well as I can. What? That's what he's telling the Schmo. Shout out the Schmo for switching to wrestling too. And not just MMA. It suits his character. Yeah, I don't know, man. Hopefully Stone Cold doesn't like blow a fucking knee out doing that and he can be at Mania. Yeah, we need to hear that glass shatter, boys and gals. So here's Logan Paul at some fucking soccer game here. Suplex Joe Weller after he scored during the Sidemen charity football match at Wembley. Fuck yeah. So here's a charity match, celebrity match, I'm sure.
And he gives it a Sue. And it's not his first time scoring at Wembley, by the way. He scored in the first ever Wembley Cup 10 years ago. And I've just seen a suplex on him. He's been suplexed by Logan Paul. What are we seeing? It's a crossover. WWE and football.
The man who invented boxing. Out.
Good shit. You like to see it. So here is, pardon me, Bill Apter speaking with John Cena Sr., John Cena who reacts to his son's heel turn at Elimination Chamber, and he turns heel as well. Dun, 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 dun. It runs in the family. So let's listen to John Cena's dad go heel on everybody.
Your son shocked everybody by aligning himself with The Rock. And why have you talked to him? Why did he do this?
You know, Bill, you're a real good friend.
Thank you.
We go back a long way.
We do.
So would you please stop? I'm tired of guys like you. I'm tired of the other phone calls I'm getting. I don't know why he did what he did. You're going to have to get that from him. I am so tired of this. Why don't we just let it play out and find out what's happening? A reporter's a reporter. But listen, Bill Apter, friend, enough's enough. And thanks.
Hello? I think
Bill Apter, I really appreciate it.
Well, wait a minute.
Mr. Apter, I wouldn't say what Cody Rhodes said to you, but you know what I will say?
What's
Have
that?
a nice day, and thanks for nothing.
Let's fucking go, bro. The greatest heel run in the history of pro goddamn wrestling. He just cuts a promo on fucking Apter and dips out, dude. That is amazing. So Leah Vandale, Carmella, gives her honest reaction to Alexa Bliss returning to WWE after she was unable to. So seeing Alexa Bliss return after giving birth after Carmella wasn't able to.
Alexa Bliss. She actually just returned. She had a baby 2 weeks after I did, and she just came back a few weeks ago. So,
is that hard to watch?
Yeah.
Okay, but like you were injured longer than her from the whole thing, dude.
It was at first, but when she came back, I didn't know that I wasn't ever returning. So when I was watching her, I was just like, I texted her right away. I was like, oh my God, that was because she came back. She got such a great reaction. And like the fans were so excited to see her. And I was like, hell yeah. I'm like, you show them like you can be gone for however long and come back. And the crowd is still going to be like, they were erupting for her. And I was like so happy for her. And I was like, I can't wait to do that. And then
But I mean, Nikki came.
Alexa.
Damn. That sounds sour grapes, bro. I guess I'm speaking my truth for sure, but I don't know. I don't want to turn heel on fucking Carmella. Husey, what do you think? Let Husey tell you guys what he thinks. Rabid Wolverines, LC Killer, hi Phil. YUC don't do a stadium. What? What? Why UFC or YUC don't do a I don't know, brother. I don't know. I'd love to do one. Is there enough of you? Let me know what you're meaning there, Rabbids. Appreciate you. Moving along here. So WWE is reportedly looking at the return of the Evolution PLE with tentative plans to host the event at Mohegan Sun Arena in Connecticut on July 5th at PW Nexus. Yeah, do it. I'm the fucking guy saying this should be a weekly show. They should just have a women's show. They have Evolve. Okay, have women's Evolve or some shit. You know? These two guys fighting are just going rock'em sock'em robots right now. Morono and Leal. But anyways, though, yes, bring this back. Do this once a year at least, you know? And I'm down with it. Absolutely. Also, get rid of the women's tag titles. Just have, or maybe not if you're going to develop the divisions, but have like a women's tag cup every year. Speaking of women in wrestling, Triple H says that the women of the Performance Center pick up things faster than the men, which is obvious. We've talked about that a lot too, but he goes, it is amazing to me that we're getting these women that come in, start training with us at Ground Zero. And 6 months in, 8 months in, 9 months in, it's time to play the game. No, just kidding. It's putting those women on TV already live. Shout out Triple H, man. So natural disasters, earthquake, and typhoon will be going into the WWE Hall of Fame. Juan Tenta, look, dude, your dad. John Tenta going into the fucking Hall of Fame too, dude. Oh, UFC at a stadium. Yeah, because Dana White recently explained why, actually. It, like, makes sense for them not to do it, you know? Because you guys got to understand, ESPN pays them a fucking fuckload of money that covers, like, their roster and everything. Right? This is how it works, guys, okay? This is why WWE, like, they don't give a fuck right now. Because it's sort of the same thing with Netflix. But listen, ESPN gives UFC so much money that their roster is paid for and everything already just from that money, you know? So, and then all they have to do is put on X amount of shows. There's no, like, you need this much TV rating. Or maybe that's worked in there. I mean, I don't know, but you don't got to worry about that with UFC. But there's no, like, you need... fucking you have to put this fight on or this fight. There has to be a Conor McGregor fight there, this and that. There's none of that. It's just you have to put on this many cards. And they could all be from the fucking Apex. They have the UFC Apex. That's a whole television production studio, right? And they have a boxing ring area they're building too, where they can just have fights in that Apex. Now that's shitty for the fans. It's shitty for the fighters who deserve these big ass buildings. But it's like they just make more money if they don't do that. You know what I mean? So that's why they don't do that. And that's why WWE's talking about, a residency and all this shit. Because Netflix just covers their nut. Like, they don't give a fuck. Dana White doesn't give a fuck. He's just got to put on, I can't remember how many cards it is a year, right? He's just got to put that many on. So it's like with Netflix, with WWE. It's like, okay, you have a show every week, Raw, boom, here's the deal. That's just like a base thing. Netflix will do the same thing. They'll have to match that deal with UFC. Hey, we want 12 fights a year, 24 fights a year, or whatever. Boom, covers the nut. They don't have to worry about shit. Why the fuck would we go to this big building? It's like the opposite of Tony Khan's mentality, right? But they'll actually draw, like UFC draws wherever they go. And then they can like tout, they can gouge for prices and tout it as massive sellouts. Because this is the thing too, when Dana White, he'll come into a press conference and be like, yeah, we did a 9 million gate. That's like nothing. That's like a fucking Tuesday for him. It's like, yeah, $9 million gate. AEW's like, oh, $1 million gate. They do a fight night, and Dana White comes in the room, and he's like, he's like, oh yeah, we set the fucking 4th record. We hold the 1st, 3rd, and 4th record, and we're fucking $9 million gate. Like, it's nothing, So that's why they don't do a fucking stadium, and yeah. They should, though, once in a while. Or if it's like a big deal, like if it's George St. Pierre or some shit, they'll do it. They did that. They did that fucking Noche in that Sphere, right? That was crazy. So maybe they will just do one to flex. But also the problem is too with those stadiums. Also, this is the main thing, the outdoor aspect. So like a lot of the stadiums are outdoor with, and you just can't. The only outdoor events they've ever done, MMA ever, have all fucked up. There's one called Wet and Wild and like King of the Cage. They did one in Abu Dhabi before. It was just shitty. The fighters were all overheating and shit. So it's just, Dana likes to just do them indoor in these buildings that they know it'll all just go off without a hitch, Anyways, moving along. Great question, though. Thank you for that question. So Vic Joseph comments on Corey Graves' issues with moving to NXT and the conversations they had about it. So he says, I think he needed to have a new set of eyes, take a deep breath, something we've always talked about. We used to travel in the car together, was, hey, man, it'd be cool to call the shows together one day. And I think once he and I had the talk, like, dude, this is what we've always talked about. He was like, yeah, you're right. I always wear a bow tie every WrestleMania. Corey Graves gave me that as a gift at my very first WrestleMania. So we have that personal connection. But I think the difficulty for Corey is that this is where you start to, I might have been calling him Cody Rhodes the whole fucking time, my bad. The difficulty for Corey, and I think this is where you start to see the seamless transition, is now he doesn't have to do as much. Now he can take a deep breath, he can take a step back and understand that it is 3 of us, just the 3 of us. We can make it if we try, just the 3 of us. You and them and I. 3 unique individuals, 3 distinct personalities for one goal, for one show. And so it's been getting better each and every week, and it's only going to get better. All 3 of us are just stoked to be in New York on Tuesday. Got New York going up on a Tuesday. Theater at Madison Square Garden. It's a great card. It's a great opportunity, and it's a chance for not only the brand, but as broadcast team to take that next step together and start looking at our first WrestleMania weekend in Vegas. Shout out Getting Over, that he did an interview with for that. So yeah, glad to hear that Corey's doing the damn thing, man, and he's feeling okay. Here's the schmo with Stone Cold. He speaks on John Cena's heel turn, kid.
What do you make of John Cena finally turning heel?
Hey, it had to happen sooner or later. Finally, it happened. So it'll be interesting to see, whether the people accept him as a heel, or has he turned himself more babyface? I think it remains to be seen as the story unfolds. But nonetheless, they've kicked off an epic build.
What do you make of John Cena finally?
Oh hell yeah, kid! Fuck yeah, dude. Love Stone Cold. He's looking jacked too, dude. I hope he comes back. He can lay a fucking stunner. Speaking of Alexa Bliss. And Netflix, like, this was before the deal, I believe they did this, if I'm not mistaken. This is before the WWE Netflix shit, so I'm pretty sure about that, but I might be wrong, but I don't know, because this is fucking I don't know, but I'm pretty sure she did this way before, not way before, but around the time. So all I'm saying is Alexa Bliss is a popular person. Bowling for Soup or whatever that band is, they got a fucking music video about her, a song called Alexa Bliss that has like fucking 10 million views or whatever, 7 million views or some shit. She's still popular, and I'm not trying to shit on Carmella, but it's like, yeah, that's Alexa Bliss. No, I'm not shitting on Carmella. Again, I didn't want to turn heel on her. But I'm not going to aggregate. Don't aggregate. Okay. Yeah, we all knew Phil would be doing anime on stream. Yeah. What did you guys call me again? Like a VTuber or something? And I was like, what the fuck is that? Then I had to look it up. Oh shit, that was so stupid. But yeah, so here's hopefully Netflix is chill. Netflix and Phil every Monday, dude. Hopefully you guys are chill with Phil. So here's Alexa just doing her lines for this anime.
Time for a little payback.
She does a really fucking good job too. Let me tell you, from someone who knows people who do this at a very high level, she's fucking good, man.
Nice. Come on. Try to kill me like you really mean it. But I don't want to kill you, because I don't do that. Huh? But the Sakamotos aren't even related to you. That's so stupid. I'm not stupid, you stupid grandma!
Now she's an angry drunk.
So powerful. Oh no!
She's really fucking good at this role here.
Shit, it's been so long. Ah! I love going up against someone so strong. I've got the shivers. I feel so satisfied. We have to do this
Does
again.
this mean I can go now?
Yeah, check out her show, I guess, that she's got going on Netflix. Yeah, goddamn, she's really fucking good, man. And I know people who do voiceover in like anime, you know, like from back in the day, like big shit. And damn, she's good in that role, man. Holy fuck. Shout out Lexi Kaufman, Lexi Cabrera, Alexa Bliss there. And that's what I mean, Carmela, not being a hater, but like, were you doing Netflix shows in your time off? You know what I mean? Like, that's what Alexa Bliss is doing. So, yes, she sold 1 billion of those fucking Lily dolls before. Probably is going to sell 1 billion again. She's like a big name that like Orton was working with and Bray and everything. So that's the difference there. But obviously, whatever. It's just Carmela speaking her truth, right? As they do. As people will do. But yeah, so people were calling this out. They're like, damn, are we allowed this thing to do these things on live TV nowadays? What is bro doing? So I called it out here. I can't remember who it was, but they were on the stream like, no, he's smoking a blunt again. No, I seen it because I do this. So this is a smudge. What he's doing is he's burning like sage and sweetgrass. And he's like, you give thanks to creator, right? That's what this whole thing is, what Travis Scott's doing. So look at this. He's burning like a blade of, it's like a braid of, you see that? That's like a sage or sweetgrass or a combination of both. And he's like saying a prayer, whatever. Like he was about to do some shit. He knew it was about to go down. And people say like, oh, Travis Scott's into witchcraft and all that shit. So I don't know. Maybe that fits into that a little bit. Like, you know, they're all like, oh, he praises the devil and people died at his concert and there were demons jumping around, you know, blah, blah, blah. So anime in English is weird, subs only. Plenty. And trust me, Phil, once we get you set up on Twitch, you're probably going to want to be a V2 model. Yeah, I want to get on Twitch and Sage and Chronic. Yeah, maybe a little bit. No, it's not. It just looks like sweetgrass, if anything. Our Carmelo was just a great boob job. Oh, okay. Come on. Oh, come on now, chat. That's not very fair. George Capture says, Phil, chat was inquiring. If they hit 200 likes, will you sing Youth Gone Wild? Yes, I'll duet it with Jericho. Okay? I'll duet it with him. All right, sound good. And George and Alt Jake will be doing a Spaces tomorrow, and I'm going to pop into it probably during Revolution. I'll try to. I might be video editing and shit. I'm going to do my best, okay? But even if it's for like 5 minutes just to cut a promo on your bitch asses, okay? I'm going to come in there. Thank you, George. But yes, by Sage Phil means ganja. No. Well, I mean, I ain't opposed to that. Okay, let me refresh and see where we're at. 137. Yeah, so if you guys get it to 200, I mean, on the Clips channel, yeah, we will. Like, you can't add up the Times channel likes, you know? Meiko Satomura, the original final boss, is currently scheduled to be at NXT Roadblock. It is unknown at this time if Meiko will be a part of the show. I think she already had a retirement match or is having it. She's up there in age and all of that. It'd be cool to have her like do a one-off at like a bigger show, even on like the pre-show maybe or something. I don't know. I thought she already had her last match though, but yeah, the OG final boss. And it's good. She's just working with WWE. They just have her there working with people, and that's what she needs to be. Just give her a job. She knows she's forgot more than most people know. So Conrad Thompson shares a quote about Cody Rhodes being hurt. Okay, so we check in with Conrad. We went to savewithconrad.com.
Oh, come on now, Eric.
And I popped a couple chewy blueies. And I checked in on Cody Rhodes. And I was like, dude, I saw it. But a burst eardrum? Are you okay? I'm here for it. But is your eardrum... Chat me up, Cody. Is your eardrum really burst? Are you okay? Holy shit. He replied... Well, he replied, well, Travis Scott didn't touch me. I got a wild brew somehow, though, and sent me a picture. So that's what Conrad had to say on 83 Weeks. Okay, are you dealing with this My Rise issue? So WWE 2K25, I'm getting messages from fucking Husey being like, it is fantastic, Phil. You have to buy it. And then yeah, I got a fucking DM from I think Plenty and Pixel Art saying, yo Phil, fucking Umaga and Cena in the showcase was just so powerful, it was so good. And yeah, I want to get the game for sure. I should check it out. I gotta get consoled up here and shit and get the game. Armin Petrosian's making his way to the Octagon. But WWE 2K25 players are furious, though, because My Rise career mode is failing to load. And what people are discovering is that the way to get your My Rise to load is you have to, like, delete all of your save shit, your previous stuff, and then reload it or whatever. So you have to, like, delete everything you've done so far in order to get My Rise to work. So if 2K doesn't fix this, everyone who paid to get it early and shit, they're all going to have to like delete their shit in order to get into My Rise. So I don't know. Husey was telling me, he's like, this game isn't finished. You know, he's like, it's underdeveloped and not finished at all. You can tell. He's like, but it's the Bloodline rules is insane. And that it's just an amazing, fantastic game and everything. So I'll say this. I'll maybe wait a minute too till they work some of this shit out because I don't want to like start some shit and then rage out because I have to delete it all. That happened to me one year on like 2K23 or something, man. And I fucking went nuts. Or it was like 2K21 or something, 2K20 or something. I remember my whole shit got wiped and I was like, oh my God, I couldn't believe it. So yeah, fuck all that. I'm trying to avoid all that. So Ava is now in charge of NXT and WWE and Evolve. Looking thicker than a Snicker there, too. Don't want no smoke from Final Boss, though. So Lex Luger says he's honored and filled with gratitude. And breaking, I'm actually getting word that he also
I don't know!
And he's overwhelmed by the outpouring of love and congratulations shown by the incredible wrestling fans, family, and friends. So honored and filled with gratitude. Thank you, Lord. Not the singer, right? Jesus Christ, brah, is who he's talking about. So here is wrestling fans sending shit to John Cena in his DMs. And John Cena's been a menace, posting the Joker, posting Gi-hun from fucking Squid Games, posting what fans are sending them and shit. I don't know. Or I don't know if this is what the fan posted themselves. They posted this of what they sent to Cena. I don't fucking know. But either way, man, just spectacular.
The fuck wrong with you, John? 20 fucking years, bro. 20 years. Damn, bro. Every single Fruity Pebble t-shirt, every single Chain Gang motherfucking necklace, every single armband, every single piece of motherfucking merch. And your ass tell me you take that all down the drain to sell your soul to a jabroni beating, pie eating, trailblazing, guy by racing son of a bitch. The fuck?
Man.
What's wrong with you, John? Damn it! Damn it! Damn you!
That's pretty funny. He was just cutting a promo, though. So Brie Bella on her reaction to Nikki Bella's return. And via Denise Salcedo, she says, when I saw her, I was like, wait, it's not complete if I'm not there. We're getting the Bella twins. We are getting the Bella twins back, and I ain't mad at it, but I quote tweeted, I was like, oh, so that AEW shit fell through, huh? CW Sports are celebrating Women's History Month by recognizing superstars of the best women's division in all of pro wrestling, NXT. They said it, not me.
It's incredibly remarkable to be authentically you. It's incredibly remarkable to be authentically you because nobody can do you like you do.
Yeah, Zarya's like the future of NXT for sure. Like, I could see her being there like a while holding it down, you know? And yeah, happy Women's History Month, if that's a thing. Liv Morgan goes off on Bianca Belair and Naomi for blaming her for the attack on Jade Cargill, of course, in kayfabe. Fucking sickos. So Liv is like, y'all already know if I pushed Jade on that car, I would have been squatting down, taking a selfie with her, screaming I did it. I would actually love an apology, Bianca. I think we can both agree on mode one. I don't need it right this second. I'll give you a minute to digest. And the way Trinity lied, framed me, and jumped me with Bianca weeks ago, all to now finally tell the truth. Girl, you should have just lied. I always wondered what the fuck Jade was even doing to get pushed like that, even though I'm the true victim here. Yeah, I don't fucking know. Let's see. Ray Phoenix is expected to get WWE medicals done very soon. Merchandise for Phoenix is already being brainstormed, and that if he hasn't already signed, it's coming soon, barring unforeseen circumstances. Yeah, well, good. The merch is already being made. Just call him Phoenix. Don't call him Ray Phoenix. And just put Phoenix Penta. Same amount of letters. They both have the EN in the middle there, and you just make merch that, you know, play with that and just make it look cool. And yeah, Lucha Brothers to WWE, shout them out. And yeah, I can't wait till Ray Phoenix shows up. Further details on reported backstage heat for Jade Cargill. So we went over that. It's Brian. Report WWE NXT Battleground to go head-to-head with AEW Double or Nothing. You know people are going to be crying. Oh, they're trying to drown fucking WWE or AEW. WWE's trying to drown them. NXT, blah, blah. You know, it's going to be all that shit. So that'll be funny. They already had to move Double or Nothing as well from Vegas or whatever. Here's the MSG card for Raw on Monday, folks. 2 days. Bro, we got fucking Rollins Punk in a cage. Cody Rhodes is going to be there. You gotta think Cena or someone's at MSG. Rock? No? If Cody's there, who the fuck else is going to be there? There's no way he just walks out and says some shit like he did on SmackDown. Then we have Ray and Dragon Lee versus the Boo Day. Then we have Yeet versus fucking Waller, where Austin Theory is going to align with Uso, I think. And then we have fucking Paul versus AJ Styles, but in like a face-to-face, like a call-out. Yeah, it's not a match. So this will be like the call-out for Mania. And yeah, Roman Reigns might return. That's the other thing too. We might see Roman come out and do a promo thing with Cody Rhodes. So I just can't wait. This is going to be fucking spectacular. I'm going to leave that in my bookmarks there. So John Cena's a heel in real life, claims WWE Hall of Famer Teddy Long. Player, and it's not just because I booked him in tag team matches against The Undertaker. He says, I think this was the best thing John Cena could have ever done. He's going to do a good job with that because that is exactly what he is. He is a heel in real life. I'm just speaking, so don't go acting stupid and saying stuff. I'm just saying I've been around him. I've worked with him. So basically, he's saying Cena's a fucking asshole in real life. Here is sexy BJ Ray from an NXT guy. You know he's going to be an NXT sooner or later he's on LFG, and he's like, low key, I was hitting that shit. Let's see.
He's trying his best. Hey.
Well, he's doing the damn thing. That kid's got a load of potential, and he's obviously just working a gimmick on that fucking show. So, moving along. Here's our Hall of Fame inductees so far, and I guess I'm pretty sure Tenta, though, like that shit got leaked, and no one's refuted that, and we know there's going to be a tag team, and I think Earthquake, am I wrong, but isn't Earthquake and Typhoon, aren't they in the fucking new WWE game? I might be totally wrong about that, actually. But yeah, these ones are confirmed. So I know we talked about Tenta, but that was all the fucking dirt sheets. Not all of them, but a few of them saying that. And then some of them backing each other up. But yeah, so far we know these guys. So congrats to all them. And Triple H as well. What a class so far. Here's confirmed dates for John Cena's return. Here's our last bit of news. John Cena's return dates here. And look at how they're making the graphics. Now, either they're doing this because they know smart people like Phil Marks are going to say, oh, I bet he just comes out with the Fruity Pebble colors and then he swerves me again to keep me on my toes, right? I know you're listening, Triple H. I know you're listening, Paul Levesque and Dwayne. Hi, Dwayne. Or he's just going to come out wearing this shit. And that's, I think, what you got to do. You get booed. You don't go back to Word Life. You don't do nothing like that, dude. And then at Mania or whatever, you have what's his face? Travis Scott do like a remix version, or maybe you just come out to a Travis Scott song or something. Like maybe you do something like that then. Because you got to think, too, when Cena comes out at Mania, it's going to be like him with The Rock, or maybe The Rock's music hits later, so they save the pop. They build up to it. Who knows? But either way, March 17 Raw, March 24, March 31. So the fucking build up, pretty much. Like this month, we're getting them the rest of the month on every Raw after this one coming up, I believe, unless my timetable's off there. And then, after this one, we get him every Raw. And then he won't be anywhere that we know of, too. He could show up unannounced. He's heel Cena. Right? But, then Mania. So we don't get him like all of April. But for sure, some vignettes or like phone in, private plane fucking videos. For sure, one surprise show up or something. Then we get him at Mania, and then the SmackDown after Mania. And then May 25th, he's confirmed for, and then all of these SmackDowns and shit. So the SmackDown after Mania, to me, I don't want to be a spoiler, but that screams to me like he might fucking win the belt, dude, at Mania. Right? And then he can fuck off for a month. He's the corporate champ. And then you have LA Knight right now can be elevated into that. Well, I'm the SmackDown champ. Like the main event will sort of revolve around him while we have part-timer Cena. And we know they can pull it off because they've done it with Brock. And anyone complaining is a fucking liar because we've had champions who are super consistent. Well, I guess they want to say Roman Reigns isn't, but he was during all the pandemic. And then he sort of earned that part-timer status. But it's like, everyone complains there's too many titles, so it just gives the men and women's like US titles more room to shine on those shows as well. And it won't last for too long. It's not like Cena's going to go on this fucking 3-year run. Like he'll drop it again, but if he's going to be for sure on the SmackDown after Mania, that means he ain't just disappearing, taking his ball and going home. It seems like he's going to win that WWE title. No, that's what I think. So who fucking knows? I don't know, as Lex Luger would say, but I'm excited. And that's a lot of like every Raw. I cannot wait for Netflix and Phil every Monday. I might have to just rename the show to that. But anyways, yeah, like Raw and Netflix this whole month after this one. And this one's stacked as fuck MSG card. So quite literally, we might have like, okay, the last 2 Raws were just shaking bacon, baby, cooking. The next this whole month of Raws is gonna be could be fucking bananas, you know? Like the most crazy run of Raws since like an Attitude Era, maybe. Honestly, it could be that level. I might leave these dates in here as well because why the fuck not? And that, ladies and gentlemen, was I don't know if I played a breaking news before, but that was done. So what's chat saying, man? What's chat saying? Let me check in with chat. I'll leave that there. You guys can study those. Make sure you know when they're happening. Right. Of course, I'm sure Meltzer will be like catching up on fucking New Japan during all of those shows. Yeah, so sorry, this fight's going on. People were just banging it out, man. Okay, so what's chat saying? Let KO retire Cena. Just talking, Phil. That's cool. LK, nope. No power slap news. Yeah, fuck out of here. Bye, Dashing. Yeah, peace out, Dashing Purple. Yeah, peace. We just got AEW news in Meltzer, so you'll catch up on it. No worries. 6 cheese, that's crossing the line. I think he'll come out wearing a suit. See, I don't know about all that. I think the smart thing is you just continue to be the corporate shill. He's corporate Cena. What's more corporate than him putting on the smile and selling the towels and, you know? Well, that confirms it. Cody versus Cena's night 2. Yeah, that does confirm it. I always figured it would be because it's the WWE title, no? Sorry, these guys are throwing heat. Petrosian and Ferreira throwing down middleweight belts. Sorry, guys. We're going to switch over to AEW news, I promise. Yeah, dude, these guys are throwing heat. Sorry, just dead air fucking Phil over here. Yeah, guys, so AEW news. We got some Meltzer as well. We might have some stuff sent in here, too. I'm trying to see. Is this... Okay, so okay, finally some dudes who look like wrestlers on my TV screen. Wait, did Phil just look down on Power Slap? Oh, come on now, Phil. It's the new sport that's about to take over. Yeah, dude, it is so fucking bad. I watched the first season of that reality show, and then I watched like the first couple events. So I'm like, let me give it a try, right? It's just so bad. It's pointless. Pointless and just fucking, yeah. It's just, you don't get to defend yourself. That's not combat. Combat is being able to fucking defend or not get hit or strike before you get struck, true, right? So it's just silly, man. It really just doesn't make any sense and it's stupid. And I tried, like I gave it a fair shake, right? So here we got a lot of AEW stuff too. This is good. This is good stuff. I got to get a... What were you guys saying? Like how long until 200 likes and then you get fucking Jericho? You want me to sing Jericho? Let me see. We're at 138. There's no way we're getting there. You guys might have goaded me. If I play Jericho, are you all going to get mad? As this dude just got triangle choke / armbarred. Power slap is just CTE waiting to happen. No, they all have CTE, dude. That's the fucking problem. They all already do. Some people want Jericho. I do. I'm gonna, ladies and gentlemen, don't hate me. I love you.
I look and see it's not just me. So many others have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spent our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. Let me get wild. Yay!
I'm so sorry. Usually Mrs. Marks is here to fucking check if I need a beverage or whatever, you know. She's checking it. No one's here, right? I'm home alone in this world this evening. So I'm like, fuck, I gotta go. I need this Red Bull that's in my fridge, you know? Anyway, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I am so fucking sorry. James, I know. James, I know, bro. I'm with you on that one because you guys earned it, but still no worse than that Dax Harwood match a few weeks ago. Well, come on, that's not fair because he was doing it for his family. And that's what injured Cody's here. Yeah. Just look back into John Cena's eyes. You'll feel better. Jesus Christ. Yeah, let's get into some AEW news right quick here, guys. Oh, man. Jericho singing is worse than a Mercedes promo. It's all good. I'm just playing my role as funny Chag. Yeah, exactly, dude. It is awful, though. It is pretty bad. Only at 200 was I to sing. Yeah, I'll sing it. I've already sung it. If you go back, you can hear me singing it, but I sing every song, always. I'm so ADD, I say stuff, and then it reminds me of a song, and then I have to sing it. Or else it's going to bug me. It's like a fucking tick or something. I don't even know. Okay, I might be getting sent something funny. I'm so sorry, guys. Let me just see. Okay, so Jericho. Yeah, this is pretty funny. Okay, this is in AEW news. Let me just get it in the folder. Speaking of Jericho, just so funny and random and so Jericho. Okay, awesome. So that's going to be great. That is going to be hilarious. Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, all together now, let's give a good old Ichi, Ni, Sun, all together. D, Sun. Wait, we messed it up one more time. Ichi, Ni, Sun, Da. Because it is time for AEW news.
Yeah.
So Neckbeards posted this little clip here. AEW Dynamite 600K NXT, and they did their lowest key demo ever. NXT 698. Running with scissors is fun. Yeah, this show's like fucking cooked, bro, for TV, as far as TV is concerned. So Tony Khan did some new, he spoke to some people. So here's ringside news, right? And Tony Khan gives them an interview. And we'll share this over here. So Tony Khan... AEW's changed a lot over the years, especially in how the show looks and feels. The production quality has improved a lot, etc. While speaking during the AEW Revolution media call, Tony Khan addressed the rumor that AEW doesn't have production meetings. He explained that he meets with different groups and individuals throughout event days, including production staff, coaches, and announcers, and sometimes multiple times. Yeah, that's the problem, Tony. It's so funny. He was like, there's no problem. And then it's like he explains what the problem is.
Tony Khan.
Tony, that's the problem. You shouldn't be meeting with them all separately, maybe a little bit after, like to hash things out, and before maybe, but you need to have a meeting with everybody together where everyone's on the same page before the fucking show goes out. This is what the fuck we're doing. Everyone got it? Okay. Like that has to be a thing too, no? Like Jesus Christ, man. That's so crazy how he just says that. So everyone's isolated, being told shit, isolated. And you have to meet with them all multiple times. Why? If you just met with them all one final time. Or like I get meeting with people throughout the day and multiple times and shit, but why not have one blanket meeting with everyone? Anyways, though, it's because shit's clicky and he's keeping it that way. He enables it. So Tony Khan said some of the rumors he read. Look, listen, he goes, he explained that he meets with different groups. He is always working to improve communication and believes their process works well. It doesn't. Tony Khan said some of the rumors he read were completely false, which is why he noticed people backtracking on them. Who, bro? Alvarez? Because you phoned him? Because when he came to Collision, you gave him a talking to? While Cena was having the greatest heel turn ever. Tony's yelling at Alvarez, and look, you son of a bitch, you made me miss John Cena's heel turn. I've waited my whole life for this. I've waited 20 fucking years for this moment, and you fucked it up. Oh, man. And they taped this one. Why didn't they tape the fucking last one where Cena was on the show, dude? This comes after Brian Alvarez. Okay, so here, Tony Khan said some of the rumors he heard were completely false. So listen to this. He buries Brian Alvarez. This maybe should have been in fucking Dave Meltzer's dumb moment. But, dude, here's a Brian. Okay? So he doesn't focus on those things anymore. Well, good, Tony. I'm glad you're saying that you don't focus on that shit. And it seems like he hasn't, and hopefully there's not another meltdown, but he must have realized, like, yeah, dude, you talked all this shit and it came back to kick you in the ass. Now you got to give us 5 years of no shit talk. Just put on a good show. But he says he doesn't focus on those things anymore and wants to avoid unnecessary distractions. He also found some of the discussions amusing and suggested that people consider the source of the rumors.
Brian.
Dave Meltzer fucking buried by Tony Khan, and Brian buried by fucking Tony Khan. But listen, here's one thing that I point out that nobody fucking points out either. Alvarez is a bit of an outsider there. You don't see Alvarez in pictures with Tony Khan. Alvarez isn't texting Tony Khan. When Alvarez goes to ask questions, Christian Cage is fucking like, you are a goofball. What are you doing here? That sort of thing. Dave won't go there and ask questions himself, but Brian, like, yeah, he's friends with the Bucks, but that's still a different clique than, like, even though Tony and the Bucks are cool, there's still different cliques, man. You gotta understand. Everyone's clicked up there, and no one really talks about it. Like, Brian is kind of on the outside of Tony as well. Yeah, he ball sniffs because he has to. That's why he doesn't get a pass with me. That's why he's on the list, because he ball sniffs because he's just going to take over Meltzer's shit, and he's going to do the same thing. He's just going to bullshit for access or whatever the fuck. But anyways, he regularly... Okay, let me see. So Tony Khan says, consider the source of the rumors. This comes after Brian Alvarez claimed on the Observer that they don't hold production meetings, which has led to frustration among some of the people in the company. According to Alvarez, he regularly hears complaints from AEW talent questioning why these meetings don't take place. And of course, that stirs shit up backstage. And this is why I make fun of these folks, because they don't really help wrestling with this bullshit. Despite the rumors, AEW keeps improving its production, blah, blah, blah. That's Ringside News' opinion. And they're some kooky motherfuckers too. So yeah, that's Tony, man. Just setting the record straight. Brian, you're a fucking goof. Stop shilling for them. Start telling the truth, bro. So following the releases of Ricky Starks, Miro, Malachi Black, and Ray Phoenix, Tony Khan says AEW talent releases are a case-by-case basis, and the recent departures were the right thing for the company and everyone involved. Well, we save a couple bucks, and, I'm starting to come around. It's a whole new me, right? Right, guys? See, I'm cool again. I I don't really care about that stuff over there, and these guys can go case by case. What the fuck? Pretty funny. So here's the revolution. Revolution is a mystery, a pay-per-view that no one sees. Is that good, guys? Huh? That can be funny. Ray J's World says, drinking Red Bull, why not drink Prime, the official hydration partner of the UFC WWE? Because I'm not a little kid, bro. Anyway, an NFL insider said TK is paying more attention to AEW over Jags. Yeah, he absolutely is. In fact, like, what NFL insiders and people in the sports world kind of, the way they put it, if you pay attention, is that they gave Tony this wrestling company to like keep him away. And I pointed this out. No one pointed this shit out on the NFL draft thing tape other than me, is that Tony says it right on the thing. Oh yeah, one guy a year makes the team that I draft, and his job is to go after like 6th and 7th round picks who just didn't get signed, or like people who went undrafted and shit like that. And one of his guys a year makes the team for the Jags. And it's like, well, if you track that back, that's Shad Khan. What's the point I'm trying to make here, Chad, is that Shad Khan used to let Tony, he probably still does it, pick one guy to be on the team every year. Well, you get one guy, son. You have to do it. My son's like the analytic guy. So we're seeing it there. And apparently AEW was Shad's way of being like, hey, get the fuck away from this other stuff. You're fucking other things up. Go have fun with your wrestling business and just do that. So I am starting to believe that more and more every single day. And I hope he just ignores the Jags. Tony should just stop dealing with everything else but AEW. That's his dream. Do AEW. Do something with Ring of Honor. Do something with the tape library. Jesus Christ. So we got Brody King versus Katsuchika Okada in an AEW Continental Championship match. No heat behind it. Who gives a fuck? Honest to God, who gives a shit? And I like both these guys, but come on. We have a 0-hour trios match. Big Boom AJ with Orange Cassidy. Okay, that's who you put Cassidy with. Good job, AEW. And then Mark Briscoe. Like, they can't do something better with Mark Briscoe. Dude.
Fucking Mark!
Like, come on, Lee. Come Lee. Like, what the fuck is going on? I don't know why that's what I thought of. What's going on, though? What the fuck is happening here? Holy shit, man. Mark Briscoe is a fucking crazy. He's the kooky. You're like the company mascot. You just tag with Orange Cassidy forever. What the fuck? Dude, it's crazy, man. Yeah, so I don't know. Cassidy with Big Boom AJ makes fucking sense, though. That's like, okay, that's what you do with Cassidy. Where's your other joke guy? Who's on their roster? Marco Stunt, Shark Boy, who's one of these people, right? Who's on this fucking show? And I can't wait to show you the Jericho news that I got while I was off screen, because it pertains to Revolution. It's going to pop you so hard, because this is the official graphic, and there's already 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 fucking matches. One of them's on the 0 hour, the Big Boom AJ. So 9 pay-per-view matches. And then I can't wait to show you the Jericho news, because it's not good enough, right? This wasn't enough, right? So, anyways, this trio shit, they're fighting Johnny TV and MXM Collection. Okay, I kind of like them together, but who gives a fuck about the match? No heat. The Outrunners and Hurt Syndicate, 0 heat whatsoever on the undercard of this fucking pay-per-view. Getting paid $5 million total. Cedric's about to join them. and you're going to get fucking them versus the FT Outrunners or whatever. And they're just an afterthought. I'll give them the tag belts, and now they're just an afterthought. Crazy, man. Lashley should have already been your world champion. Spear Moxley out of his fucking plumber boots. So so Hangman, speaking of fake boots, Hangman Page, the fake Hangman Page with his fake cowboy boots that I'm sure he'll wear, is taking on MJF. Okay, there's some heat to this. Very rushed and thrown together, though. Momo Watanabe and Mercedes Monea for the TBS Championship. This is insane that this is on the fucking pay-per-view. Like, first and foremost, we don't even need this or this fucking Okada match on this pay-per-view at all. Like, those could go and no one would bat a fucking eye. Insane that she gets worked into this like this with just a story of nothing. Momo earned the shot at this fucking Wrestle Kingdom event at like the fucking New Japan show that less people attended than just the New Japan show, with the AEW people there as well. So she won that match, that 4-way women's match. Then she's in the front row. No one knows who Momo is. And then all of a sudden she's following Mercedes around like she works in AEW all of a sudden. She's backstage because she works there now. I thought she won the CMLL. She would represented Stardom. So Stardom people just are allowed to just work and walk around backstage unvetted, like just in fucking doing sketches in AEW, like people who actually work there. Makes no sense whatsoever. And so that's on this card. Swerve and Ricochet. Okay. I mean, they're trying. Ricochet's. I mean, I'm looking forward. This will be a good match for sure, but I just feel like then you have Fletcher Ospreay in a steel cage. Well, I mean, the cage will make it different, I guess. That'll be a good match for sure too. There is some heat behind that as well, I guess, because they're, the Callis family keeps jumping them, so now they're in a cage. Fletcher's locked in there alone. Nothing he can do. He's got to. But didn't he beat Ospreay though already? I want to say. So then, who gives a fuck? Or did Ospreay beat Fletcher? I can't remember, Chad. I think maybe Ospreay beat Fletcher in the tournament, right? Or did Fletcher win? Because that matters. Because if Fletcher's already beat him, someone in chat will refresh my memory. But if Fletcher already beat him, then it's like, who fucking cares? You already beat him. But if it's, I don't know. Fletcher should win this match, though. That's all I'm going to say. And then you got Omega versus Takeshita, Alpha versus Omega. And the tournament was to see who would face Kenny, pretty much, for the shot at Takeshita. It was the dumbest thing. One of the dumbest, most contrived things Tony Khan's ever done. They had a tournament about who would face Kenny. You guys get what I'm getting at here? And the champion earned a shot at Kenny or whatever. Fucking just ridiculous. And then the Hollywood ending, Tony versus Mariah. I mean, I feel like we sort of had it, no? They're trying to salvage the Grand Slam match, right? And sort of do it again in America, I guess. And then, Edge better win this title, and Moxley better just go away for like 6 months, then come back and pretend to be fucking a cool guy again. Some people think the Bucks are going to show up and like save Edge in like AEW. And if they do that, I'm scared that it might absolutely destroy this television show forever. And I think the people are going to reject that shit so hard. Just all things considered. They haven't been gone long enough. And then that shit they pulled in Japan. Like, what the fuck was the point of that? But Edge better walk out with that fucking title, or Edge wins it and then Christian cashes in, wins it. But you got to get it off Mox and go into an Edge Christian feud over the belt, and then eventually a Edge Christian tag where they tag together and do one run. If I was I'd already be on that if I was Tony Khan. Edge would have never broke his leg because I'd have never let him jump off a cage like that. By the way, Shinsuke's guy is about to fight here Rate Suyura. So I'll keep you up to date on that. But yeah, that's Revolution. And then the best part of this is that I go over on X, and the best part about this is, well, where is it now? Well, where is it now? Oh, come on now. Bookmarks? Don't tell me it's not in the bookmarks. Well, that's fucked because I did bookmark it. Maybe we got hit with a random phantom bookmark. I didn't think that really happened anymore. But basically, Jericho's in a match with, who is it? Gravity on the 0 hour as well, just on his own graphic. So that main graphic is made that we're looking at, okay? And then all of a sudden I go on X, there's another graphic, and it's just Jericho defending his ROH title on the 0 hour. He worked his way in to a fucking match. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, just fucking hilarious. He's on the 0 hour wrestling against Hologram or whatever. Not Hologram. Who did I just say? I gotta find it now. Fuck. Why didn't it bookmark? That is crazy, chat. Here, Jericho versus somebody was just announced. Versus Gravity. Yeah. Gravity. Here it is. So that's super funny. Oh, shit. I'm not showing you. There. Gravity. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck is going on there? Pretty crazy. He just worked his way into a match on the fucking pre-show. Here, I'm checking in with chat. I'll take Phil's booking anytime. Jericho's wrestling Gravity. No shit, Sherlock. We all are. Botism has terminated all bots, it appears. It's called aging. Who the fuck is Gravity? Yeah. I wanted to make sure I got that right because it wasn't hologram. I couldn't believe it. I was like, fuck, not even hologram? Broke back Hangman. Yeah, maybe a little bit. That's for sure. So here, I got another video. Sorry, guys, I'm adding shit on the fly. Like, what a fun-ass AEW news segment because shit keeps getting added on the fly. So speaking of Big Boom AJ, who I was just speaking about, let's hear him cut a promo. He's at, like, the New Japan dojo.
Hey, it's Big Boom AJ, and I came here to the NJPW Wrestling Academy to bring the boom. Hey, it's Big Boom AJ, and I came here to the NJ.
One more time.
PW Wrestling Academy to bring the boom.
Pretty funny. I bookmarked that. Maybe I shouldn't have. Okay, back to this one. Yeah. Sorry, I'm watching Raid Suyura. He's just landing jabs and getting out of the fucking way, but he can't get any takedowns, though, unfortunately. The Aubrey Ed shirt. So Meltzer said what? Says, Tony had a few weeks of well-praised shows, and it went immediately to his head as predicted, and he had to tell the world that he was responsible for it, and that people watching the show, excluding the hundreds of thousands he ran off, are happy with the product. Sorry, I'm just getting a fucking text. Okay, sorry, just getting texts. Okay, so Tony had a few weeks of well-praised shows and it went immediately to his head as predicted, and he had to tell the world that he was responsible for it and that the people watching the shows, excluding the hundreds of thousands he ran off, are happy with the product. And it's crazy because this is like the Bucks taking a victory lap after they ran fucking Punk out of the company, you know? They're just blowing themselves, even the fans. Oh, AEW's been on a series of stellar shows. It's like, bro, a few good fucking shows, like, come on, man. That's nothing, you know? What has it resulted in? Like, you have to do more than that. So John Alba, you know, just sniffing his own farts. Tony Khan says he has pushed back on a lot of creative pitches over the last few months. or what you've seen on TV the last few months have largely come from him. So he's taking credit for most of the stuff. Oh, just the stuff you like, you know. Khan says he did this exact thing 5 years ago going into Revolution. He says sometimes he sees people who clearly haven't watched the shows talking about them, but thinks people who are watching are happy with the product. You ran everyone off and the people who are still watching. So exactly, you just want your core fucking sickos. You just only want the people who go, this is great, even when it's not fucking great. That makes no sense, dude. Oh my God. He sees people who clearly haven't watched. No, it's because you fucking are being told yes, yes, yes. You're just seeing people say no and you don't like it. I will say Tony's booking has improved the past 5 weeks, but he's one of those guys, yeah. One of those guys and personalities where you're almost afraid to give him a compliment because it will go immediately to his head and he'll get overconfident again. Meltzer said what always calls it, dude. He always calls shit in my fucking chat and it's the funniest thing, or in my DMs and it's the funniest thing. So here's fucking Bonehead Baydala here who goes, Tony Khan was asked about the John Cena heel turn that happened on Saturday and if this would change his overall booking strategy for the pay-per-view or have a memorable moment, etc., due to the fact that it has dominated the news. Tony stated he keeps an eye on things. Yeah, WWE news. Tony stated he keeps an eye on things, but he's focused on his product. I can tell you I'm shocked this question was asked and answered. Tony could have absolutely just passed on the question or given a real quick answer. Well, it sounds like he did give a real quick answer, you fucking dumb fuck. Tony stated he keeps his eyes on things, but he focused on his own product. That's one sentence, Baydala. Like, what's wrong with you, bro? What the fuck, man? Baydala is a goober, okay? Through and through, bro.
You just made the list.
Glenn Gilberti says the quarter hour should tell you everything about where AEW's at. Their fans think they're on a great run, but nearly every single quarter hour is lower than the ones before it. Every week, the graph looks like a ski slope. It's fraudulent to think that's a good show. Exactly. Exactly. Will Ospreay feels critics of his in-ring spots would be praising those spots if he had chosen to go to WWE. But then if I had gone there, they'd be fucking wanking into fucking tissues over me, bruv. And this fucking guy starts making all these like rumors and innuendo, starts making all these creepy fucking remarks, right? Like, do you understand people's wives and children watch WWE largely? Fucking idiot. And he's like, oh, they'd be wanking over me spots, bruv. No, they wouldn't. In fact, they wouldn't at all. Just for real, dude. Like, people in WWE would be like, what is this guy doing? No selling everyone's shit. That's what WWE fans would do. And I've pointed this out a long time ago. It's a point I harp on that no one really speaks about, but I truly believe that some of these AEW guys like Tony Khan think that. Sorry, just opening a window. It's hot as shit. They really think that if you hear my fan, I'm sorry, guys. They really think that if, like, let's say Raw was about to come on and then they just plug Dynamite in, that everyone would be like, oh my God, what is this thing? This is the new awesome all elite wrestling. Like, that's what they think. That would not happen. I'm sorry, guys. Wouldn't happen. Yeah, because they're just programmed sheep. No, because they're watching a fucking television show that's consistent. And yes, the matches are important, you know? And but it's not everything. It's not the end all be all. Now in AEW, they're starting to try and tell more stories, but why? And then their fans are like, oh, do you see? They're telling fucking stories, you idiots. And it's like, yeah. So you're Tony Khan. Just what I used to say this all the time. Go back to the early days of PWT, and I used to say all the fucking
The best
time.
guys, Tony Khan.
No, I didn't say that, but I used to say this. That Tony Khan's vision doesn't align with what these sickos want. He is trying to cater to them too much, but I'm telling you, like, ultimately he's worrying, he's looking at the numbers like, oh shit. I'm telling you for sure. He's looking at this like, oh, the attendance like, well, fuck. And the wrestlers are and shit. So what you sickos are saying doesn't align with what ultimately Tony's going to have to go, okay, I got to run a business. Like, I got to tell stories. I have to. Oh, shit, their way is the right way, you know? And it's like, you all just could have admitted that, and then Tony would have gotten it sooner. But instead, we're in like fucking La La Land here, where Tony's like, well, I'm taking credit for the good stuff lately, but all the shitty stuff, that wasn't me, but, you know? And then Ospreay's like, yeah, bruv, if I fall down, get back up, fall down, get back up. They love it, bruv, you know? If I get tombstone off the apron, bruv, and then get back up and then tombstone me mate and then get back up and then super kick and kick out. No, bro, they're not going to pop for that. 205 Live died for a reason. AEW Dynamite ratings cratered in the 18 to 49 demo for Wednesday's episode, with the show doing its lowest rating in the demo in its history for its time slot. The total audience, however, was up slightly from last week. So the key demo's tuning out. Like, that's a big deal. And I told y'all, it's going to skew the other way. It's going to be like the few older people who were like into that shit because they were into it 10, 15 years ago. The fucking New Japan, Young Bucks, all that shit on the internet, Ring of Honor, right? Which is what AEW is, glorified, shittier Ring of Honor. And I'm so harsh, but it's the truth. And it's going to be like older people watching AEW, and it'll just be like all the young people watching WWE again. I really think that's what's about to happen. And the numbers indicate that again. I mean, and we haven't even seen Mox with the title. We see this Asian lady jumping out of a fucking trash bin with their title before we see Mox with their goddamn title. Speaking of title, they're at the Queen of the Ring premiere. Camille's nowhere in fucking sight. You have Harley Cameron and Mercedes Moné like hugging it out. They're each other's fucking dates on the red carpet for this thing after they just had a crazy feud that the fans actually bought into because they can't ever leave well enough alone in this company. And then, they're just putting over Toni Storm a shitload. She gets attacked by Mariah May, which, if anything, sort of makes Mariah May look cool. And they fucked up, man. It should have been like Toni Storm getting her lick back or something. It just makes Mariah May look real badass that she's like, fuck it, we'll do it right now, you know? But yeah, just in time, as they say.
Where is that bitch?
Heavy lies the crown, Tony.
Look at the state of me. She's ruined my moment. She's ruined my moment.
And Tony is in the movie a lot, but I don't know who's in it more. I thought Camille's like the big boss at the end, you know? So I could be wrong about that, but great judo throws by Rei Tsuruya. I'm butchering his name, I know. I'm trying my best. Yeah, he threw down, man. That was a good fight.
Mariah! This is terribly embarrassing. I'm so sorry.
1 round left, I believe, here. Round 3, yeah.
No, this is a terribly embarrassing crime. This is embarrassing.
We got that. That was like a joke, right on us. That was right on us.
I thought she got attacked. I think maybe that's another video. Maybe I have the actual like brawl itself, I believe. Tony Khan has discussed his decision to release multiple AEW names from their contracts. So Tony Khan says, I think everything is really a case-by-case basis. So much of life is a case-by-case basis. But I do think philosophically, you're right. It was a change from what I've been doing. But it just felt like the right thing for the company and everyone involved at this point. So yay, Tony Khan doing the company thing. Evil companies before these fucking marks. I love it. We knew it was going to happen. I knew that it was always going to come around and they'd have to just start admitting what we've all always known. But like I said, it's on a case-by-case basis. And he goes, yeah, and that's the thinking behind that. And that's why Dave says that. Well, you know, the idea behind that, the thinking behind that. Well, Dave always says that because that's what him and Tony Khan say to each other. But like I said, it's on a case-by-case basis, and they're all different situations. But in this case, those did have similar outcomes. So it's fair to ask why now and why I wouldn't have done that before. And I just did it, and I just decided that's what I thought was the right thing to do at this point. but it's definitely fair to ask. But that's really all there was to it. Okay, well, we get it, bro. You just, he's saying that it was the right thing to do after what? So can I just tell you guys something? Like, let me just fucking break this down. When he starts pulling people's shops down, you start directly fucking with people's money, and then there starts to be legal shit that could end up fucking happening, okay? Okay, some legal shit. I don't know why I hit that, but so let's say that's the case, and you go, oh, just sign an NDA and I'll let you go, actually, because I fucked up and fucked with your money as part of your contract. That might have actually been breach of contract on my end. That's all I'm saying. It's the right thing to do now that I could possibly get sued again. That's all I'm saying, bro. Come on. Why wasn't it the right thing to do 6 months ago, bro? Well, I listened to Phil Marks and he really convinced me. I really listened to the people this time. I really listened to those around me. Except for this whole entire pay-per-view, I blocked everyone out. Where's the change of heart, Tony Khan? I just don't even buy that from you, dude. Like he's a decent guy, but I just don't buy what he's even saying here. It's, I just don't buy it for 1 second. I think someone is going to sue somebody or something, bro. For sure. Like he started fucking up. Like it comes to the point where it's like, at what point are you in breach of contract, bro? When you're like pulling people's merch down and saying, oh, you can work indies. Oh, you can't work those indies though, all of a sudden. Because they were like saying, fuck Tony Khan in the crowd at that mall. So now you're not allowed to do those shows at Jericho, Ken. It's like, bro, at what point is that like directly fucking with people? The same way you cry about when you fucking take Cardona to do your Hammerstone show when GCW's running a show with Cardona at the Hammerstone Ballroom. You know what I mean? I think that's more what made Tony have a change of heart. But who knows, man? I don't know, but that'd be my fucking guess personally. Like, really think about it. It's always reactionary to shit. And I point that out all the time. Tony doesn't actually, he doesn't come up with clever drone shots. He fucking copies what they were doing before. He can't come up with his own nice stage aesthetic to give Dynamite its own identity. He's got white ropes and a blank canvas trying to make it look like WWE. He fucked around and gave WWE the opportunity to go, no, look how cool it is to have your logo in the center these days, right? Like people want different. And he fucked it up. He could have been the guy on that shit still. And all of these things I pointed out all the time. He's never on the forefront. He's always playing catch up. He's always doing like old angles that WWE did before, or letting guys do shit that they did in All Japan before or whatever. He's never coming up with anything fresh. And so it's always reactionary. And I just think that when it comes to him deciding to release people, coincidence that WWE released a bunch of people, then Tony's like, oh yeah, you guys could go quietly. I don't know, dude. And then Cena turns heel, and then, oh yeah, Phoenix is good now. Like he's like hiding it behind their big news and shit and just trying to stay quiet. Like I think there could be legal shit, man, in my opinion. Like what else would it be? What would make him all of a sudden just go? And he's literally saying in an interview, well, I'm blocking everybody out up to Revolution. All the good shit's me, homie. All that good shit's me, dog. Trust me. Holy fuck, man. It's ridiculous. But anyways, Tony Khan reacts to Cena's heel turn. Speaking of Cena's heel turn, he goes, we're really very happy with the shows right now. I love it. It's a good answer, though. The quality of the shows have been tremendous, and we've helped build a lot of excitement around the original Revolution by just doing great shows week in and week out. It's been like a month of decent shows. Some of them are still really bad, bro. Like 2 Dynamites ago, and really great shows with like the lowest ratings. The key demos dying. But they're great shows. To who, man? To us fucking marks, to us sickos who are like, yeah, I mean, that was a good show. I don't know, but that's like me when TNA was kind of good, when like EC3 was cooking on there. And you're like, man, I'm telling you, it was a good show, dude. Fucking Galloway's cooking, you're like, I mean, it was good, bro. Everyone's like, okay, yeah, it's TNA, bro. We get it. Lashley's there. Whatever, It's literally that now. So yeah, it was a good, like I'm saying, it's a good show. I'm a fucking sicko, dude. What do you know? Anyways, so he's like, it worked so well for us. So I think if we do that here, it will pay off for us. We do take big swings and do exciting things on the shows, and we have big developments, big moments. What? Name one. And I want to keep doing that. What was a big moment? When Yuta fucking shoved Mox? The last big moment, I guess, was like Sting's retirement, and even that was overshadowed by Darby like flying off shit. But I don't want to change anything we're doing just because another wrestling promotion has changed what they're doing. They haven't changed a thing. They're telling stories, bro. I think it's important to keep an eye on what's happening in the world of wrestling. There are exciting things happening all over the sport, but one of the most exciting things and the thing I'm focused on, most excited for, is this Sunday, the AEW Revolution pay-per-view. And good, I'm giving Tony a shout out because good on him to not fold and be like marking out over what they're doing. Just focus on your shit, put over your shit, and just say you watch everything, obviously. There you go. That's the way to do it. He pulled it off. That's actually a relatively based Tony McCon answer, you know? Ray J's World says TK needs to go to an insane asylum. Hey, man, you know what they say.
The best guy's Tony Khan.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think he's crazy, bro. I just think he's like awfully deluded because just the way he grew up, man. That's all. Right? Ichi Nissan Da, Mickey Mouse Con, Phil is the final sicko. Something he should have learned from all his experience in football. Yeah. Call Stephen P. New if you need to sue. So Nakamura's guy lost, took his first L. He's now 10-1. And it's really just because he kept shooting in for takedowns and could not get any. And then he started getting beat up at the end. He got kicked in the balls, but he got it together and brought it back. So the People's Court theme, yeah, Boris is an enigma. Okay, you guys are doing your thing. He's just a little coked up and on the spec. No, don't say that. Don't say that. Eventually AEW will get sued. It'll happen. Well, they have been, right? And Tony Khan has been as well. Over 300 of you watching across all channels. Run those likes up. Consider becoming a member for 99 cents or checking out Patreon if you want to do other watch-alongs with me and stuff like that. And also consider checking out this YouTube channel here, my other YouTube channel where I talk about, look at that, 112 subscribers. I haven't even posted a video. Video's coming Monday. And yeah, it's where I talk about pop culture and all other types of shit like that. And it's different. It's like edited and stuff. You guys will really like it. Anyways, back on with the news. So, oh, I have to share this again. Sorry, folks. Sorry, folks. You guys can see that? Good. It just lost connection with the audio. I want to make sure you guys can hear what I hear as I hear it. Right? So, here's Neckbeards. There you have it, folks. So this guy, Paul Pimentel, says first time going to any pro wrestling event. LOL. Tickets were cheap and it was close, so why not? AEW Dynamite Collision. So Kimberly Ford, typically very positive on X. She goes, and how was it? What did you enjoy? What did you not enjoy? What were you surprised by? Finally, did it smell? And the dude says, definitely smelled. God damn it. All right. So Neckbeard says, there you have it, folks. Unfortunate. AEW is reportedly planning on letting Abaddon and Nick Comoroto's contracts expire. And I was sitting here thinking to myself, dude, you couldn't figure out what to do with Nick Comoroto? What? Let's pull up fucking Nick Comoroto. Let's just pull this motherfucker up, a photograph of this giant jacked monster. Look at that shit. How could you not do something with that guy? Now, Evil Dose pointed out to me, he's like, yeah, dude, he's made for the D'Angelo family, and goddamn, that would be awesome. That would make so much sense. And if Luca Crucifino is like overdoing his own thing and being like, yo, I'm overseeing this, I'm over here, and D'Angelo's over there now. He's over there and I'm over here now. Right? If they are doing that sort of thing, this could be like Crucifino's heater type shit, you know? Abaddon, I mean, she could sign to TNA and do some shit with Rosemary or something. That could be cool. But the fact that you have like big, jacked, giant, freak looking, hairy beast fucking Camarado and you don't turn him into like a monster heel who's like threatening your mid card titles and shit, that's insane to me. Truly. And these are the fumbles we're talking about. Like, imagine Wardlow's just sitting around, dude. Fucking crazy. So, yeah, I'm not here to fantasy mark book Camarado or be like, get him to WWE now. But if he was in the D'Angelo family, that would work. I'm not saying, oh, book him as a singles in fucking TNA or, you know, I'm sure he'll be fine in whatever he does. But I would love to see him with the D'Angelo family. I think that's actually a perfect fit. And shout out Dose for fantasy mark booking that. But yeah, Abaddon, I'm not like itching to see. I don't really, it's okay, you know. Again, for everyone who's like, they just want everyone from, I don't want to see Abaddon in NXT. I don't even want to see her there. Her with Rosemary, though, maybe in TNA, they could do something fun. Maybe Maple Leaf Pro, Rosemary and Abaddon could form a tag team there, maybe. That'd be cool. So, yeah, it's funny, though. Now Meltzer's leaking it out, and Tony Khan's just letting them expire, and da-da-da-da, and it's all good now. So here is the Hurt Syndicate pocket checking fucking Chris Van Vliet no money, trying to put him in the Hurt Lock. But Giga Chad Van Vliet, of course, busts out because he's so burly and Giga Chadish.
Oh, exclusive video. Everybody's got.
Thirstcast over Van Vliet over here. That's pretty funny.
I gotta say thank you, MVP, for saving the day here. Wow.
Hell yeah, that's pretty funny. Moving along. So, and that was that event, by the way, that I was plugging here on this show too. That I just wanted to. It's Canadian shit, you know. So we got to hold it down for the Canadian indies as much as possible too, right? They're not as prominent, and you don't see. As I don't know. Chris is doing like live insights. That's a great idea. Ariel Hawani does some of those for his show. So Meltzer said, congrats on the Amazon Prime distribution and the buzz surrounding this Sunday's Revolution. So this was on the fucking call. This was the preamble on the AEW Revolution media call. This is what the media was saying to Tony Khan. Think about how like you couldn't be more of a fucking nut sniffer. But so the preamble, the media guy asks Tony Khan, like, who are you selling this to, Tony? This is why this is what we mean. This is people trying to convince themselves the shit's good. You understand what I'm saying? They're trying to convince each other and themselves because they don't actually believe it. So this guy goes on the media call with Tony Khan and says this to Tony Khan. Congrats on the Amazon Prime distribution and the buzz surrounding this Sunday's Revolution live from Los Angeles. Like, what the fuck are you even talking about, man? So here we go. Cultaholic, right? Cultaholic. Will Ospreay has addressed Triple H's comments about wrestlers not wanting the grind of working in WWE. And Ospreay says, he was talking about me, bruv. I've got people that I won't throw under the bus saying, yeah, it was about me, bruv. Who? Fucking Meltzer and those clowns? That's who it is, bruv. Meltzer and those clowns are telling you, that's who's telling you you don't want to throw under the bus. That's who told you. You can't get over it. I don't hate the guy. I've never met him, bruv. How can I hate someone that I've never even met? Then why'd you take it so personally, bruv? And I wrote CVV's a real one for bringing it up because this like was his most liked tweet or response under his thing too, man. Look how much views it got, and it was the most liked thing. Right. So Van Vliet goes, I'm looking forward to sitting down with Ospreay tomorrow. It's been a while since he was on the show back in 2023. Got any questions? And I go, why is he so obsessed with Triple H? Will got a fat guy in an indie to dress like Triple H and come out to his music the other week so that he could pedigree him. Why? Ospreay has never worked in WWE and has no connection to them. Seems weird and tribalist to the fans. Thanks. See, that's good mood Phil right there. You know, I like Giga Chad, so okay. So Adam Copeland says he found the Death Rider storyline confusing at first. And I quote tweeted, I was like, oh, is Copeland just a out of touch old podcaster now? Is he a WWE shill now because he found it confusing? Like every fucking buddy else on the planet of Earth that's tried to consume the shit? So here is AJ and Big Justice, and man, you guys gotta watch their fucking podcast. I'm telling you, my God, is it just disturbing. If you think these social media clips are fucked, check out their pod, I'm telling you. Or check out who are these podcasts checking out their pod. An EFAP of an EFAP, if you will. And so they say, heading to AEW Collision in Jacksonville with Mama Justice, Big Justice, Ashley, and RZA. Bring the boom.
Today we are heading to AEW.
AEW Collision right here tonight in Jacksonville, Florida. We're heading over to the Daily Arena.
And we're going to bring the boom.
The Daily Arena. Daily's place.
Oh, Jacksonville's really nice. We're driving along the river here. I just like it here. Everything looks new and
really
fresh.
Clean.
Yeah.
There's Mama Justice. Hi, bring the boom. Bring the boom. And then there's Big Justice. Bring the boom.
Is Jacksonville new and clean, chat? Anyone from Jacksonville who can confirm or deny their interpretation of Jacksonville?
And of course, Riza is our driver.
Oh, Riza. Sorry, I said Rizza. Rizla. I don't know. The Rizza. The Jizza. Inspector Deck. The old dirty bastard. Method Man. You know what I'm saying? Raekwon, the chef. The Wu-Tang Clan. Did I say old dirty?
There's Riza. Riza brings the boom.
We always find the best drivers everywhere we go.
Oh, look, guys.
There we go. Tony's team.
Wu-Tang is for the children, chat. Never forget.
There it is right there.
Right there. So, Big Boom AJ, what is going to be your role tonight?
I don't know. We're going to find out when we get there.
Yeah.
I know we're going to be doing a lot of promoting coming up for
You God. That's who I forgot.
our match at Revolution in Los Angeles. So we'll see what's going on tonight.
Yep.
Take a look at this right here, though, Ashley. We got Everbank Stadium right there where the Jacksonville Jaguars play.
But where AEW doesn't do fucking shows. Oh, look at this cool stadium. We're going to their fucking the attachment building over here. That Shad built for Tony, so he stay the fuck out of the main fucking building, dude. This is so funny.
Trevor Lawrence plays right there. And now here's the Daily Arena. We're coming up to the entrance right here.
I'm not even shitting on, like, it's really cool, but it's just so funny. I was like, oh, here's this really cool fucking arena, and then here's like this one over here.
And this is where we will be wrestling tonight.
Oh shit. Oh my God, that's so funny. Oh yeah, dude, look at this fucking sweet arena over here. Where it's amazing, bro. All these fucking famous guys play here, the Jaguars. Yeah, dude, it seats this many, and then here's this little arena right here that I'm wrestling in. Fuck, dude. It's like a Chris Lilly parody comedy show of wrestling, I swear. So here's King Gao, who's like, Nick Jackson is in crazy shape. That super kick party, hitting speakers in Staples Center. When the Young Bucks confront the Hurt Syndicate is going to move mountains, I've heard. If they bring them back as just straight up babyface, first off, yeah. Anyways, if they just showed Mario Lopez on screen at the fucking UFC, he's in better shape than Nick Jackson. But I will say this though. At least they are like taking it seriously a little bit. If he is getting ripped like that, I'm glad, because they were looking a little schlubby even in Japan, dude. And I will say this. If they come back as just baby faces to confront the Hurt Syndicate, the people will reject them so hard, man. And people will turn against that shit People do not want to see Hurt Syndicate wrestle the Bucks. I'm so sorry. Don't do it. Do not do it. Don't fucking do it. It's either they're going to do that or they're going to save Edge and do like the Cope Bucks or whatever the fuck against Mox and his guys, right? Because even if Yuta leaves, you have Pac and Claudio there or something. But they can't come back as baby faces, man. That will come across so bad. And anybody who disagrees with that's just, you want to talk about not watching the show. It was not long ago that they were trying to invade and Tombstone Tony and all this shit. So no, you're not coming back as baby faces now and saving shit. Okay? That is not about to happen. And we're like, that's like gonna turn 100,000 more off the show. I promise you. I fucking promise you that they do that. I can't stress that enough. I'm so not looking forward to Revolution, dude. I think it's gonna not. Well, who knows? Maybe it's a great show, and then we're all like, "What a great show!" But no hype, That's the best case scenario. Worst case, though, is it is on some shit, and like they fuck around and they fuck up with, just the booking. Some of the booking here. Like if Mox walks out with the belt, they're cooked. So hopefully they just figure it out here. Just refreshing this here. So Will Ospreay says people told him Triple H is not in it for the grind. Comment was about him. He was. I've got people that I won't throw under the bus. So he says, I'm not taking it personally in that, it hurt my feelings, bruv. It's like you take a jab at me, I'll take one back. There's nothing horrible about it. Yeah, but then why'd you wrestle a fat guy on an indie then who came out like Triple H? Like dressed like Triple H and shit. Why'd you do that? Because you're full of shit, man. I've never spoken to him. I have an agent. So then this makes it worse too. So you never spoke to him, right? But then you thought his comment was directed at you, even though you never spoke to him. So why'd you take it so fucking personally? It could have been about anybody else. But if the shoe fits, wear it, Ospreay. That's the old saying. And that's what you did by coping here. And thank God. And I'm glad CVV took it there. And I'm not saying he wouldn't have done it on his own, but go check it out. That post, like that was the most like shit was my post. Right? So that's all I'm saying, dude. He obviously, like, he's a real one, man. CVV, everyone's like, man, he just vanilla takes shills for lets people fucking. No, he interviews people accordingly. I would say perfectly. He gives them the perfect amount of shit if they deserve shit, and he gives them to just be at that professional level where people will still accept to do the interview, Like, imagine you do a gotcha. Imagine if Conan did a gotcha with Meltzer, then Meltzer would never want to take Conan's phone calls anymore. So you have to understand people trying to toe that line a little bit. But there's a way to do it. And Chris has mastered that. You can push back and not be a pussy and fucking still like make it like Meltzer might not ever do an interview with CVV either. But again, I don't know. I think he'd fucking do it. Meltzer would do it. But anyways, though, he's like, Ospreay says, I have an agent who talked to everyone, and I told everyone about my situation and why I wanted to remain in the UK, which is why that hurt me a little bit. So because what Triple H described personally relates to you and a myriad other pro wrestlers, you took it personally because you told your agent to tell WWE, hey, I have my situation in the UK. I just want limited dates or blah, blah, blah. I don't want to leave the UK. I don't want to pick up my life and go. Ospreay, listen, dude. I don't know if the shoe fits where it's like, the choice you made, dude. And Triple H hears stories all day of people from all over the world, Ospreay, who have wives, girlfriends, parents, folks, stepkid, everything. And they all he deals with classfuls of people who pick up and leave everything every day, like in NXT. They're dealing with people who will pick up and drop everything for a shot to prove that they can be at the tippy top. you know? And that's all it is, bro. And if you feel like you're not that dude, and then that what he said pertains to you, then okay. Now, I've also heard that it was Triple H was referring to AEW guys, obviously, but he was just referring to like all of the people who prefer to sign over there. Like, it's not directed just at Will, right? But it's more of like he was just saying it in general. But Will's the one who really fucking got hot about it, and they let him out there, and he said the stupid shit, so he's got to live with it. But I just don't buy, and I would also take Will at face value like I did Tony Khan there and go, yeah, Tony's really not fucking around and tweeting out dumb shit. It seems like he is listening, a little bit more. With Ospreay, it's like, bro, a month ago, 2 weeks ago or whatever on the show, you were wrestling some fat fucking schlub who's pretending to be Triple H, who came out to Triple H's music and did the water bottle thing and made fun of Triple H, and then you hit him with a pedigree. And people tried to say, oh, you don't understand the stipulation of the match. I don't need to. Someone booked that, and Will's like, that's great, bruv. So you furthered the shit. You furthered the fucking shit. And then now, like a week later, when you're with Chris, you're like, nah, bruv, I don't even know him. I'm not even bitter like that, bruv. That's like Cody Rhodes not being able to cop and admit, hey, Cody smashed the throne in AEW. Do you know what he said when he went? He's like, I was bitter. It was me being fucking childish a little bit, but also resentful or whatever. He said it a million times. He just owned the shit. And we're all like, huh, sweet, Cool. We like that. He fucked up. People fuck up. Humans fuck up. You're not this, oh, my matches are 5 stars, bruv. And if these idiot dumb fuck fans over here saw me rock their minds, bruv, when I do the flip, bruv, and fall down and get back up, bruv. And when I do that, these little fucking simple-minded motherfuckers, I'd blow their minds and they'd be orgasming because they've never seen I'm infallible, perfect God, the God of everything. 5-star, 7-star Tokyo Dome, bruv. Or just be like, yeah, I fucked up, man. I don't even know him like that. Maybe he wasn't even just talking about me. Maybe it was me, but maybe it was everyone. I'm not even trying to burn a bridge there. I'm just glad what AEW did for my family. And, I take this shit personally. My business is personal to me. People say don't take business isn't personal, but it's personal to me, bro. And I let it come out on TV. And I get why some fans don't like it, but we have freedom to talk our shit. And I just did that. And whatever, like fucking, bro, it's all you got to do, man. But it's always like the 7-star, your minds will you'll start wanking in the sheets, bruv. Start wanking in the girl's hair next to you, bruv. When I come out with me attire and do me flips, bruv. It's always that. It's like, calm the fuck down. The greatest string of shows ever. We're booking. They're amazing. What? Just calm down, you guys. Like, what the fuck? It's not just like this perfect. If you saw this, it's like acid, man. Shut up already. Jesus. I'm harping on this really hard. I don't mean to go so hard on the guy, but it's like, come on. No one's like, shut the fuck up. Yeah, madness. So quick break here. STG2, I know chat probably loves it. STG212 says, would you ever consider being a full-time YouTuber? Best guys, Tony McCann. Well, that's the thing, man. I'm an independent contractor. I was before. And for the last few months, because of, like mini marks and the misses and everything, that's all I've been doing. And that's why I'm like, I'm launching Phil Marks Out. So yeah, check out Phil Marks Out. And I mean, yeah, I would love that. Huge wheel kick knockout by Roofy on King Green, and I hope he's alive. This was one of the most spectacular knockouts of all time. But yeah, that's all I've been doing. And the more of you keep watching, we have over 500 watching the other live show. So on Monday, I'm going to go live on X again as well, just to try and lure people in on YouTube. And yeah, absolutely, man. If it works, it does, I'm a smart dude. And again, I wrapped up some jobs there at the end of 2024. And I was kind of like, okay, 2025, I'm going to just put more focus. And like, I was at a point too, guys, where I was putting like, 8 to 10, 12 hours into like doing work. And then I'd be putting like 8 into this shit and then sleeping like 4 hours. Like I was fucking myself up too. So it's been so refreshing. And I think that's why the show's thriving and everything's blowing up bigger and bigger and better, because I'm really in my stride. And this has just been my focus really. And that's why I've been streaming more. And like, I'm like, member streams are coming back. So consider becoming a member. I'm going to do an AMA. We'll do it like just one of these days where one of the live shows, right? Expect a run-in or a member show to just pop up, right? So consider becoming a member, supporting what I do. And yeah, I'll do more of it. And Phil Mark's out as well if you guys want to talk shit about movies and shit with me. You know what I mean? Ray J's World. Rumors are going around that Meltzer is going to be put in AEW Creative. That's a fake rumor. AEW will lose more viewers if it happens. Here's the problem, right? So let me explain this. Meltzer's already involved in AEW Creative, okay? Like, because of his influence over Tony Khan, right? However, that's a fucking rumor, and somebody just made
The
that
best
shit.
guys, Tony Khan.
It's not going to actually book in AEW. That would never fucking happen. He would never, no wrestling company would ever actually let him fuck with creative more than Tony Khan already lets him influence him. Do you know what I mean? I don't think anyone would ever make that mistake again. But yeah, it would die. It would die immediately. He'd be fucked. He already has the influence over it, though. Rabid Wolverine, and you can tell too, Jericho's wrestling the luchas and shit. He's wrestling for Meltzer, so that Meltzer still covers him favorably during this era, so that he thinks the history books, but we're here to correct the history books. We're here to write the bullshit. Right? Christopher Columbus came looking for fucking shut up, bitch. Where's my shut up, bitch? No, I'm just joking, but like, you guys know what I mean? No, Meltzer's not going to be the arbiter of truth of what happened in the history of fucking wrestling, right? So Jericho's wrestling for Meltzer so that Meltzer covers him favorably in this fall apart years, in these last fucking catastrophic years. And then he thinks the history books will still say he was just goated out. And it's unfortunate, really. So Will Ospreay afraid of the grind, bruv? Yeah, I mean, it's not even afraid. It's just that, yeah, take that money. Ospreay will never get offered that kind of money again. Take it. Go on, take the money and run, right? Just take it, dude. But don't pretend like, oh, I don't even really care, you know? It's just silliness. Sorry, I'm getting text over here. And that was one of the greatest knockouts in UFC history. I implore you all to look it up. If you can. I'm not going to play it on here because this shit will get terminated immediately. But it was phenomenal. Okay. Phil is like Jesus of wrestling news. We're all his followers. Yeah, I just talk shit, bro. It's not even right. Like, we're just trying to give insight and weigh out everything. Fabio, I think if you go to the channel page, there's a bell button or sub or whatever. He laughs. What's going on? I'm trying to check him a chat. Ospreay is only in US, so he gets free flights to the US. Yep, first class, bro, private. Good night, train. Later, train. See you, train. Peace. Okay, let's keep going here because we got AEW news. AEW has filed to trademark AEW Spring Breakthrough. Spring Breakthrough. Okay. Spring Breakthrough. What's the other one? Spring Breakin'? So they're doing Spring Breakthrough? Okay. Very original. I mean, I thought of it first. It was the original. Right? What the fuck? But Spring Breakthrough. Okay. Hopefully another pay-per-view, a new franchise. AEW wrestlers and other personnel have reportedly pitched the idea of trying to bring Kendrick Lamar to AEW. I just don't think that'll ever happen. I'm so sorry. And all that would have to happen is, this is all that would happen. They would ask Kendrick, and then one of Kendrick's wrestling friends would text him and be like, bro, this is what happened with Punk and AEW, and Jack Perry and all that. Here's Cornette's parody. And then fucking Kendrick would understand and be like, yeah, dude, fuck that shit. Fabio El Fabio has become a YouTube member. Thank you very much. Fabio El Huapo Fabio over here, right? So we hurt people. Here's Monet with Shelton Benjamin, and we have a video, right, in the bookmarks here. And Triple H's thoughts, who will be a guest on this show sooner than later, actually. And we're both busy folk, and he's been fucking... We've been trying to link it up for a minute. But he goes, all these photos with everyone at the Queen of the Ring premiere, but not with the co-worker that actually stars in the movie. Jealousy is ugly. Pretty crazy. But Tony Storm is in the movie. But yeah, no Tony Storm anywhere. But you'll see, guys, like even the main star of the movie, none of these people are pictured with her. It's kind of odd. But then you have Cornette doing shit with them. And I quote tweeted it and made the joke. I was like, when y'all went to the premiere, did the AEW wrestlers have to do earmuffs when Cornette's parts were on the screen? Did they have to cover their eyes when fucking Big Bad Jimbo was on the screen? So Will Ospreay, here's him talking about the Triple H thing. So I roasted it before. I'll play it through, and maybe I'll have further comments. I don't know.
Why did you take those comments from Triple H so personally? He didn't say your name. Why
Didn't say my name, but
why did you?
Boom! See how Giga Chad asks him. He doesn't say, so like you kind of seemingly took them. Did you take it personally? Or no, he's like, why did you take them personally? It's not a question. Or like that is the question, but like that aspect of it isn't in question here. I'm stating this as a fact for my question. You know, why the fuck did you take that so seriously? And it's not confrontational. The Giga Chad. Here we go.
Why did you take those comments from Triple H so personally? He didn't say your name.
Didn't say my name, but
why did you think he was talking about you specifically?
He was, and like I've got people that I won't throw under the bus as saying, yeah, it was about me. I won't throw.
That's so like, how do you know? Me agent told me, bruv. Meltzer told me because he asked his sources. Well, they've been wrong. How do you know? Oh, a wrestler, bruv, of mine. No, man. People talking, playing telephone, telling you shit, getting in your head. That happens all the time to people. Okay? You're not this infallible fucking person, dude.
Anyone names on the bus, but it was about me. But like, I don't think it's like, I'm not taking it personally like, oh, that hurt my feelings. It's just kind of like, all right, you take a French jab at me, I'll take one back. There's nothing like horrible about it. Like, I don't hate the guy. Oh, I've never met him. How can I hate someone that I've never even met?
You didn't even talk to him?
No, I've never spoke to him.
Bro, he took a barb. Let's say it was at you. It was at a press conference thing. You wasted time on your TV show that you just got signed to fucking bring it up and talk about people you don't know. They're fucking sex acts. And then you're talking about if people in WWE saw me, they'd be wanking. They'd have an orgasmic experience, bruv. It's weird shit. Am I wrong, chat? Does he give off weirdo vibes the more we're kind of... It's kind of like weirdo shit and sort of like entitlement shit. I don't mean to be that guy, but it's like, bro, you're not this fucking... sorry, I went off on...
Like, I have an agency to talk to everyone, and like, I've told everybody about my situation and why I want to remain in the UK. Which is why that like kind of like hurt me a little bit, but just like not.
So did you tell him I can't do the grind, bruv, because I have my situation back there, bruv? So is that specifically what you said, and that's why you're attributing it to you? That seems really odd that he specifically attributes him to himself, and that's what Giga Chad Van Vliet's trying to ask him. He's like, "What? Well, why?" Will. Yeah, I don't fucking know. Somebody said, your agent said that. Somebody said he doesn't want to embrace the grind, and you said that somewhere. And so when you heard Triple H say that, it fucking resonated with you because you said that to your agent or something. Blame your agent. Be mad at that guy for saying dumb shit on your behalf. Who played telephone on your behalf for Triple H to say that thing that struck you and to where you can attribute it to yourself so personally, and then also to where you're like, well, people told me, bruv. You got some dumbass playing some bad fucking telephone, dude. You really should figure that out. That seems like a you problem.
To the point where like it keeps me up at night. It's like, okay, you take a jab at me, I'll take one back, and then that's it. We're done.
Yeah.
And then someone was at this show that I was doing some stuff for Pro Wrestling Eve, and they do this thing called the Multiverse Rumble, and everybody.
You guys hear this? Now here's his cope. He looked right at the camera. He saw the Van Vliet comment and saw what I said. This is literally because of Phil Marks right here, chat. It is. It's the most, when they said, what question do you want to ask Ospreay? That was the most liked one. Do you think Bruv didn't look under there? Think Giga Chad didn't see it? Look at him go, oh, and then there was like the Multiverse Rumble. And, you know, and look at him looking at the camera. Dude, this is because of PWT. What the fuck? Dude. Yo, come on, man. This is, hey, you know what they say?
Sometimes in life, you got to be a hoe.
Let's go, dude. So look at this. Let's go back a bit here.
To the point where, like, it keeps me up at night. I was like, okay, you take a jab at me, I'll take one back. And then that's it, we're done.
Yeah.
And then someone was at this show that I was doing some stuff for Pro Wrestling Eve, and they do this thing called the Multiverse Rumble, and everybody dresses up as characters, and somebody dressed up as Triple H.
Chad, I'm fucking joking. Come on.
And walked in here, and
I looked and went, oh, I make millions of dollars, bruv. If it really didn't bother me, then I'll just say no, because I'm Will Ospreay, and you're not going to let this goofball fucking dress like this if I say no, because I'm Will Ospreay, and if you want me to do your show, I just am not going to go out and not even pull a diva move. Just be like, bro, I can't do that. That's such bad optics. But you were in on it, and now you're making an excuse.
I've got to do it now, haven't I?
Like, why'd you have to do it?
Because it's funny. And if anyone...
And I agree. I'm down with a good troll. And I agree if you think it's funny, then that's cool. But then you have bad optics. You know what I mean? Like, you didn't think that through at all. It wasn't about, as Robbie Lawler gets inducted into the UFC Hall of Fame, you just didn't fucking think that out at all. You didn't have the self-awareness to know that, like, oh shit, this is just going to blow up in my face if I do this.
Do it because it's funny. And if anyone doesn't think it's funny, then I can't tell you what your humor is, but my humor is, this is hilarious. I'm going to do it.
But why? Because the perception is that you have a beef, but you're trying to, it's not even a beef like that. But then I do this thing to sort of add fuel to that fire. And it's not until Phil Marks asked Giga Chad Van Vliet on his X about this specific thing, and then Giga Chad Van Vliet fucking pressed me, did I even explain it? And I just said, because it's funny. But I will give him that. It is kind of funny. But here's the thing. We made it, okay? We fucking made it. Did you catch that? The comment kept him up at night. That's crazy. No. I think he was saying, like, it's not like it kept me up at night, bro. Phil is on point. But for real, that's all I'm saying. I think that's because of your boy Phil. I think that's because of the PWT universe, man. That's all I got to say. Go look. It's the most like shit. It was the question. It was the pressing issue, dude, that everybody wanted the answer to. So our last bit of AEW news. This week, AEW and Hollywood stars gathered for the Queen of the Ring movie premiere in LA. I can't wait to see this shit, man. Let's take a look. We're going to fucking Don Stevens over this shit and just notice who's not there.
At Queen of the Ring premiere red carpet here in Los Angeles. I am very excited for this event.
Out here supporting all of the girls that are involved in this movie. I'm really excited to sit there and watch it.
Except for Camille. All the girls who are involved except for Camille. And the fucking main star of the movie doesn't really fuck with any of us. And Camille was taking shots at the fucking... at the ladies and the people in pro wrestling. Right, on Jim Cornette shit that he had to conduct interviews. Thank God Jim did that too. At least he has the fucking balls, man. Right?
And have some popcorn and maybe a glass of wine and just kick back and watch a movie about wrestling.
It's a very big story about anyone who feels like society and stereotypes are going to marginalize what their dreams are. And, you know, the spirit of Mildred is just an all-American, timeless woman who changed culture forever.
One of the most epic experiences of my life. When you see this, you'll be like, Tony Storm is a masterpiece.
Okay, AEW got an interview, red carpet style with her. Now, I haven't seen her with even a fucking AEW wrestler. Maybe that'll change. Let's see.
She is epic.
And she's a terrific actress. I mean, you'll see she's just fantastic. You can't get a bad angle on her face. I can't imagine anyone else playing Clara Mortensen other than Timeless Tony Storm after seeing the performance that everyone here will see tonight.
Man,
Where's Camille? So no mention. Oh yeah, Timeless. She plays whatever. Who does Camille play? Who the fuck does Camille play? And why aren't they talking about how great she is in the movie?
and women here to support this and push this to the forefront.
Look at this. And you have people interviewing, man. You see these people, and I don't mean to be the fucking hater, dude, but like some of these people you see interviewing on the red carpet and shit too, motherfuckers is like, I don't fucking know. I don't want to take shots at other creators and shit. It's just like no one in particular, but it's like, fuck, man, are you kidding me? See these people complaining, oh, it's so hard to make it as a fucking on X and shit. You're at these premieres. Fucking Phil Marks ain't allowed at no premieres, bro. What are you talking about? Holy shit, bro. It's so funny, dude. Oh, shit. You got to embrace that fucking grind, bruv.
Everybody can understand.
Oh, Daniels is there. The whole roster, it seems
Origins
like.
and the struggle.
Everyone but Camille was invited to this fucking thing.
Because of what women wrestlers had to go through to get it to where we see today. And hopefully now in the present of 2025, we can really appreciate what the women do all around the world of wrestling on TV every week.
No, Camille. Isn't she the final boss? I have to see this movie. If Camille is more prominent in it than Tony, or if Camille's like the final boss, or so, it's just fucked up. They're not even featuring her. You didn't see the main actress in there with any of the AEW talent. You saw Jim interviewing Camille and I forget her name. Emily, I believe is her name. You see them together, you know what I mean? Britt Baker was also in the movie. She's not being fucking featured. What's going on, man? It's such a kooky thing going on in AEW, and just their little promo package. Nothing about Camille, nothing about Britt. The main star of the movie isn't with AEW people, but she's giving interviews and hanging out with Camille and Jim Cornette and shit. I wonder why, chat. I really wonder why. Like, are we making this shit up? Super fucked, man. Tony's prerogative, but that's fucked. Kenneth Douglas gifted fucking 10 Pro Wrestle Clips memberships. My God. He came in and just fucking stuttered everybody, dude. Holy shit. Thank you so much. And became a member himself. Kenneth Douglas. Amazing.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, chat. Round of applause for Kenneth Douglas gifting those. Hopefully our haters and our biggest fans, we don't have one. Listeners, audience, fans is cringe. George Capture, Britt Baker was also in the flick. Yes, I saw that. And that's why I mentioned it, George, because I saw that light up there in blue. Crazy, right? Crazy stuff. And that, ladies and gentlemen, was AEW
Sometimes in
news.
life, you got to be a hoe.
So there's one segment left to get to. I'm going to check in with chat a little bit more here before we just dive right in. And it's not a terribly long one. Pause. That's what she said. And so here, well, actually, no, I think there's more in here than I recall. Yes, there is. Excellente. So I'm going to check in with chat a little more, and then we're going to get into everybody's favorite segment. You already know. I'll set it up. And thank you, George. What's chat saying? I just need to hydrate and shit. You guys know. And thank you so much, dude. One's up for fucking Kenneth, man. You're the guy. You're the guy right now, guy. TNA had its vibe, WCW had its vibe, AEW's Airhead vibe. No shit taker. Double thanks, Ken. Hell yeah, dude. Camille is June Byers. So isn't that like the big bad, Daniel Nutcrager? I'm unsure. MLW intimidation games, right on. Yeah, I'm watching UFC, man. Truly one of the most spectacular knockouts just happened. Popping back in to let people know there's MLW. Yes, thank you for that. Maybe I'll pull up the card over here just for a quick sec before we get into Meltzer, right? After I retweet fucking Ariel. But first, before we get into that, let's take a look at what's going on over in Collision Land, ladies and gentlemen. How about we do that? Okay.
Right out the gates. You think there's some revenge on the mind of Hologram here? I think so. Yeah, absolutely. Goes through, backflip. Just getting Gralisico to come towards the corner, which he did. Ducks out of the way. So quick. One. Gralisico is as well.
Have a cruiserweight title, and this is awesome as fuck. I don't know what anyone's clowning. This is just like actually pretty good lucha shit, you know? Okay, I guess the flips at the end, hologram. I think they're supposed to both flip at the same time. So yeah, that fucked it up, I guess. And I get it. This isn't for everybody, but in Mexico, this is like they'd be like bored. It seems like this crowd's bored too. But CMLL, they're the best at retaining casual viewers.
Start the fires. Fire hologram straight out the gates. You think there's
Let's watch it one more time. We're gonna get fucking yellow flag, Chad. So I'm gonna have to clip this part out. Patreon.com.
Yep, absolutely. Goes through, backflip. Just getting Gralisico to come towards the corner, which he did.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. It's kind of stupid there. It gets kind of stupid, yeah.
Ducks out of the way. So
and the crowd just doesn't give a fuck. It's just proof like Putz Meltzer doesn't know what the fuck he's ever talking about. Kind of crazy. What are we doing here, chat? Let me check in with you guys for a bit. How long have we been going? Almost 4 hours already. Jesus Christ. I give that gymnastics routine a 3. We want Jericho. I gave you Jericho already, pal. We can't do it again. Overload on green names. Fuck yeah, let's go. Camille definitely on the next round of releases. Good on her. Yeah, can't wait. Cannot wait. MLW Intimidate. Okay, yeah, we read all that. Yeah. 200 likes for the Jericho Marks duet. Yeah, that'd be fun. He missed. People are like, shit, we missed the Jericho, man. Okay. Yeah, well, we'll just fucking chill for a minute here and before we polish up. Let's get flutes in the chat though, okay? Because we got one last segment. You guys know what it is. I want to see a shitload of flutes in the chat before we do this thing. And yeah, again, the one thing, guys, check out my new YouTube channel if you want to hear me talk about pop culture, movies, TV, all that shit right over here. Phil Marks out. Consider checking that out as well. First video drops Monday. And yeah, just reviews. It's more scripted. It's not the same as this. Not saying there could never be a podcast or something like that one day, but that's not really my objective with that. But yeah, get your flutes in the chat, ladies and gentlemen, because it is time for everybody's favorite segment, and it is called Dave Meltzer's Dumb Moment of the Week. So, Dave Meltzer, come on down. Nah, 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 nah. So, Meltzer said what post? Dave Meltzer, Adam Copeland never has had a bad match. Moxley's never had a bad match.
Adam Copeland never has a bad match. John Moxley never has a bad match. So, Adam Copeland never has a bad match. John Moxley never has a bad match.
Moxley never has a bad match. I mean, Edge, if they're bad, they're not so much on him, but Moxley's had some fucking stinkers, dude, lately. You know what I mean? So here's Eric Bischoff on Dave Meltzer deleting a tweet about Rock and Cody Rhodes' disagreement. Now, again, Meltzer gets cooked by Brian Gewirtz. We're going to talk about it because it's fucking hilarious. And here was Eric Bischoff's reaction. Meltzer's like, I know for a fact. We covered it here on the show. He's lying. I know for a fucking fact he's lying. I know for a fact people are sending him bullshit. And I know that they had that shit planned way a fucking ahead of time because I study the business and I learn, Meltzer. I listen to Ari Emanuel, one of the most powerful people in television. I thought you know all the powerful execs and study the business, man. Tony Khan, Kenny Omega, the ruler of me. He rules me. Julia Gulia, we need a I will rule you from fucking Ready to Rumble. But here's Bischoff's take on Meltzer's whole fucking tweet and delete because it was a bullshit lie and he fucking knows it. And I know for a fact you don't. You don't. And you're making shit up trying to pretend, but then he realized it contradicted himself, tried to jump on it before anybody could see it. And yeah.
I can't imagine for the life of me why in the name of fuck Dwayne Johnson would ever spend a minute talking to Dave Meltzer unless it was to fuck with him. And because it's so easy to play him because he is a mark. He may hate that word. He hates it because it defines him, and he hates.
It's like the N-word. That's what he said. That's what Meltzer said. Mark is like the N-word. Meanwhile, he's calling Quavo Cuervo. Those rappers over there. I had to clutch my wallet closely. I was terrified, Brian. Right? Like, come on, dude. And then he's all offended by Mark. Oh, if you say Mark. How over under on years until fucking Meltzer starts calling people marks? I bet it happens in our lifetime.
It's being called one, but that's what he is. And perhaps if there is a regular communication, it's because Dwayne's having a blast fucking with him, like I know a lot of other people have. So I don't know. But it's like every time I read this stuff, it's like, oh my God, I got neural pathways that are inside of my head. You know, it's kind of like the little.
Someone in chat, so Dave didn't crap all over Edge versus Orton. I guarantee he fucking did, bro.
Like the tubing that goes from your brain and fires different, or the energy that goes from one part of your brain to the other part of your brain. It forms thought, right?
And don't forget, head to savewitheric.com. And you can hear me say, oh, come on now, Eric. As soon as you boot up the home screen. And it actually just redirects you to savewithconrad.com because I'm here for it. A healthy AEW.
It's just how you go through your day. Neural pathways. It just communicates everything. They're like telephone wires in your freaking head. Well, mine catch.
And if you need help with your neural pathways, head to savewithconrad.com and get yourself some Kratom. That's right. I sell Kratom now. Oh, come on. That's not very fair.
Fire trying to figure out what this cat's about, other than he's a very insecure individual that is desperate to convince people that he knows things about the wrestling industry that he absolutely has zero clue of.
Yeah, you just got to call yourself a dumb fuck like I do, you know? It's really that easy, dude. He just won't do it. He just won't admit it. He can't be that. We're impervious. I am the gatekeeper, observer of all wrestlings. That's what Meltzer thinks. Travis Scott injuring Cody Rhodes at Elimination Chamber reportedly got heat backstage with people questioning why he was put in that position. Meanwhile, there's a video of Travis Scott going backstage and shaking everyone's hand and having absolutely no heat. And everyone being completely fucking cool.
Dummy, yeah.
Because Meltzer just can't help himself but fucking lie about shit. Or be told wrong shit and then can't go, I think I was told something wrong, Brian. Look at this shit. 3.5K likes and 120 views. Dude, I knew this was going to go viral when I made it. I knew it. Like, I had it in my chamber. Actually, there's one point a couple shows ago where you guys hear me say it, actually. I noticed when I was clipping, I was like, oh, I just thought of something. Oh, I'm not going to say it. I got to just do it, right? Like I said that a couple shows ago or whatever. And it was this meme. It just dawned on me when we were talking about like the faces. I was like, oh, I should put Meltzer's face on there and make a joke about AEW or whatever. It'll be funny. So yeah, shout out me making the Meltzer dumb moment there. So the Young Bucks were backstage at AEW Dynamite in Oceanside, California, and there are plans being worked on for a return. So Meltzer letting it be known, man, that the Buckaroos, and you know that he's telling the truth about this because they texted him. Uncle Dave fucking let it be known we're coming back. And so, yeah, dude, they will be back and shredded, I guess, like a preteen boy. The Rock reportedly legitimately, so again, more lies. Dave being a complete fucking stooge. Flutes in the chat for this dummy shit.
Yeah.
Because this is just amazing.
Liar!
So Dave goes, Dwayne Johnson legit. You know, he wasn't going, actually to wrestle, and decided to be a part of the Mania build and wanted, actually accept to be aligned, with Rhodes, with Rhodes going heel. There are those in the company who believe the only thing that could have hurt the company would have been a Rhodes heel turn at this time, Brian. The feeling is that this current crowd is Cody's crowd. There is the argument you don't mess with a successful formula, Brian, unless you're Tony Khan. I can say that. I thought the idea of the Rhodes turn with The Rock was, the wrong thing. Only that I didn't think it would kill off the boom because right now, the boom's in AEW, but actually, except it's about the idea. Because it's always ideas and feelings and never just facts, Brian, of WD. Do you guys notice that? The idea, the feeling, racking my brain around the feeling of this idea. It's never just like a fact or anything. There's never a guy. Half a dozen people. Well, 24, but half a dozen. If you break down the key demographic, Brian told me there was heat backstage. Like there's never just a name or a guy or like a fucking, none of it's true. It's just like feelings and all this shit. Fuck's sakes. Where is it? Where was I? It's so stupid. I don't know. I fucking lose brain cells reading this shit, and not so much the headliners. Okay, sorry. Let me bring it back a bit. I can say that I thought the idea of the Rhodes turn with Rock was the wrong thing. Only that I didn't think it would. Dave, no one cares what the fuck you think. No one cares, dude. No one asked what you think. I can say that I thought the idea of the Rhodes turn with The Rock was the wrong thing. Only that I didn't think it would kill off the boom because right now it's about the idea of WWE being cool and not so much the headliners. Oh my God. So Dave's saying that WWE is just cool. None of these stars matter. Drew McIntyre, Punk, da-da-da. It's just that, well, WWE's cool, man. And this is like a thing they just invented, that WWE's cool. It's not cool because everyone's fucking buying in. So that's what determines cool is society, not your old fucking ass. The idea is that, like, well, WWE's cool again, I guess. So even though it's fucking really not. And I know because I'm fucking 70 years old, Brian, and I fucking... Like, I don't get this, man. I don't get what he's trying to say and do when he talks like this. It's so disgusting. And just to sit there and be like, it's about the idea of WWE being cool and not that, bro, WWE's still cool if Cena's babyface or bad guy. Like, you're just so out of touch. What can we say about Dave that hasn't been said? This is insanity. Headliners, it's more of a team thing than in previous booms. What other previous booms? So like the Attitude Era where everyone's like, it was a team thing. We had hot stars, but everyone knew their position on the card. Everybody knew what role to play. Everybody was working at a high caliber. Everybody wanted that top spot. That's how it feels today. So like the Attitude Era, Dave, but you're talking about the 40s and the 70s again. Is your fucking brain not working, dude? Rhodes turned down the idea and they went with Cena as the second. It was like Sting. It was like Sting and Hogan. Sting was in the wings. As a matter of fact, Sting was gonna. I mean, they called up Hogan and he was like, "Sure, I'll come drop the leg." Shut the fuck up, Dave. Ugh. So Kevin Owens versus Sami Zayn unsanctioned match at Elimination Chamber, 5 stars. And it's like of course he gave the match that in kayfabe and like realistically just made the least sense. Like, oh, we have a unmarked referee with a black shirt who gets knocked out and then we send out officials and this match is unsanctioned, but here's our fucking logos on the mat, and we're, people are gonna be like, not again, Phil, but it just is what it is. This was the most AEW shit ever. Okay. And of course, Meltzer.
Are you sure about that?
Of course he gives it 5 stars, dude. Now I expected this, but he just never ceases to amaze, just confirms that what I think about Dave is typically always correct. The Rock has been claiming that John Cena's heel turn has been the plan since. Oh, here, sorry, I got to do it as Dave. Actually, The Rock has been claiming that John Cena's heel turn has been the plan since Bad Blood. However, others have called that the Hulk Hogan version of the story. Brian. Oh my God, dude. He thinks it's 1994 again, bro. Oh, man. Fucking Mark! Dave thinks it's fucking 1996. And this is how easy you can work Dave. Dave calls his source. It's Terry Taylor. Terry Taylor picks up the phone. Hello? And then for some reason, Dave is on like a corded phone, right? And he's like, oh, hello. Right? I don't have a fucking filter for that, but I should figure that out. But he's like, Terry Taylor, what's happening? And then Terry Taylor's like, oh, yeah, that's is it real? I think that, The Rock went into business for himself. And then Terry Taylor's like, yeah, the old Hulk Hogan lie. And then Meltzer's like, oh my God, it was the Hulk Hogan lie. Dun, dun, dun. And then he just goes and says this shit like a moron. And it's pretty funny because it keeps happening time and time again. And the dirt sheets who back him up on this is true. No, it's not. Okay. None of this shit is true. They plan this all out. They don't plan Cena's heel turn just the night of, like Vince planned. Like the fake story about Vince planning Undertaker's loss. Like Vince probably even knew he was going to do that for a while. I bet he wasn't, or maybe Vince was changing a lot of shit on the fly. So maybe I'll believe that. But yeah, they plan all of this way too long in advance for you motherfuckers. And notice too, when The Rock puts the fingers in the air and then he did the 3 and then he did the 2. And notice as well, when he was in the bloodline, he'd throw the 1 up with the L with his thumb up too. So when he does the 1 throat slit with his thumb up, that'll be a callback to fucking him doing the L in the air. That's at least the way I'm looking at it, man. I just feel like they're dropping symbols on us and shit. The Rock literally said it, like and all of the bloodline have said it. The things we do on camera matter. Every single thing you see is meticulously planned out, indelibly planned out. So I truly, truly believe that and have faith in that as far as that stuff's concerned, right? And there's no way Cena, this was like a last second fucking thing, man. They try to always pull that shit because they're getting worked like little kids. And it's good to believe that, but it's, don't be like, here's $6. Like, adults have agency. You're taking advantage of fucking fools. You know what I mean? So Wrestle Pierce go, the plan was for John Cena's heel turn along. So here, I'll do it as fucking Meltzer. Sorry, my bad. We're in the Meltzer moment. The plan was for John Cena's heel turn alongside The Rock to be saved for the WrestleMania main event. No, it wasn't. For him to win the belt, and then what? The Rock comes out and goes, Cody, what's your decision? Well, you just lost the title, asshole. He wouldn't even care. So Cena, like, really picture what he's talking about. So it was just going to be friendly Cena and Cody shaking hands and, Oh, hey, we're headlining WrestleMania, pal. Yeah. No story, just two guys cutting vanilla promos. Yeah, let's fight each other, buddy, old pal. And then at the fucking event, Cena wins the belt, and then The Rock comes out and goes, "What's your decision?" And then Cody Rhodes is like, "Fuck you, Rock." No, they made all of that up too. Travis Scott just happened to have Sweetgrass in his pocket. No, Brian. I was told, I mean, actually, the fucking
Stupid idiot.
Jesus Christ. Like, what was gonna happen at Mania? No, during the match, he was going to kick him in the balls when the ref was down. Like, shut the fuck up, you idiot. They needed an inciting incident to make everyone go, well, Mania is about to be one of the craziest Manias of all time. That was it. Same shit as last year. Do you not get it? They saw what happened last year and went, well, let's recreate that every year. Let's recreate that. How did that happen? What happened? Oh, shit. Rock appeared. It's like he came in, called his shot, and then Cody kind of maybe did go into business for himself a bit there, but we did work it out. We're all on the same page. We have this press conference. Yeah, we need something like that right before Mania every year. That's all. They just figured out the sauce, dude. They just figured out some new spice in the sauce, and they're Triple H is back there. You got Shawn Michaels cooking there. What is it? Motherfucker, a little more oregano. Shit, that was it's perfect now, you know? That's all it was. Oh shit, there's a little more salt, you know? There's some fucking paprika in that bitch. And now it's just cooking. They figured out another thing you can do now, bro. It's real fucking simple. You're just a dumb fuck and you're trying to, I have the inside scoop because I was at Collision and I wasn't the first to report on it, Brian. So we need to just make shit up. $14.99. Tony Khan. Right? I've lost my mind tonight. So there's reportedly backstage heat on Travis Scott for his blow that left Cody Rhodes with a broken eardrum and a black eye. Well, he doesn't have a fucking broken eardrum.
Shut up, bitch.
That didn't happen. We know that that's a lie. So.
Tell us what you know, you goddamn liar.
So Dave goes, as you can imagine, that got all kinds of heat backstage. When? You mean that 5-minute video when he comes back into Gorilla and he doesn't have heat with anybody? And when Cody Rhodes is walking to the back, he's not like, oh, my fucking ear. Do you understand how bad it hurts to have an eardrum fucking blown out? And he's sitting there keeping kayfabe talking to Michael Cole. Like, that's not him. That's not the Cena we know or whatever. You're so full of fucking shit, bro. Oh my God, with people, nothing that Scott shouldn't have been out there nor put in that position in the first place. No, all the sickos and all the old folks were like, who's this Travis Scott guy? He shouldn't be in there. And then they tell you that because you're an old fucking fogey. And then you push this narrative out there and then they get heat on Travis Scott and they work you. And then when fucking Cody Rhodes lands that big slap on Travis Scott at Mania, the roof is going to fucking come off that place if there even is one, right? I don't know if you know anything about that, Dave, because you fucking be going to indie shows instead of these big ones. But yeah, dude, you need to shut up. The one story that I'm making up right now, Brian, the one story that maybe you'll believe is that Scott was told to make it look good, but it was too good. Yeah, he for shoot slapped him. Dave, you ever been really slapped? I mean, it sucks, but be a man, you get over it. And it's good what happened. It's good they were stiff, and I bet Cody agrees. I bet Cody's like, we're selling the shit. Cody's going, I'm going to make so much money at WrestleMania. He's sitting there going, I'm about to make so much motherfucking money at WrestleMania, bro. You know? Like, that paycheck's about to be triple, dude. What the fuck? Shut up. Don't blow up our spot, Dave. Now Phil Mark's got to call you out, make you look fucking stupid for lying about this shit. Holy shit, man. Oh, that's good shit. So, again, Dave putting his 2 cents in where it doesn't belong. There was reportedly legitimate, Jesus. I know Moose Knuckles going to go somewhere with a joke. Heat in WWE between Jade Cargill and Shayna Baszler. So Dave says there was a confrontation that took place a few months ago before the Cargill injury involving Cargill and Baszler. Well, Cargill injury is not real, Dave. So automatically you're reporting on like you not understanding what kayfabe is and isn't. And this is why Dave gets it's preposterous, Brian, when fucking Michael Cole says Penta's one of the best luchadors, etc. We've covered that to death. But Dave like can't figure out, he's going so senile, he can't figure out what's kayfabe and what isn't. It's been confirmed by a half dozen people that it happened, but nobody went into details past Cargill had rubbed enough people in the Raw women's division the wrong way, and Baszler was wanting to fight her until management found out and calmed the situation down. The time frame was when they were doing Baszler versus Stark versus Belair and Cargill matches. I don't know what in particular happened other than it wasn't just one thing, and the belief is, or what is it, Dave? Shut up. The belief is that some of this stemmed from inside the ring in those matches and some didn't. Yeah, Dave, it's just probably Jade Cargill's a little green, probably works a little too stiff, and Shayna's like, what the fuck? And Shayna had to let it be known, like, you might be this big athletic basketball chick, right, who is fucking slam dunking balls and powerlifting, but I, for real, was fighting in MMA when before it was cool for women to do that, and they weren't allowed in the UFC in fucking parking lots and shit. And like, I'll actually, I'll have to handle it. It's like Brock and Braun Strowman. Hey, big boy, slow down. Like, I'll really beat you up. That's all it fucking is. Yeah, you're impressive physically. And you know what I mean? You could dribble a ball good and fucking lift lots of weights. Great. I will, I'll fucking choke you out. That's all it is. And that's bound to happen. It happens between men and women. And I bet you it was just some shit like that. And now, right before Mania, I swear the dirt sheets are like, can you give us anything, please? Is there anything with the women's locker room? And then someone's like, well, like a year ago, Jade and fucking Shayna might have maybe been like going to, it's just some shit like that. It's just a kindergarten. This is why they teach you the game called kindergarten. Pardon me. I botched. I'm a dummy. I should go back to kindergarten for fuck's sakes. This is why in like preschool and shit and kindergarten, you play telephone. Because it teaches you, like, people talk shit and bullshit and misunderstand shit, not even meaning to, not even in a malicious way, right? And that's all this is. Dave's playing telephone, but like with a corded phone. It's like one of those like Fisher Price ones. Brian's got it hooked up to look like a fucking. It's a fucking cup. Next thing on his next stream, him and Brian will be talking with like a cup and string. Brian. Oh shit, dude. So he just doesn't. I don't know, man. This isn't news. This is like dumb. Why didn't you know about this before when it went down then? If you're the observer and the news, I'm the news guy and there's all this turmoil from a year ago. Or are you just trying to pile on bullshit when this is what the lie everyone's trying to put out there? Oh, the women all are fucking mad. They're not. Dusty fucking Dave, man. He never learns. Never learns his lesson. We got Kenneth Douglas here who says, how are people supposed to be surprised by things if they're constantly spoiled online for AW? There's never a time where things are kept a secret. Exactly. And that's why WWE's cooking. And we know for a fact that they're telling them bullshit because the bullshit gets out about WWE and then it's disproven, right? And we know that they're swerving the internet really well because none of us expect like any of this shit to go down exactly to a fucking T the way it has been a lot of the time. Now, sometimes the expected is the respected, the expected is the respected. Like thank you for doing the thing that we need that right now. But a lot of times, we like to be swerved, especially like my wife said when she saw me freaking out during the John Cena thing and yelling. She was just laughing. She had a smile on her face. She's like, you've been watching this your entire life and it still finds a way to make you that happy and that excited. I'm like, exactly, and only WWE as well. Like it's a rare moment you get a TNA where when I was a kid, maybe, Jeff Hardy shows up in TNA. You're like, what the fuck? But in AEW, man, they talk to Dave and then Dave thinks he's being cute. Well, Josh Alexander, he's a free agent, Brian, and he's signing He saw it. My fucking Dave Meltzer's like Whitney Cummings now, basically. If you ever listen, but Meltzer's like, oh, Josh Alexander took what the best deal is, and that's probably AEW. But I mean, I don't know. He like thinks he's being cute. He spoiled Edge. He spoiled Danielson, Cole. He was talking about, oh, well, he's a free, like all that shit, man. He can never keep his mouth shut, and then that's just it. Like AEW fans can never have anything nice. He hurts AEW so much, and Tony Khan continues to fucking text him, and it's only going to.
Best guys, Tony Khan.
You know what I mean? Thank you, Kenneth. And so let's see. Nathan says Dave went back and gave Moose and Lexus King a 4 stars. And then Lexus King fucking kind of poked fun. He goes, should have been 5, but it wasn't in the Tokyo Dome, SMH. That's so funny that they use that people use the joke that the IWC uses, you know? But hey, let's face it, I'm practically on the same level as Kurt Angle at this point. And then, yeah, he went back and gave Moose versus Lexus King a 4. Now, what I think Dave's doing, because he's so disingenuous, right? Disingenuous Dave. I think he's purposefully like bloating. You notice he's really giving out big stars for WWE matches. I think he's purposefully doing that so that he can go, look, see, I rate them so high. I'm telling you to try and say, he'll do anything to save face. He'll lie. He'll fucking trash women. He'll fucking, block like billions of fucking people just for saying like, well, you're friends with the Young Bucks, so wouldn't you be biased there? Boom. While he's criticizing people for being friendly, boom, he blocks you, shit like that. I think he's purposefully beefing up WWE scores so he can be like, look at all these 4 stars. I swear to God, man, just to save face, like, because otherwise why isn't he blowing the wrestling? He's like, oh, man, Ospreay, he's just the god of everything, god of my holes, pretty much. And it's like, where is that praise then? I didn't hear him go, fucking Moose tore the roof off that bitch, And that match wasn't that good, let's be honest. It wasn't a 4-star match. So I'm going to stay consistent and call out his fucking star ratings. I'm not going to sit here and go, and here's the other thing Dave admitted. He admitted that he does experiments with his social media and stuff and doesn't tell people. So we don't know if he's lying. And I'm dead ass serious. I covered this on the show. Someone's got to make an omnibus. Someone go and make an omnibus of me just roasting fucking Dave. Okay. That would be the best Christmas gift ever. I don't even know. Maybe I got to fucking do it, but I already do so much already. Less shows, no more Monday shows, and I'll do it. I'll spend Mondays making an omnibus. No, but, we covered it, man. He admitted he'll do these fucking experiments on people and his audience and stuff and not inform them that's what he's doing. Right? So he could just be trolling right now for all we know, giving all these high star ratings, and then in a month he'll go, look, see, well, I purposefully gave WWE all these high star ratings, and look, people attacked me or people didn't attack me for that, or whatever the fuck. I could totally see him doing that. I put nothing past Dave, man. I really don't at this level. The depths he's gone to thus far, if you really think about it, like the receipts Meltzer said what comes with, you're like, oh shit, he's been spiraling for years, man. It's just we're really circling the drain with this now. And I know he gets triggered by that too, but when you say it about AEW, but Dave, your brain, bro, your fucking mentality, it's really going. But anyways, Meltzer just lying. It was confirmed by 6 people. We covered that. He's so full of shit. 6 people did not say that. So here is Meltzer said what? So we take you back to March 1st. This is just money here. Okay, you guys are going to love this. And Meltzer said what? Says Meltzer went to Collision in Oakland rather than watch Elimination Chamber live, by the way. And why is this a bad thing, Phil? We've covered it before. Let me just beat it over your heads again in case it's someone's first time listening. So this is why it's a problem, right? Like, I don't care. Go to whatever show you want. Enjoy what you enjoy. This is why we fucking roast Meltzer. Because Cena was advertised. Cody Rhodes and The Rock were advertised. Punk was advertised. Trish was advertised. All these people were advertised for this fucking show. and you know, okay, Cena has 43 dates left. If you are real wrestling fans, I don't give a fuck who you are. Tanahashi was probably watching that shit, bro. You're not any, you know what I mean, Chad? You're not a wrestling fan if you weren't like, what the fuck? At Cena's last 40 fucking, I don't care if they turned him heel or not. You know what I mean? Or he has like 30 dates left or whatever. If The Rock and Cena and Punk, the fact that in 2025 those three are all even on a show together, period, and you're the Wrestling Observer, should be your focus. And I'm talking, I don't care if you're at Collision sitting on Tony's lap watching it on your fucking phone. You should be locked into that. So not only were they not locked into that shit, but him and Brian watched it after and then were complaining about how the fucking why you can't watch it on demand after the press conference. The fucking press conference isn't, they're complaining, and then they give out these generic takes. Oh, this was amazing. This was great. This was awesome. Fuck, you guys are clowns. Okay, so Meltzer was at Collision, dude, under Tony's desk, allegedly, right? I don't know. Allegedly. Okay?
Allegedly.
But, yeah, dude, Cena turns heel and fucking Meltzer's at Collision. Right? So then Meltzer said what? Has a new clip and goes, obviously you can tell from what happened on the day of the show and the lineup switch. As soon as I saw that switch happen, it was like, there's a reason. So let's just listen to Dave give his breakdown. I don't want to quote it all. Oh, man. But Dave is just such a putz, and he wants to sit here and go, well, in hindsight, I knew there was a reason they did this switch, and but I still didn't watch it. I was still sitting on Tony Khan's fucking lap, or he was sitting on mine, and I had my hand up his ass instead of watching this fucking show. But I had a hunch. I had a feeling. Ooh, right? Here we go. Here's Dave.
I think it came down, basically how everyone said, that he wanted Cody. That would be a bad move. Because
you had that in the Observer that his plan A was to have Cody turn heel and join him.
Right. I think that would. And
a complete and utter fucking lie, dude. Without question, an unbearable lie. Where's my liar?
That would have still left Cena as the baby face, and that match would have still happened the way that it did.
Yeah. Cena would have been the baby face, and whether he would have won the title or
and
not.
It would have been the same thing. It would have been the same hype. It would have broke the internet. It would have got all the hype about Mania, the same viewership on Netflix. It wouldn't have even mattered. You would have got the exact same thing as long as there's a baby face and a heel, Brian. That's why Brian doesn't get a fucking pass, because that's what Brian just said. Oh, it wouldn't matter. You'd still get the match, right? It'd be babyface heel. No, stupid. It's not the same thing if Cody turned heel, bro. It's not the same thing at all.
I don't know. Obviously, you can tell from what happened on the day of the show and the switch, putting them on early and putting them on last. As soon as I saw that switch happen, it was like, there's a reason. There's a reason you changed that. And when the show was over and Cena had turned, it was like, okay, the original plan, which was for them to do the
you don't know. You were at Collision, bro. How the fuck would you know?
The Women's Chamber, the Trish Stratus match, and then the Rock segment. It's like you couldn't turn John Cena on Cody Rhodes then.
Yep.
No shit, Dave. It was always planned. Oh my God, I study the business. Ari Emanuel's on Pat McAfee saying that it's going to be something crazy, and Dave doesn't hear that.
You know what I mean? Because then he'd go into the match as a heel. It just wouldn't work. So that's where it was kind of like, okay, something's going on. And that's when I started. I basically pointed that out.
Something's going on. I pointed it out from fucking Tony Khan's private bathroom that Adam Cole hit in on his fucking return that they hit him in. Like, you guys know what I'm saying? What the fuck are you talking about, Dave? Oh, I pointed this out the next day when I actually got around to watching it, when I got home from Collision. What the fuck is he talking about, man?
And, the answer was that, well, it was a change that day. And yes.
Oh my God. He's lost touch with reality, dude.
They were going to go with John Cena. That, when Cody turned it down, John Cena was the one who got the thing. And the deal was to do the turn in the match at WrestleMania. So, that was what the decision.
So he just kicks Cody Rhodes in the balls, and The Rock and Travis Scott aren't there. And he just turns heel because Dave is, if anyone believes this, I feel so bad for anybody who he's robbing money from. And I feel so bad for anyone who buys into this horse shit at this point.
Wasn't, or the decision you do it earlier. And we don't know, I mean, yes, it probably would have been one of the, super memorable WrestleMania moments, probably the most memorable, just that great WrestleMania moment had they done it this way. But
so there's not going to be a great WrestleMania moment when fucking Stone Cold's glass shatters and everybody erupts and he stunners The Rock and stunners fucking Travis Scott and has a beer bash with Cody Rhodes at the end. Or if fucking there's not going to be a great moment when it's Yeetamania and we're yeeting all over the fucking place and you're sitting there crying. Right? And you're sitting there fucking writing on papers and trying not to watch through fucking tears in your eyes because you know what I mean, dude? Like, what are you talking about? So John Cena winning isn't going to be some of the craziest shit ever if he does? Or Roman Reigns coming out of nowhere and just Superman punching fucking John Cena into oblivion? That's not going to be awesome?
I smashed your knee to obliterate.
What an idiot.
There's a lot of other reasons why maybe you want to, it gives Rock a
Oh, there's a lot of other reasons why maybe you'd want to get a bunch of heat and mainstream attention and create one of the greatest wrestling moments in the history of mankind before fucking WrestleMania 41 off the back of one of the biggest WrestleManias with one of the craziest and greatest moments in the history of fucking mankind. Why would you ever want to do that? Why would you want to keep fucking making the business hot? That's so weird. I thought you'd want to do flips in a gym for $8 million a year and fucking wrestle fat schlub Triple H's on indies and go to Ring of Honor and fucking, sign NDAs. I thought you'd rather do that.
purpose to be around more. It's not a face versus face match with Cody and Cena. It is a face versus heel match. Cena's still going for the record, so to speak.
The record, so to speak.
I think, and also, but let's face it, they know as much as I know that the Netflix number drops every single week.
Oh my God. They know as much as I know. They know as much as I know.
Shut up, bitch.
You don't know shit, dude. You don't know fucking up from down.
And
so he's just like, oh, that fucking number's going down. So this is why they'd make great TV. Oh, they're a TV show, and they know that, and I know it's a TV show, so why wouldn't they make good TV? Like, what is he even talking about, man? He's such an idiot.
No pop.
Kenneth Douglas for 50. My fucking God, dude. What the hell, chat? Air horns up for fucking Kenneth here. 50 membership, dude. Weird. We almost got to play this guy. Hey. Kenneth says, the Cena heel turn is incredible to me because I've been watching Cena since his debut. Same. I remember where I was. Remember exactly what the fuck I was doing. Everything. WWE did the unthinkable. I told my family, can you imagine if the dirt sheets ruined the turn? That's why they didn't, because, and I'm going to tell you this, Kenneth Douglas, because they were told false shit so that they wouldn't stooge it. They were purposefully told the false shit, and that's why it worked so well. The reaction it got probably wouldn't have been that loud. Yeah, and Meltzer was like, no one was booing. And like, yeah, people were cheering and shit. People were booing, and look on SmackDown, they're chanting John Cena sucks and all this shit. And yeah, it's, I don't know, man. It's just so much cope over one of the greatest moments. That's the thing. One of the greatest, if AEW was on Netflix, Meltzer would be like, oh, it's the greatest achievement in the history of pro wrestling. If that heel turn happened in AEW, they'd be like, the greatest moment ever. But because it happened in WWE, Dave couldn't be bothered. When Raw on Netflix debuted, he wasn't tweeting about it. He wasn't not watching it. And he's just like, whatever, He probably watched it through a fucking illegal link. I'm not joking, dude. The guy's a sociopath. And Like, that's such an accomplishment for wrestling, and he couldn't care less. He's like, oh, but the big CMLL show. Meanwhile, if AEW is on Netflix, and he's like, oh, they know, and I know the ratings are going down, so you do this. He's never said that ever about AEW. They know that the ratings are going down, and we need to fuck. It's so crazy, man. I'm like actually stunned. He finds a way to like one up himself every fucking time. Same with you, actually, a lot like yourself, Kenneth, right? You gifted all those memberships and then swang through with a gnarly super chat. Everyone, round of applause for Kenneth.
Allegedly.
Yeah, Meltzer, man, can't get it together. And so here is a post that's unavailable. Yeah, so this is what I said to the AEW Defender. So I put it in Dave Meltzer's moment of the week. I was like, it's not that Meltzer lies about people being dead who aren't, about studying businesses he's never studied, uses fan-made spreadsheets he found in random discords as internal memos, and does whataboutisms all day. It's because people like me want to be the old senile guy. What the fuck did I say? The old senile guy hopped up on steroids with Just for Men running down my bald spot while I can't control my tongue whenever I talk about New Japan. Shut the fuck up. All you coping delusional goofball accounts are cooked in 2025. Go away. Pretty crazy. Yeah, I snapped. Because fuck that, dude. They not like us. They not. No, I'm just joking. That's Cornette's bit. But yeah. So we have Raj Giri arguing as we chronicle here. Raj Giri's infamous arguments with Dave. Wavy Davy. And so let's see. Let's follow the timeline here. Robbie Stevens says, why do they keep the numbers so private? Talking about the max numbers. Meltzer goes, 1, because almost all individual streaming numbers for shows are much lower than the top shows on television. There are exceptions, but only a few. So it's better the illusion than the reality. 2, it gives the services a leg up in negotiations with show producers for new shows because those that negotiate can't point to numbers for and value. Okay, actually, Dave Meltzer on point there a little bit. Okay, with some of his insight there, I guess. And so Raj goes, do you have the Nielsen numbers for the TNT True TV airings of the Mavericks-Lakers game from Feb 26th? WBD hyped 2.5 million viewers for the game, including Max, so it might give a decent estimate of Max viewership if you subtract the TNT True TV numbers from the total. Boom. That's something for like Ref MJ from NJ to do or something. So Dave responded here, and he goes, so here we're fucking Meltzer goes probably no. Feb 26 TNT aired NHL, not NBA. So Dave thinking he gets a point up on Raj, and Raj goes, sorry, it was Feb 25th. It was the late night game that ended on the 26th on the East Coast. Do you have the TNT and True TV numbers for that game? So Raj just sticking to the point, like, Dave, you're not going to win by playing semantics and not answering a question. And then Dave goes, probably fits with what I just said. They used the tagline max record, but wouldn't have had access to the number, though. It was listed as a combined number. I mean, I have the numbers, but they don't. The NBA doesn't. But I do. I'm not even sure they included the true number since the number they used was the TNT number, Brian. Raj Gary. Yeah, dude, Dave is just becoming like Whitney Cummings. I swear to God. We'll bring it back to the roots, you know? And then Raj goes, that's why I was asking. There's been 3 different things posted. WBD's report said it was TNT True and Max. SPJ said it was TNT True. FOS said it was just TNT. Do you have the number of what the game did on TNT and True TV? It was just 2.5 on TNT. What did it do on True TV? He's just trying to see. What he's doing is he's just pulling Dave's card right now. That's all it is. And then Dave goes, don't know the true number. I seem to recall 100,000 to 200,000 for a 1.5 to 2.5 million TNT number would be normal. No, Dave, you don't get to go, I don't know the True TV number, but I recall this number that I'm making up right now, Tony Khan. I seem to recall 100,000 to 200,000 for a fucking... No, you don't, man. What are you
liar?
The TNT number would be normal. The only time I can recall an AEW simulcast on True, it did 20% of the TNT number. Pull a card, bro. Who's got that fucking stat? Who the fuck? 20%. That had to be like years ago, bruv. And then Raj says, so the true number was too low to get the Nielsen number. Do you have the actual TNT number? I'm assuming it wasn't exactly 2.5 million. So I don't know if Dave responded to that or not. So Brian Gewirtz responds to goofball wrestle goofists who said, I'm going too hard in the paint tonight. Wrestle purists. The plan was for John Cena's heel turn alongside The Rock to be saved for the WrestleMania main event. However, the decision was made on the day of the chamber. We just heard Dave spout that bullshit. Wrestle purists run with it because they're goobers. And Brian Gewirtz goes 0 for fucking 2. Like, come on, man. Brian Gewirtz goes,
Shut up, bitch.
Right. So they just need to shut up. They're just lying. They're not right. They have this shit all planned out. Intricately planned out. And Dave and them just need to get over themselves, and they just need to admit this is why, like, I'm blocked out by Ebu and fucking Sappy Poo and fucking Davy Boy, everybody, man, because when you can just point out, like, no, you know, like, hey, you're being told false shit and you know that, but you still use it as a source because you have nothing else, bro. Right? It's just they get mad at that shit because it's the fucking truth. And they know it, but they can't admit, oh, I have bad, poor sources, because then it fucks up their whole shit. And I'm not trying to blow up their spot, but it's just the truth. You know, just talk shit about it. You know, you shouldn't have positioned yourself as, unless you really knew, or else you build a good rapport and not do the dirt sheet. They're called a dirt sheet for a reason, too. Like, y'all know that, right? Because you're fucking digging dirt, and it's like bullshit what you're doing, like the way you go about it. And then it becomes like making up lies, and then anyone can say they're a wrestling journalist and reporter. And people are like, you're technically a reporter, like you're reporting news. And it's like, you know, I'm not breaking news or anything, but I'm like reporting what other people are reporting. So that's journaling it. And I call it chronicling. And I'm like, no, fuck you. But like, technically, if you want it, but like, that's just it. Anybody can pick up and do it. It's bullshit, you know? And no one's really doing diligence, and wrestlers like to talk. And so they talk to this guy or that guy, then people all start a dirt sheet. And then what happens when that wrestler leaves that company? Then you're fucked. Or like, you know, too, after the Stooge test rounds, you know what WWE's doing. And we called it out here at PWT so long ago. We were like, man, they are Stooge testing, and they're fucking they're stooging shit intentionally. I've been saying it for so long, I'm sick of fucking saying it already. Okay? Till I get my goddamn respect that I deserve. No. But it's like, you know, we've been on it. The PWT universe, we sniffed that shit out a long time ago. Together, all of us. Okay, we sniffed that shit out. And yeah, it's just funny. It's just really funny to see how and Brian Gewirtz too. Well, he's just making that up. I mean, he's the writer, he's involved in it. Okay. If that's what you want to believe, you know, I'd believe him over you, dude. Dave number 1. So Meltzer said what response to Dave in the last. Well, let's just look at this. So as mentioned in a tweet I put out a few days ago about Sports Business Journal and Sports Media Watch report that the Mavericks-Lakers game did 2.5 million on TNT and True TV. So this is Raj being responded to by this Switchblade guy. So whatever the fuck, the 2 million stuff. So then Dave goes, this is fucking Meltzer said what's response to what Dave responded to that Robbie Steven guy. He says, Dave won because almost all individual streaming numbers for shows are much lower than the top shows on television. Dave number 2, they're not as hot as they were a year ago, but maybe they are, and we just don't know it because so many people are watching on Max. So he's just showing a flaw in his logic. So Dave will say in one instance, because almost all individual streaming numbers for shows are much lower than their top shows on television. But when it comes to AEW, what does he always say? Well, it could be 30%. I mean, it's like $1 million. I mean, if it's 60, great. NFL does 30, so AEW typically does 30. So he tries to say, like, well, we just don't know. It could be $1 million, likely $1 million, because we don't know. So many are watching on Max. I mean, we polled our people in like 30%. You know what I mean? So he just doesn't keep the same energy, and his inconsistency and his bullshit's why dumb idiots like me even are able to fucking own him so easily.
if the promotion's dead, they're not going
So let's hear what Dave had to say here.
to draw with it. If the promotion's alive, they will, and that's why I think like next Friday, we're gonna have a lot better understanding of Max and of AEW than we have right now.
How hard is it going to be to get that number though? Because they were pushing the Prime thing really hard. So now
Exactly, man. And just say that to Dave. Dave, you know that they fucked up this whole promotional shit and they started promoting Prime right after Max. You know? It's so stupid, man. This is just a clusterfuck of fucking idiots trying to just convince each other, no, it's good, right? Right? Yeah. I swear, Tony Khan.
they got YouTube and pay-per-view.com and
No, it's a combination of numbers. It always was. I mean, the thing, in theory, Amazon should help, right?
it should.
In theory, it should help. Maybe, bro. Maybe. In what way, though? Like, it's more accessible. Like, maybe some people will, like, sign up for fucking I don't know how is it going to help. The way I look at it is how many AEW fans are on Amazon. Now, Amazon, they do have some success with series, and sometimes they fucking drop shit where you're like, whoa, that's really good, and it does well. Maybe they did the market research. Like, I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. They're like big, like not as big as Netflix, but they figured it. Well, as far as their streaming and shit, but they figured it the fuck out, I'm sure. And I'm willing to accept that this is a calculated move on their end where it's like, okay, because, they're getting more signups and shit, hopefully. But in theory, though, again, it's a theory, Dave. We can't prove. You're just saying in theory it should be a good thing. And, like, I guess maybe, yeah, I'll say it is. But that's yet to be seen,
I don't know anybody who uses Amazon's pay-per-view function. Like even the hardcore boxing fans, yes. I don't know anyone else who uses it, but basically, you're going to have access to that information, or Tony will have access.
Tony's going to have.
Well, Tony's going to have. I mean, Tony, he's the best. I mean, you didn't know?
The best guys, Tony Khan.
Of course, he'll have access to everything. He has access to every part of me.
The best guys,
Brian.
Tony Khan.
So, cringe as fuck.
Brian.
So, this is what I mean. Tony ain't even telling Dave the numbers, bro. It's quite interesting.
About your reporting of it, like how do you think it changes?
And even Brian's like, bro, how are you going to change your reporting of this? Like, what are you going to do? Like, you understand that you can't prove any of this shit and you're talking shit, right? But he just won't say that because he's a pussy.
Yes.
Listen to that.
Tony will have access.
Tony's going to have.
About your reporting of it, like how do you think it changes?
Yes. But we'll know. We'll know in some form. This isn't.
We'll know in some form. You're made up in your fucking brain form, dude.
Like Max numbers, where like literally nobody knows. This will be numbers that
literally nobody knows. So I just make it up and make up a lie. So you just admit that you lied and made up the 30% thing, and then fucking all your dumb idiot fucking followers regurgitate that shit.
Grant, not too many people are gonna know, but it'll be enough to where we're gonna. It's like all.
So what Dave's trying to do is like, well, we won't know, but like, I'll know. Don't worry. Whatever I say, just believe what I say. But like, no, we won't actually know. Such a scumbag.
We'll have an idea. By the end of the week on
what's going to be your over/under.
Man, I don't know. 125, 130. I mean,
total pay-per-view buys for Revolution 125, 130, 125,000 or 130,000 pay-per-view buys with Amazon for this Revolution. Dave is so cooked, man.
Yeah. I mean, in that range. What do you think? I mean, I know. I was looking on our board and everybody thought higher, but it's like, they're not as hot as they were a year ago. But maybe they are, and we just don't know it because so many people are watching on Max and we're not seeing it. And
what the fuck? Maybe they're hotter than they were a year ago because so many people are watching on Max. He really thinks that if that was the case, If their show is hitting 500,000 viewers, they'd be in the top 10 on Max. Dave is fucked up, man. He's cooked.
Again, like this,
What was the world's end number?
World's End at the end of the year. That was up a little bit. So probably 105, 110, I'm gonna guess.
105, 110. So why would this pay-per-view with no heat behind it, and it's not as hot as it was even a month ago, doing its lowest shit, and you think it's gonna, with Amazon, it's gonna do 130, 140, 125 maybe. The other one did 105, 110, even though you know it wasn't even 105, you motherfucker. And you're about to say this one's gonna do. So you think 30,000 people are gonna use Amazon Extra just because AEW's on Amazon? This is where the delusion comes in, guys. So he thinks what? There's tens of thousands of people that have Amazon that are like, oh, AEW, I'll fucking buy this because. Is that what he really thinks? Oh, man.
This is historically a pretty good drawing show for them.
Well, last year it was because of Sting.
That was an anomaly.
Last year was fantastic. I mean, this is a much better card than last year.
I don't even know what to say, man. Right? Like, what a freak of fucking nature. I don't even know what to say. Yeah, that, ladies and gentlemen, it speaks for itself. That, ladies and gentlemen, was Dave Meltzer's dumb moment of the week. Okay, ladies and germs, I want to thank you for being here. Hold on, I got to share this with you so you guys can see it. Here, guys, I want to thank you so much for being here tonight. Round of applause for the PWT universe. You guys have just been fantastic. Thank you so much for being here. It's Saturday night. Could be anywhere in the world, but you're here with me, and I appreciate that so much. Guys, make sure you check out this YouTube channel. I know I shared it before, but Phil Marks out. Please and thank you. Consider subscribing to that as well. Pop culture stuff, first video on Monday. And I appreciate you all so much. It is getting late. And dude, the youth is going wild, okay? Take care of each other, hug each other, love each other, drink lots of water. Until next time, I will see you in the Upside Down.
You gotta be a hoe.
Peace.
I look and see it's not just me.
Jack, why do you insist on doing this dumb internet shit on TV?
I look and see it's not just me.
This place is a fucking joke, man. You're a clown. I quit.
So many of us have stood where it's stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. So many of us have stood where it's stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spend our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild.
No. It doesn't make logical sense, but it makes.
Well, yes, of course.
But it makes wrestling booking sense. Of course, this makes no sense. Of course, okay, it makes no sense. However, in pro wrestling booking, which often makes no sense, you would do that. It's about making money. It's not about anything else. Wrestling's always been about making money first and foremost. That's it.
Yes! I look and see it's not just me.
Last weekend was the greatest weekend in AEW history. This is the greatest week.
I look and see it's not just me.
Security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
So many of us have stood where it stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. So many of us have stood where it stand. are the young, so raise your hand. We call this problem child. We spend our lives on trial. We walk an endless smile. We are the youth on trial. We stand, we won't fall. We're 1 and 1 for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth on trial. We call this problem child. We spend our lives on trial. We walk an endless smile. We are the youth on trial. We stand, we won't fall. We're 1 and 1 for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth of wild. Living and wild. Yeah.
If you're familiar with how we do things often here on these Wednesdays, it's a lot like one of my favorite movies, Time Cop.
What? Fuck you. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Can you give me a beat? Subliminal, lyrical.